There we go. New fever. I'm glad you're here. Um, I got a little bit more food left to eat, but I wanted to say hi. I waved at you. How did you? I'm curious. How did you get a notification pop up? Was it on your phone? Uh, were you already on Twitch or something? I'm just wondering. Your phone told. Okay, cool. So somebody's getting notifications. I'm going live at least. I appreciate that. Okay. One thing y'all gonna see me alt tab out because I want to see what I can do about these leaves and this texture. See, those leaves are like an inch above the ground and they're casting shadows. And they should. Oh, there's a bear. They should be casting shadows. Um, but they shouldn't be floating an inch off the ground either. So I'm gonna look up some stuff. See if the AI can't help us troubleshoot that. And then I've only got a couple more peanut butter and jelly crackers to eat. So give me a few more minutes. Yep. And then oh good, Phoebus, I'm glad you're here. I need your opinion on some stuff. We'll probably switch over to it anyway. Um, yeah, let me finish eating. There. How's it going, y'all? I'm glad that you are both here. Let's troubleshoot this real quick, and then I do need both Phoebus's and Noob Fever's input on. I need to update the website about, and it needs to be an update about Project Veilwalker, because everybody I talk to about it gets really excited about the project. Kind of like the Star Wars thing. So, I think I want to start having some sort of promotional thing around it. I do think it's a good idea. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it was a good idea. Troubleshooting steps for floating aspects. Yeah, I mean, hold on, because I was telling Fugnuck about it, like, just gave him like a peek behind the scenes. And what did he say? He said, wanted to mention when it came around to announcing that you're working on a game, something I sit there and say to myself a lot. Excuse me. Have you logged into Steam and scrolled endlessly to the point you've clicked past all the games in the store and thought that there was nothing out there for me? The game I want doesn't exist. Well, we're making that game. That's the selling point, is what he's saying. Or some shit like that. I found myself personally not playing shit that's been released recently for that reason. Yeah, so, I mean, everybody agrees the game, you know, everybody but the Access Media games journalists agree that gaming's in a slump, and the Access Media are those people that are afraid of saying anything negative because they might not get their special access, they might not get invited to a premiere, or they might not get the sneak peek material sent to them or something like that. Like, there's people that are afraid of losing that, so that's why we've got all these positive reviews and none that are actually negative. Oh yeah, and I was getting on to him about getting his Fugnut getting his Fiverr page updated too. That's why this is up. Oh, but we've got to add something here for Project Veilwalker, and it's along those lines. It's like, you know, I need it. You know, it's obviously still in early development. But I've got the story and the world and stuff's all in my head, and I've got a decent amount of that stuff out. So I want to. One of the things that I really like doing, because I'm a huge nerd, is I like reading the player or the dungeon master handbooks. Like I'm entertained just by reading through these. I can't tell you how many times I've read through these things and just, oh, this is so awesome. So I want to design part of the website to give information kind of like this a little bit. So I think, yeah, why not? We could even use this book as like an example of how to set up the tree, because there'd be like the introduction, the different playable races, the Pantheon. Yeah, we can set up some other things too. It'll also help me know what needs to be worked on. And again, it's just like, well, what would be the most awesome game ever? And it's all I have to do is basically sit there and play Skyrim, and just the ideas come to me, because it's like, oh, this is great, but it would be even better if, and that's what's going in the game. I don't know who Jeff Vogel is. No, I'm in love with the idea, and I just need to get that. I need to get the that proof of concept out there. So I got to get the movement system, which is doable because there's tutorials out. I'm not breaking any new ground. I'm just offering a hell of a lot more options than most do. And I've already seen how to like bind things to keys and plug in the animations and stuff like that. So we're good there. The at least phase 1 movement, that's I know we can do that. Confidence is extremely high. That can be done. We're not breaking any new ground. We're just offering more options than usual. The second one, that's when we're gonna have to figure some stuff out. But and then the objects and stuff, I think I've got a good procedure for that. So the next time I load up Unreal Engine 5, we'll probably start on the materials project, which is get the material in there, get the properties for what happens when it's hot or cold, make sure the system's open so it can respond to more than just hot or cold, basically. And then what does it do when it's exposed to set energy force, I guess is the best way of putting it. And then the option interaction, so there's the materials and then the character interacting with the materials, where like you can pick up a log and move it and set it down, like you can in Skyrim. That's doable. There's tutorials out there that show you how to do exactly that in Unreal Engine 5. So it's just time at that. But we get those 3 things put together for the proof of concept. I think it'll give everybody the perfect idea of what's possible. Oh, it's 5 a.m. in Australia? You're early bird. Early bird gets the worm. Unless you're still up from last night. The cars have wheels and need gas, yeah. Well. People want a hook. Okay. Well, then I got to get part of the game completed for the hook, for them to see the hook. Yeah, I know people are exhausted by early access stuff. That's why I want to get the proof of concept thing out there before I even ask for any money. Failing to fail. I think. Oh, I've watched part of this, but we will watch more of it. This one, failing to fail. Any others? Yeah. Well, I'm happy to do little projects to get the skills set up. That's the same reason for the Star Wars project. Get the skills set up. You should take to heart. Okay. All right. Well, we'll give that a listen in a little bit. Yeah, Game Developers Conference talk in 2018 seems good. I guess the other thing is it's like, well, I just need to make more progress with my progress. I need to make more progress with my progression in assimilating Unreal Engine 5 skills. So the more stuff that I have to show, the better. So I'll get that movement system, phase 1 of the movement system done, and get a few good attackers attacking me and show how twitchy you can be with the gameplay. That'll be good. And then the materials. I don't even need 20 materials. I could probably get away with like 10 or maybe even 5 or 6. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be this big huge thing either. I still like the log cabin in the woods idea, though. The idea is to build a log cabin in the woods with the character movement and all the features that I'm talking about. Don't worry about the rest of the world right now. Just show them highly interactive, what's possible, that kind of stuff. Hey, it has been a long time. I'm trying to get back into this stuff. We are currently working on Skyrim music video. Well, I want to focus. We'll focus on Skyrim music video for another hour or two. We're gonna get some footage. We're gonna start dropping it into the timeline in the video editor, and seeing what it looks like going along with the music. And then we'll probably switch gears over to Project Veilwalker, and there's a lot of stuff that just needs to be done for that. Like there's an unreal amount of work for Project Veilwalker, because that's basically like me wanting to make a video game, and I need to get people, notify people about it, why I'm doing it, and all that kind of stuff. And it's just a side project. It's not something I can do full time, but it is something I feel passionate enough about at this point with the direction the games industry's taken, because I hadn't played video games in 7 years, and I come back and the hacking in Cyberpunk 2077 is a number puzzle. A number puzzle for hacking in Cyberpunk 2077. Not even a hard number puzzle. So it's just like I'm in the fine, I'll do it myself mode. I've got there's like a I'm developing this idea. Paint. Okay. So you've got you have the options here. These are the different things. So there's money. Okay. And then there's talent / ability, and this would be, let's define this as creative talent / ability. And then over here you got passion. Okay, there we go. So there. And I need to find a program that's gonna make this look pretty, but this is gonna go. I'm guinea pigging these ideas on you guys now because this is gonna go in my video that goes along with the Skyrim music video. So if you it seems like there's 3 points. You can have the people that are making the decisions in the games industry right now have all the money, but they don't really have any passion. I mean, they have a drive to make more money, but they don't. There's like an artistic side to all of this stuff that they clearly don't understand. So the people with the money are making all the decisions. They don't really have any creative drive or passion, or talent or ability. And the people like me with all of the passion, the drive, and I'm learning. I do think I've got some creative talent and ability. I think I can pick all this stuff up and learn how to do it. So I'd say that I have the creative talent and ability too, or at least the ability to obtain the ability, which is just a matter of time. But I have no money. So yeah, how do you get it's ever since the games industry got bigger than Hollywood, and then the people that were really good with money got involved, and people that are really good with money are good at making more money. But sometimes you keep making decisions to make more money, and then you stray too far away from what made the product unique, or you've changed enough things that it may as well be a new product. So it's a odd state of affairs. This is not the first time that the games industry was in a slump either, especially in the United States. The reason than a Nintendo. What was it? Robot Rob, Nintendo. Oh yeah, here it is. So the reason Robot Rob was shipped with Nintendos in New York is because the bottom had fallen out of the video games industry with the Atari, because they were just making sloppy games for the Atari, like E.T. Like I actually played that game. They were just making just slop games and charging an arm and a leg for it. So there's this huge bubble of these low quality games, and the bottom fell out of the market for Atari. So Nintendo, to get into the market, to get people to be excited, retailers to be excited about displaying their product, they shipped it with this little plastic robot that had a game alongside it. So it wasn't just a video game console. It was something else. A new platform focused on Rob. Oh, here it is right here. A new platform focused on Rob to further reclassify the system as a uniquely sophisticated toy experience instead of just as a video game console. So they went, no, it's not just a video game console. It's a toy, and your toys are us. So you should like toys. Toys R Us just went out of business a couple years ago, I think. Hey Merlin, how's it going? We're talking about the state of the video games industry, and that it is not the first time it has been in a slump like this. It is the first time there's been this much money involved. There's an obscene amount of money involved, but this is not the first time the games industry has been in the situation that it's in. Well, at least for the major publishers, I mean. There's a whole slew of big titles that they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on, and either shuttered it down, or the sales or memberships for the game are less than a tenth of what they had projected. I mean, there's something going on in the games industry because of that. Oh, I do. No, I'm aware that most games fail, but the ones that would normally be, normally would have some success because they're like part of a franchise or a continuation of something. It's kind of like like the same thing that's happening in the Hollywood industry, where just because it's part of a franchise or or an IP doesn't mean it's going to be successful. Like the last couple of Marvel movies have shown that. Oh, I don't see a link. If send me the link on Discord. If you did. If you put a link in the chat, I don't see it at all. Yes, okay, people don't want slop, absolutely. That is a lot more succinct. I like that. People don't want slop, and they're getting slop. And it's odd too, because well, we've got AI, which is saving a lot of time, and the sad thing is that the AI is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, like it does for some of my projects, but then they're not spending they're getting rid of that person instead of like reallocating that person's skills to further polishing and doing something that the machines can't do. Right. Yeah. AI is only going to make slop. So it's like they're it's going to be like a self-fulfilling prophecy almost. Because AI can only cobble together everything it's only ever seen. Well, that's the thing too. I gotta call out the consumer. The consumer has to be called out too. It's the people that are just kind of like just casually buy the game off the shelf or something. There, that's well said, Noob Fever. AI is a nice tool. It's not an employee. That's good. That's a good way to put it. Though I would encourage everybody to use AI like it is your own employee, like it is your own personal assistant. It's like, oh, I need a personal assistant that knows about HR stuff, and you just go to it. And tell it stuff like it's like you're the boss and it's in this position and it has to help you. And then the next time you go up to it, you're like, hey, I need you to put your project management hat on and talk to me about this thing, and then you just paste what you need in your own words. But that's a very succinct way of putting it. AI is a nice tool. It ain't an employee. All right, well, let's spend a little bit of time. I think I put on the count. Yeah, we've got 1 or 2 hours here. We're going to do some recording of some of the Skyrim sites that we've already gotten to. We're going to do a little troubleshooting here because we do have some floating leaves. And I think there's something we can do about that. Link in Discord. $50 years of video game industry revenues by platform. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is people just paying money for skins. That is just so weird to me. I mean, in the video game industry, explosive growth over the last 5 decades has killed any skepticism of its strength and staying in power in the larger media and entertainment space. We visualize the video game industry inflation adjusted revenues every year from its humble beginnings in 1970 to the media juggernaut it is now, worth more than $180 billion of revenue in 2022. All data present in the chart in this article was provided by UK-based market intelligence Pelham Smithers. Total games industry revenue was in billions. It was less than $1 billion. In 70. In 71, it was already over $1 billion. Wow. And we're showing 1 of 8 entries here. So if we just click, let's go to just 4 real quick. So by the 90s, it was high 30s, low 40s billions. And then I remember when Skyrim came out, a little bit after Skyrim came out, around 2011 to 2012, when it was either 79 billion or 83 billion. This is when it surpassed Hollywood or the films industry. I do distinctly remember seeing articles about that. And now it's up to $183 billion in revenue. Wow. So it's a huge market. And and there's a chance to target a really small amount of the people that are hardcore for the game I'm making. From an industry that was nearly wiped out by market crash to the highest earning media sector today, video games have had a tumultuous journey. As medium has evolved, so too have consumer preferences for different gaming platforms. Which formats lead the overall industry's revenue growth through the years? Arcades, home consoles, and handheld gaming. Arcade revenue. Arcade revenue, $2 billion in arcade revenue. Consoles by 30, handhelds. I'd like to see like computer part data too. I think that, but it's hard because like how many people out there are building their own PCs? It's definitely a minority. It's not a huge chunk of the data, but I think that's where your innovation is. Within the last 7 years, thanks to proliferation of arcade games, the video game industry generated more revenue than the American box office and music industry put together. Damn. Then in the 1980s, a once well-known playing card company in Japan released one of the best-selling video game franchises ever, Super Mario Bros., on their home console, the Nintendo Entertainment System. A few years later, at the cusp of the 90s, Nintendo released the iconic Game Boy, on which enthusiasts could play Tetris, a popular video arcade game, from the comfort of their bed, cementing video games' place in consumers' homes. That was well written. PC gaming, mobile gaming, virtual reality. Handheld gaming revenues peaked in 2007, the year the iPhone launched, and have steadily declined since then as smartphone adoption has grown. That makes sense. With smartphones came the mobile gaming juggernaut, which has made up for more than half of the games industry's revenue since 2019. That's right, man. People be playing Candy Crush. Oh, yeah. Thanks for letting everybody know about that, Phoebus. Speaking of voting with your dollars and stuff, there is a free game that Phoebus has pointed out. If you go into Steam and you search for Metro... What is it? Yeah, Metro 2033 Redux. It's free today. So if you're watching the stream and you can get into Steam, go on ahead and get yourself a free game, Metro 2033 Redux. And huge kudos to Phoebus for reminding everybody about that. Yeah, so it makes sense that smartphones have cut into the handheld games industry. I wonder what'll change, if that'll change with the Steam Deck. In the last few years, however, the development and virtual reality's more immersive and sensory-heavy experiences have created yet another platform for video games, and yet another avenue for growth. That's great. It's a growing industry, and I'm trying to step into it. I just want to give people the experience I want. That's all. That's a pretty nice graph. Oh, it was Noob Fever that called out the free game. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Noob Fever, I'm sorry. Everybody, kudos to Noob Fever for calling out the free game Metro 2033 Redux on Steam. Huge kudos to Noob Fever, not Phoebus, who is an honorable man, and make sure credit is given where credit is due. Thank you, Phoebus. Oh, let's look. Arcades adopt video games with early classic computer-like space like Pong. iPhone launched in 2007. Yeah, I remember seeing an iPod, because the first time I saw an iPod, it was like the latest version of the iPod right before the iPhone came out, and I remember holding this thing. I was like, why haven't they added a phone to this? Why is there no radio receiver on this thing? Minecraft came out in 2011. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and then they got the PC right here. So yeah, there is more on PC. It's great. Yeah, well, that and the other thing is the industry's like they're pretending like there wasn't some strange event in 2020 that increased their revenue because they had I guess a captive audience is the best way of putting it. And then there was an injection of money into taxpayer money back to the consumer, and then that increased their revenues too, and like that's not sustainable. So things are, if anything, getting back to normal instead of dropping. So there was that event that definitely accelerated a lot of their growth for obvious reasons. That's like everybody, like I needed a new webcam Do you know how much they were charging for webcams in 2020? You know how much I got the webcam I got now. I got it for like $25. But the same webcam in 2020, they wanted $125. All right. Are you still working, or you went in all on this? I'm between jobs. The reason I started late right now is because I was filling out stuff for recruiters and sending my resume out and stuff like that. And then when I get done live streaming, I'm also gonna I got to follow up on LinkedIn and stuff like that with a couple of people and all that kind of stuff. So I'd like to do this full time. You can support me on Patreon. We get enough people support me on Patreon, I'll do this full time. But until we've got can make enough of a residual income to be able to support myself on it. Sure. I got some health stuff that's always gonna need to be taken care of. That's coming out of pocket expenses. And then I'm not really in debt or anything. I got I don't know that much on the car left or anything. I could pay it off now, but I'd rather not. So no, I'm doing good. I'm in no rush. And I would like this to, let me get the Skyrim music video out there. Let me do some collabs with John, and then maybe we'll get enough people to support me on Patreon where I can just do that full time. If not, I got to go back to my operations/project management career because the money's too good. So I hope that answers your question, Swanti. Okay, so troubleshooting steps for floating aspen leaves and browned ground textures. Confirm the mod source. Okay. Foliage message. Click the load order and conflicts. Use sedit to see if any plugins are overriding the ground or foliage records inappropriately. Load your mod list. Okay, very good. Very good. Yeah, if you happen to know any places that are looking for a project/program manager or an operations manager, let me know. I was earlier today was talking to the recruiter. There's a 10-month gig where I'd be working on some sort of upgrading some older system because they really wanted to know about my Active Directory knowledge. I was like, Active Directory? Wow, I learned about Active Directory in college, man. That's a long time ago. But I'm very familiar with it, so I might be a good fit for the job. I feel bad. I missed their call twice, and it was because my new phone doesn't. It just doesn't ring if the Bluetooth headset is connected to it. All I see is the voice message pop up. I'm like, what? So, but I sent them all my stuff and an updated resume, and we'll see what we can see. And I start reaching out to folk that I've met over the last couple of years in my career and see if they know anybody. I've even got some time marked out to tomorrow. I gotta take some time to call a buddy that I used to work with and see how he's doing. See, he's already said he'd give me a recommendation. So, but I'm just giving him a heads up that I'm starting to send out resumes and things. I'm just a working Joe, just like everybody else. I'm really, really glad that I got these projects started, though, because I know they'll keep going now that they're started. Because I will work on this stuff till the end of my days. I'm happy as a duck in water, working on this stuff. The music video and the game development, and the writing for both. I just love all this stuff. This is so much. This is the stuff I think about doing when I'm not doing this. I think about I'm doing it. It's just that simple. It's just who I am. This is the stuff I like to do. All right, we'll update the website. Floating leaves. I've already checked all this. Check for missing or misaligned parallax maps. Now there's an idea. I mean, why wouldn't the cathedral landscapes? Okay. So it's so there's a post-processing one. There's a patch. Vanilla landscapes. Vanilla landscape fixes for grass mods. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which mod we need to take a good hard look at. It might be this one. That could be one of the textures. Vivid landscapes. Oh, wait. Cathedral landscapes here. So this is cathedral landscapes in foundation. So cathedral landscapes. Right there. That's the output. Alright, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to uncheck this. And this is the great thing about the mod organizer. Okay, see, alright, now there are textures in here. And these textures were created, see, fall, dirt. So I think, because we ran something to fix, we were having a crash. And the crash is because a mesh wasn't somewhere. So we ran a program to fix it. And we might have broke something doing that. So I'm going to uncheck that. Now let's load from here. Okay. Let's load from here. Let's run. I think we might listen to that thing, that game developers conference guy that Phoebus suggested while we're doing all this. Okay, let's load. I want to load one of the places with the, yeah. Here's good. Let's go here. Let's see if those textures are still messed up. Oh, look at that. Look. Look. Oh. Now the leaves are still... The leaves are still floaty. But the texture's better. The texture is a lot better. Because this texture would have been all green and dark. Okay, well that certainly fixed it. Gosh, that looks great. Oh, and there's a bird's nest right here. Okay, yeah. Let me take a look at this over here real quick. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, that's right. We've got survival mode on. There we go. Now this right here. Let me look at this. Now this is what this should look like. Yeah. See, this is the other thing I was worried about, and it's like these moss rocks. So Z. Okay. Oh. All right. What is the command to give myself a torch? Okay. Let's give myself 10 of them. There we go. There it is. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. And it's getting brighter out. All right. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that texture is correct. Okay. Now, let's just test something real quick. So I'm going to quit. We're going to go back. I'm going to turn that on real quick. All right, now let's load it up again. And unless my eyes deceive me, we will see the offending textures. Okay, let's load from the same spot. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, see, there's no stones. That's one of the things. There's no stones in the way. And then look over here. See, look how different this is over here. Look. See how dark it is? See? Like you can, it's got like the mip map, the bumpy part is right. You can even see like some of the moss where it should be. But it's not, it's too dark. See, you look over there, it's just so black. And it gets a little green when you get closer to it. Okay, so we just got to uncheck that thing. And we still have the problem of the leaves floating, but that's not a showstopper. I think we get away with that with our camera angles. We should be fine with that. Okay. All right. So let's uncheck Cathedral Landscapes. There we go. Okay, let's actually, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to, we've got a bunch of different saves. I'm going to load those saves. I got to turn off survival mode. I got to make myself invincible. And then I got to play around with the camera speed, the free camera speed. And I got to line up my shot, and I'm gonna take the shot. So I need we've basically got a bunch of saves to go through where there'll be this really big sweep. I mean, if the guide that we went through, the mod guide that we went through does anything right, is it makes Skyrim look really, really good, even far away. Right? I'm seeing trees and stuff that I didn't even know were there before. That's how good the mod guide has things looking from far off the distance. So I'm gonna have a bunch of kind of sweeping, flying over shots, fading this, that, and the other, and then we'll also play with some of the weather stuff. We'll just get a bunch of that footage and throw it into the editor and see what's what. There's plenty of other things we want to do, like getting people fighting each other and get footage of that. But we'll right now we're just focused on these big sweeping shots. So yeah, and while I'm just getting all of that footage, so we don't actually need the audio track, which means we can have something on in the background while we're working, and it may as well be this guy's game developer concert thing. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna turn it all the way up, and let's listen to this guy, because I just, I really, really like the games industry. I've worked in software development for the last decade. I just I think we live in extremely interesting times, especially with the powerful tool set that I have available to me at my fingertips. Like the stuff that I can do with Unreal Engine, like you couldn't dream of doing that stuff 10 years ago with like a single developer. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, RA. My transformation is complete. I am Nexius the White. If you're just joining us, I'm working on the Skyrim music video, and we've got it all modded up. And the mod guide does one thing really well, and it makes sure that Skyrim looks amazing from even stuff off in the far distance. So I've got all these saves from playing Skyrim the other day, and I'm gonna just get a bunch of footage of these big sweeping shots. So I've got to like detach the camera and then move the camera around, set the camera speed, and then I got to record that, and then I'm going to do that for a bunch of places. Excuse me. And I'll get I don't know how many places we got, like probably over 10 at this point. And I'm going to record that footage, and then we're going to drop it in the video editor, and we're going to figure out what works where with the music that I've got, that I've been given permission to use. So that's what's on the menu for the next hour or two, and then I'm later on in the stream I'm going to update the website to talk about the video game project. That it's just a personal video game project. I just decided that if I'm going to get the game that I want, I have to make it myself. And that's what I'm gonna do, and I'll work on it from here until Kingdom Come. Oh yeah, well we're getting some modded Skyrim in, and we're just gonna listen to this in the background, talking about the games industry and game development stuff, because I find this stuff super interesting while I'm getting the footage, because I don't need the audio. We've got the audio track already figured out. So let's let this guy chat, and let's learn us something about the games industry. And I welcome everybody's comments in the chat. If you particularly like something, or like one of the shots that I'm lining up, definitely let me know. If you see like that looks good, or do that, or anything that you see me messing around with from a cinematography wise, definitely give me your feedback too. But that's what we'll be doing. So let me let this go, and I'm gonna start getting some footage around Skyrim.
Hello, welcome Welcome to Failing to Fail, the Spiderweb software way. I would like to thank you sincerely for taking a chance on this talk, being as most of you have no idea who I am, and I'm keeping you from your day drinking. My name is Jeff Vogel, and I run a company called Spiderweb Software, which I started in 1994. We're a little company, 2 full-time employees now. It used to be 3. Most people have never, ever heard of us, but we've been around for a very long time. Turn-based indie fantasy role-playing games. Very low budget, very retro, a lot of words, a lot of dialogue, very story-heavy, intricate settings. We do them for Windows, Mac, iPad, Linux, and Android when we can get someone to do the port for us. These are some of the series that I have worked on over the past. They are not household names. This is a full list of the full-length games that we have released for money. The games in italics are full remasters. We don't half-ass our remasters. When we remaster it, we redo everything. The other games are completely all new full-length titles, and we write pretty big games. God knows you don't want to count all that, but it's over the time we've been in business, we've released 16 full-length all-new games and 7 remasters.
I'm gonna hide the camera so I can record.
What do we do? Well, this
I'll put it back up in a bit.
Exile Escape from the Pit, released in January of 1995. And just to be clear, even by the standards of the time, this was a pretty darn cheap-looking game. It's adorable, it's functional, it's a clearly recognizable Ultima knockoff, but you know, it's cheap and scruffy. In comparison, about a month and a half ago, we released Avernum 3 Ruined World, which is a remaster of Avernum 3, which is itself a remaster of Exile 3 Ruined World. So we've been around long enough that we are doing remasters of remasters. And you know, if you look at this, I mean, graphically, production values, it's fine. You know, we're not crapping ourselves up there. It's reasonable. No one's gonna mistake it for a AAA title or something, but it's basically functional. We don't write hits. Now, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against hits. I would love to have a hit. I think it's a great thing to shoot for. It's just not what we do. We try to service a respectable niche with competent games in order to sustain a pleasant, sustainable middle-class income. So, why am I up here? Indie developers love and should love postmortems. They love the stories of creating a thing because you can sort of pick through it magpie-like and look for elements of the story that you can use to help yourself. Well, this is a postmortem too, except it's not a postmortem of a game, but of a career. Because I am older than the Stones and the Dirt. I have been writing indie games continuously for a living longer than, I'm not going to say everyone, but the list of people who have been doing it longer is not long, and it's by a matter of months. Indie games, as a big thing, are new. They're really new. We only became a full, big $100 million a year industry in like the last 5 or 6 years. So the idea of how to do a full career, a 20, 30, 40-year career in this industry is very much an open question. So it's not talked about much. 40 years, my God, there isn't going to be a planet left then. So that's the purpose of this talk, to start approaching this question. How do you keep the ball rolling? And so I'm going to tell you a story about the last 25 years, a couple lame, funny anecdotes, and a couple things that I've observed about the nature of our industry. I'm not going to have any answers for anybody because you're all your own artists, but perhaps some things I say might help you to ask a better quality of question. So this is the old person part of the talk, and I've observed that there is nothing that young people hate more than old people talking about what things were like when the world was young. Ooh, punch cards. My first computer was a cinder block with a keyboard duct taped to it. Yeah, there's going to be a tiny bit of that, but I promise to try to bring it around to something that might be valuable to you. So how did I get started? I was a really, really weird kid. When I was 5, I spent all of my time in my bedroom with a pencil and paper drawing increasingly elaborate mazes because they fascinated me. I was lucky enough to have worried but basically supportive parents. 1975 or so, my dad went to a bar with friends, and he came home and said, Jeff, I saw this weird thing I'd never seen before. I thought you'd find it interesting. And he described to me a thing called Pong. And he was right. It did sound awful interesting, but I couldn't try it because even in 1975, 5-year-olds hanging out in bars was not going to fly. But 1 year later, on a Washington State ferry, I found this big old wooden box where you could put a quarter in the front, and you could fire rectangular torpedoes at these two-dimensional boats for 70 seconds, and if you did it really well, you could do it for 20 more seconds. And even then, my tiny, little, barely alive pea brain knew that this was my thing. This was my bag. Writing video games for a living was an idea that compelled me all through my childhood, I read everything I could about video games, about programming. I played them whenever I got the chance. When I was 10, I walked into my 4th grade classroom, and there were people with this weird-looking blue book and some funny-shaped dice. And once again, I didn't look at it for like 2 or 3 seconds before it had colonized my brain. And that night, I was bugging my parents, please, oh my God, take me to the mall so I can buy this. And that was how I got started with Dungeons & Dragons. My school library had a program where kids could write books, and you could put them in the school library, and then other kids could check them out. And so I immediately had to learn to type hunt and peck style, and I wrote my first D&D module, put it in the library. Now, at the news media at the time, even the most prestigious outlets, was starting to run stories about the evil of gamers, about how there are these treacherous, evil, corrupt, insidious creatures who must be feared. A proud media tradition that continues to this day. And as a result, a concerned parent called the school library, and as a result of that, I'm the only person I know personally who has had a book banned from a school library. This is the module that I wrote, art also by me, The Tunnels of Grok, and you will note in the title that I spelled the tunnels with the somewhat less common LE spelling. What was the point of all that? I have been gifted with a gift that is almost unprecedented in the whole of human experience. I am older than the art form in which I work. Now, this is one of my all-time favorite quotes by William Goldman, writer and screenwriter best known for making The Princess Bride. Nobody knows anything. And he was saying this about the film industry, which is a far better understood industry than ours. Video games are young. Nobody knows anything. We're still scrambling to figure out, how do we design these things? How do we create these things? How do we test these things? How do we sell these things? How do we market these things? How do we add loot boxes to our $100 million project without causing to blow up on the launch pad? Nobody knows anything. And if you think you know a rule, one of you out there, your fortune and your fame might be figuring out the way to break that rule. And, in 2 days, grown-up GDC is going to start. Real GDC is going to start. And these halls are going to be filled with Microsoft people, Electronic Arts people, and Activision people walking down the hall like they're too cool for school and looking at me like there's something they just scraped off their shoe. And there's going to be high-powered consultants here whose job is to charge a fortune to stand in the corner of the room and pretend they're the person who knows something. Don't be fooled. Nobody knows anything, and this is your art form just as much as theirs. Sue. Don't patronize me. Okay. My first game was a thing called shareware, which was a marketing technique. What was shareware? Well, in 1994, most software was sold in boxes on store shelves. And shareware is based on the bananas radical idea, wait a second, what we're going to do is we're going to write demos of our games, small portions, and people are free to spread their demos to everyone that they knew. They could put them up on BBSs. They could put them on American Online. They could give copies of the demos to their friends on the off chance they had any. And if you liked the demo, then you pirated it 90% of the time. But sometimes you got the full version by sending me money. Now, how did these demos get around, and how did the money come back? Because bear in mind, at this time, there wasn't really an internet. We're back to 1994. There was no real web browser. There was no real web. Most people, this is my first 14 4K modem, which was capable of downloading my 1.2 megabyte first game demo in a blazing 90 minutes. You used these. How was your game distributed? Well, you could put your demo on AOL, CompuServe, Prodigy. These were services that cost $3 an hour to be on. That's how much the internet cost in 1994, $3 an hour. You could get demos by buying magazines, which have shareware on discs in the front. You could go to your local Office Max or CompUSA and spend $10 for a disc with 30 to 200 shareware demos to try out. Excuse me. You want a discoverability problem. This is a discoverability problem. And finally, my favorite, you could go to the mall and you could go to kiosks and you could go to shops, and then there were walls covered with discs with shareware demos on them. So you would go and you would pay up to $10 for a shareware demo. You would take it home, you put it on your computer, and if you liked it, you would call me on the phone and say, hey, I got your demo, I want the full game. And I'd say, hey, the full game is $25. And then you would say, you freaking con artist, I paid $10 for this disc, and then proceed to yell at me for upwards of 5 hours. So as you liked the game, you wanted to send money back. You mailed me a check using a stamp. You would get a postal money order from the post office. You would mail me cash. One Viking mailed me $25 in change. The envelope went like this, ching, 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 ching. And finally, if you could get a credit card, a bank to trust you, your small business could gain the ability to accept credit cards, which almost never happened. Put a pin in that. I'll get back to that later. So, it's 1994. I'm in grad school, and I hate it. My wife at the time has already quit grad school and gotten a real job, and we decide to live the dream and actually own a computer. I will, as an aside at this point, I have been very lucky in my life in the opportunities I've been given and the background that I have that just enabled me to learn to program when I was a child. I want to make it very clear that that fact has not escaped me. Now, here's your standard old person statistics for our first computer, which cost about $3,700 of today dollars, adjusted for inflation. It came with 8 megabytes of RAM, which could be upgraded to a lofty and princely 16 megabytes for only $680 of today dollars. I bought Code Warrior to write programs because I liked doing that. And if you wanted to learn to program at the time, there was no internet, so there were no discussion groups. So you just went to the local bookstore, you bought books, and you stared at them until little pinpricks of blood started appearing on your forehead. Got a computer. I want to play a role-playing game because that's totally my bag, but I couldn't find any. So I figure, what the hell? There's no role-playing games. I might as well write one. And if there had been good role-playing games at the time, I probably never would have written one. But I just happened to get another lucky break. You're going to see this chart again. I got into a trough in the business cycle. What this chart says is that industries have a tendency to go through boom times and bust times. It is a very important concept to understand. I'll get back to it when I talk about today. I hate grad school. I can live my lifelong dream.
See, that's why
I'm going to write a full-length fantasy role-playing game, and what the hell, release it to try to get some pizza money. So, now I got to sit in a room and stare at the wall. What the heck am I going to do?
that's probably why Phoebus, one of the reasons Phoebus probably mentioned the videos, because we were talking about that earlier, how things are, we had a boom time. You might even argue it was an artificial boom time because of 2020, or at least caused by a black swan event, and now things are. I guess the more I think about it, it's more like it's just getting back to normal, because everybody was stuck in their homes. Webcams went from being $25 to doing $120. Suddenly everybody was online. Suddenly everybody was buying games. What else were they going to do? Work was closed. They just got a big stimulus check. That accounts for that big jump. Yeah, that I think above all else that that was a big jump, and it's almost as if it's not almost as if. I mean, that is clearly some people are just thinking that to at least my perception of what some people's train of thought is that it was just going to keep increasing like that. It was going to keep booming like that, and that and now that it's not, we need to charge more money. I'm calling that out in the video. It's going to be, imagine if, all the car manufacturers just started talking about how much they should be charging for cars. Not talking to each other directly, but just, giving a public statement and then letting the news media pick up that public statement. And the news media being complicit in it because they post, so-and-so CEO of this company says the price should be this. And then the CEO over at the other company reads that, and then they make a public statement saying that video games should be this price. And then the news media is like, oh, okay, so the CEO says that the price should be this. That's two CEOs that say the price should be blah, 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 but they haven't talked directly to each other. They're not actually price fixing or determining what the value of a good is before it's even developed. They're not doing that. Let's look at. Oh, I got that. No, don't do that. No. Oh, that's an interesting hotkey. Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, I guess let me keep getting the footage. So let's do that. If I go over here. Okay, let's resume the thing and then why doesn't it? Okay, well I would much rather prefer that. There we go. Thank you. See, I knew I could navigate this thing. I knew I could do it.
I'm going to live my dream, but what am I going to write? How am I going to write it? So, it doesn't take me long. I come up with the
Is the volume good? Do I need to turn him up at all?
idea. I loved these games as a kid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to every single game I liked as a kid and steal the single best idea from every one.
Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. Turn him up. Okay. Okay, there. I turned him up and I turned Skyrim down. So Skyrim's at 50%, and then I had the desktop audio in the stream settings turned down quite a bit. So it was at like 50%. So now the desktop audio is at 80%. This should be a lot better. Let's click here. Click here. No, there we go. That's what I want. I want this one right there.
And I'm going to, in my craftsman way, right, amalgamate them into what I hope.
How's that? Because I'm about to mute it and go load up a couple more places and get some more footage, and then we're going to throw it in the editor.
Is a cohesive and satisfying.
All right, I appreciate that, Trent and Ross. Thanks for the feedback, and thanks for helping me and everybody else make sure that the audio levels are all straight. I appreciate that.
Whole. Indie games are great for innovation. I love innovation, but innovation is not the only path. You must remember that every single one of us stands on the shoulders of giants. I looked at what I liked to play, and then I copied it. That is my creative process. And my second lesson is this is all going to be about finding my creative process, my way of doing business, and the importance of defending it. And this is going to sound like sort of artsy-fartsy, ooh, follow your bliss, man, advice. No, it's not. It's very hard-nosed practical advice, and I'll tell you why. Most of the people you're going to run into in this thing are looking at their career over a time frame of 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, which is reasonable, especially if you're trying to get started. But that's not the time frame I think in. I'm thinking about in 20 years, in 10 years, in 40 years. I want to know what your career writing shareware games is going to be like in 40 years. And that's a long time. If you're going to work in that length of time, and you're going to be operating at a very peak level of efficiency, because you need to in this business, you need to create a life, you need to create a mindset, you need to create a process that is not going to rub at you. Because if there's something that's rubbing at you, if there's something that's putting you off your feed, over the next 40 years, it is going to rub you down to a nub. So, I'm writing a game. I do my grad school stuff during the day, and I work on the game at night. Fortunately, I was in my 20s, so I had infinite energy. I spent 4 months hacking out something like an engine. My wife at the time was enormously supportive. She drew these adorable little cartoon graphic icons for me, art that I still get emails requesting to this day. I spent about 5 minutes making the world, placing the walls, placing the swords, giving the orcs dialogue, another month testing it, and then it was done. I had a complete, functional, massively, massively flawed whole. But I had something I could hand to people and say, this, see this? This is a game. It was massively flawed. It embarrassed me deeply, but then again, every product I ever write embarrasses me deeply. But this is one of my guiding phrases when working this business. In the end, you know, you struggle to ship the game, but at some point you got to push the button. At some point you got to kick the thing out the door. If I double the amount of time working on a game seeking perfection, I need to double the amount of sales that I get from that game to justify it. Doubling your sales is hard. Time is valuable. I am always striving to be the only thing better than good, which is good enough. I get another lucky break. I'm on Usenet, which is the only discussion forum on the internet. At this time, the internet was small enough that only one insane, anarchic discussion board covers the whole thing. The Fantasoft had a hit game called Realms, and they wanted to get in publishing, so they offered me a really good deal in order to take my orders for me and give me sort of a basis of a couple thousand people to tell about my game. They were enormously helpful to me. I probably would not have a business if it wasn't for their help. Third lesson, I strongly recommend whenever possible that you be lucky. I tend to get in a lot of trouble when I say this. There are a lot of people who, just to get through the day, they really need to believe that they live in a deterministic world that contains some measure of justice. But that is not the case, especially when you're trying to live in art. Eventually you're going to need a lucky break. Eventually you're going to need someone to vouch for you. And all you can do until that time is work your butt off so that when your lucky break comes, you are fully ready to jump on it and take advantage of it. So I'm starting games, so I have to do all the tedious legal business stuff. I have to research what it takes to get a business license and then do that, pick a business name, all of that stuff. So my next bit of advice, have a quality accountant. And I know you're thinking, this is a professional conference. Why are you telling me this tedious 101 level stuff? Because I have lost count of the times when I've talked to a seasoned independent professional who should know better, and they're asking me questions, and I'm like, dude, you need an accountant, not me. Because once you get in the point where you need to pay taxes, where you need to do payroll, the mistakes are many and they are high impact. If you screw up your payroll withholding, all that is going to earn you is a tiny little sympathetic shake of the head from your auditor before he destroys you. I'm selling a game, so I need to pick a price, which is as difficult back then as it is now. Fortunately, at the time, all successful shareware games were $25, so I picked that. That is, in today dollars, $41. Now imagine that. Imagine actually being able to look people straight in the eyes and charge them $41 for a game. But the tragic truth of it is that we are making a bespoke artisanal product for a niche market, and we should be able to charge this. It is only the overcrowding that keeps us from able to charge what we're worth. But that's the tragedy of the business. Shareware, so I have to make a demo. And another tragedy of my business is that I always make my demos too big, 10 hours, 20 hours. I released a game with like a 30-hour demo. I shudder to think of the amount of money that insanity cost me over the years. But I've always been weirdly proud of it too. One thing that helped me sleep at night is that pretty much everyone who got my game, one, tried it and found it worked on their computer, two, played it enough to know they enjoy it. And since we're indie developers and we like to act like we subscribe to a higher ethical standard, one of my mottos has always been, look, if you don't like my game, I don't want your money. I'm going to be the only person you're going to run into in this thing who think the main problem with the Steam's refund policies is that they're not generous enough. I've had a 1-year, no questions asked refund policy forever, and I've never had problems with it because by and large, the people who pay money for games are pretty honest. It's done, and I'm out of excuses. It's time for me to press the button to upload the demo to America Online and change my life forever. And I'm terrified. I'm completely terrified, and I'm only able to do it by making what I call a progressive screwdriver. And here is how you make that. A screwdriver is an alcoholic beverage. It is orange juice with vodka added. And what I do is I made a screwdriver, drank it down, and then just added more vodka. When I pressed the upload for my first game, I was wasted. And God help me, it's sold. We got a little core of people buying the game because of our publisher. Because of that attention, we got probably one of the single biggest stroke of luck. A copy of Macworld put us on their shareware CD, which was enormously successful. And because our game there weren't many role-playing games, and ours was competent, we got a lot of word of mouth. And a lot of people say, don't count on word of mouth. Don't count on word of mouth. Word of mouth isn't going to get you through. And I'm like, I've always been reading it like, good Lord, what else do I have? My games are slow paced. They're not good for YouTube and Twitch streaming. They're cheap. They're not good for getting press. We're never going to get a proper publishing deal. We can't afford advertising, and even if we could, advertising almost never works. Word of mouth is all we ever got. And to be perfectly honest, you need to write a game that's good enough that someone's going to be passionate enough about it to bug their friends and talk on forums about it. If you don't have that, then you may have a problem. So anyway, this is what a game selling looked like in 2017. Thanks to luck and thanks to Fanasoft's kind help, we made $53,000 in today dollars in our first.
Hey, Flame Mage. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Everybody say hi to Flame Mage. And we are Phoebus recommended failing to fail the spiderweb software way. So this is just a guy giving he's an old timer. He's been around the block a few times. It ain't his first rodeo. He's released a bunch of different games from way back in the day, and we're just listening to what he has to say because I'm passionately stepping into, at least as a hobby, to make my own game at this point. I'm just the type of gameplay that I want. I'm gonna have to make it myself. So that's so I'm learning everything about game development that I can. Yeah. I think I could make something that people would really like. I really do. We just got to get it all put together.
First year, and that's solid money. That's a middle class income for a grad student. That's amazing. And so I'm like, okay, this is for real. And the best thing about it, I think one of the great miracles of being an indie creator in any field is that I owned my work. When you make a video game, you've made a miracle. You've made a machine that prints money. Normally when you make a machine that prints money, it's a felony and they send you to jail. But here, they let you get away with it. And even if that machine isn't making money right now, you wait 5 years, you remaster it. It might put some more ink in it. It might start kicking out money then. There has hardly been a day gone by since I released Exile that I have not made money off of it. And owning your work is one of the greatest things in the world. And even back then, I knew if I wanted to try and make a go of it, my whole story was going to be about two things: making a back catalog and getting myself some fans. So at this point, my grad school performance is pretty much non-existent. So I take a master's and I get the heck out. I port Exile to Windows, writing games on Windows 3.1. The less said about that, the better. It took me 3 days to draw one 256 color icon onto a screen. I put that demo on America Online. That sells too. Great, so now I need to write another game. What am I gonna do? Well, it's the computer game industry. I take the name of my previous game and I put a 2 after it. About this time, now everyone in this business is familiar with the phenomenon where your game sells great and then the sales suddenly drop by 90%. These days, in this enlightened accelerated time, that usually takes about 3 days. Back then, it took me a few months. But not long after I decided to go full time, my sales just immediately fall into the toilet and I felt like I was going to die. I took that limitless terror and funneled that energy into working onto Exile 2 harder. Now, at this point, now I'm making a new game, all of a sudden the pattern for how I like to do things starts to be clear. I like a small company. I like to work alone. I keep doing that. Most of my code is functional, so I keep reusing it. I reuse most of my assets, most of my graphics, most of my sounds. I am merciless about reusing assets. I have used the same wolf icon in like 15 different games. If it's a decent icon, it looks like a wolf. The next game, it's still gonna look like a wolf. People make fun of me for it all the time, but I am also still in business. Whenever I release a new game, I look for the 25% of it that's the worst, and I redo that. I am the leanest and the meanest of developers. And again, this is all part of finding my creative process. People make fun of me for it all the time, but it's just the way I work. And if you're not like that, if you need bespoke art, and if you need custom music, if that's your process, then go with it. You know, you have to earn more sales to make up for it, but if that's what you need to do to feel happy with your life in this business, that's what you got to do. But if you find a thing where you feel that it's okay to be cheap, do not let anyone shame you out of being cheap. Finish Exile 2. It takes a little over a year. It's like Exile, but a tiny bit better. So it's still selling. I have to write a new game. Well, my last game had a 2 after the name, so I decided, being it's the video game industry, I changed the 2 to a 3. Now, by this time, I have pretty much...
Okay, now I'm still I'm being quiet and listening to what this guy has to say. You just saw me go load a bunch of saves and get some stuff recorded. Now I'm going to put it in the editor and chop it down, and then we'll end up pausing this and watching it along with some of the music, because this is just for the very first, opening part of the music video.
Entirely strip mined my childhood of good ideas, so I evolve my design process. Instead of just stealing ideas from the games from when I was young, I look at the games that came out in the previous 3 years, and I steal the best single idea from every one of those. Again, innovation is great, and it is one of the greatest strengths of being an indie. But another of the greatest strengths of being an indie is that we have the ability to pick up the genres that are too small for AAA people to take advantage of: puzzle games, roguelikes, adventure games, and exploit those. And because there's so many games, there aren't that many underutilized genres, but a new genre re-becomes underutilized every year. It's 1997, the web exists, so I code this utterly gorgeous website. It's on spiderwebsoftware.com still. It's not on spiderweb.com because someone has been squatting on that URL for the last 25 continuous years. We decide to go independent. We break from Fanosoft and we start doing everything ourselves. To do this convincingly, I have to gain the ability to take credit cards. Now, at this time, no bank will trust me because nobody seriously believes.
That what he's talking about right now with the bank and stuff is the money. And that's why I'm asking the AI about, I can't be the first person that has come up with this triangle, right? You can have a bunch of creative talent or ability, and you can have a ton of passion and drive, but then sadly you don't have any money. And the people with all the money don't have any creative passion or drive. I mean, they have a certain type of creativity. Money people are creative in certain ways. But when it comes to entertainment, no, they're disconnected. So the people with all the money don't have any passion or drive or creative talent or ability, and that's why everything's so lopsided. That's why we're getting slop right now. That's basically why we're getting slop. Money, passion, talent is a variation of the well-known framework often used about career fulfillment, entrepreneurship, and creative work. There isn't a single name universally agreed upon for it. It has some common interpretations where you might have seen similar ideas. The hedgehog concept. Okay, well, that was a bit more involved. It's a variation of the well-known framework used in discussions about career fulfillment, entrepreneurship, and creative work. Okay. What you're good at, what the world needs, what you can be paid for. Your triangle roughly match passion and drive, what you love, talent and ability, what you're good at, and money, what you can be paid for. It's different. It's I'm trying to show this through the lens of the games industry and Hollywood filmmaking industry, how the people with the money are making decisions, but they don't have any creative drive or talent, and the people with all the creative drive and talent don't have the money to operate in the space and have to, get money and take direction from those with money, but without creative ability, passion. Let's see what it says after clarifying. For the creative imbalance in both the games industry and what you've got there is essentially a power triangle, and what you're describing is the systemic inversion of creative power. Money sits atop the triangle, while those with creative spark and actual talent are at the bottom, forced to look up for funding and approval. Here's a way to frame and explain it. The inverted creative triangle, how money controls the medium. In both the video game and film industries, there exists a critical imbalance between these essential forces. Money, investors, executives, publishers, studios; talent, artists, designers, programmers, directors, actors; passion and drive, independent creators, auteurs, narrative visionaries. In theory, all three should be equal partners in a successful creative venture, but in practice, money dominates. Those who control funding often lack both creative ability and passion, yet they're the ones making the final decisions. This leads to safe, derivative content meant to please shareholders, not audiences; creative compromise from developers and filmmakers desperate for funding; innovation being stifled by executives who chase trends instead of visions. That's Hollywood's other problem, and that's why we're really going to start seeing a lot of slop. Because it's like Hollywood's waiting for the next trendy thing to happen so they can start making more of it. And they're no longer the trendsetters either. And truly creative minds, the one brimming with ideas and skills, are often shut out unless they surrender creative control to those with capital. Okay. So we have to figure out how to do all of this without surrendering creative control. Games industry example. AAA studios often force live service models, microtransactions, and sequel churn, not because developers want it, but because publishers demand profit guarantees. Oh my God. So let's not go with the publisher. Any developers full of fresh ideas struggle to get funding unless they pitch something that aligns with current monetization trends. So there's the other problem. Why can't you make the next Fortnite? Just make another Fortnite. So people will buy skins. Hollywood example. Directors and screenwriters with bold visions are told to tone it down for broader appeal or franchise tie-ins. Studios overrule creatives, leading to test audience-driven rewrites, recasts, and CGI-heavy finales. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Potential fix or takeaway. To restore balance to this triangle, creatives need use equity, platforms, or tools that let them bypass traditional gatekeepers like crowdfunding, Unreal Engine, TikTok, YouTube monetization. That's where we're headed. Only then does the triangle become a true foundation instead of a pyramid scheme with money at the top. Would you like me to turn this into a presentation slide or longer essay? No, not at this time. Thank you. But these ideas are developing nicely. We're gonna have a nice video essay to go along with the Skyrim documentary being released. Now that we've got, let me make sure that they're in the right folder. Yes, there they are. So now we should just be able to put them right there. There we go. Okay. So now, oh, yeah, here, let's do that. Let's unlink the clip. Whoops. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm afraid, like, I like the reflection there. You see that? But it's cut off. There's two, like, I think what we got to do is we just go, this is why I backed up. Let's just go from here. I think this is fine. Okay, and then those trees are kind of popping in, huh? When did those trees start going wonky? Right about there. Let's just leave that. Say, there we go. Okay. There's that. So we chopped that one down. Let's unlink this one. Oh, let's go back to listening to Old Boy while I'm putting these together. And then we'll once I get these chopped down, then we'll look at them with the music going. But until then, we're listening to Mr. Jeff Vogel, who has been making video games since 1994.
It is possible to make a living, make money on the internet. They think I'm going to collect a bunch of credit cards and then fly off to Honduras or whatever. So I beg bank after bank after bank, look, I'm a real business. I'm making real money. I need to be able to take credit cards. And finally, one bank, to prove that I'm not a con artist, they asked me for a printout of my website. So I print out my website. I hand it to them. They look at me like I'm a wizard. And then they sent me a credit card swipe machine to go in my apartment. So to order, people call me on the phone, and I type the number in with my finger. We program our own online store. We host our own demos. We handle our own file handling. We do all our own security. We do all of the own horrible stuff that services like iTunes and Steam make frictionless. And you know, I just have to say, sometimes take a moment to appreciate how amazing everything is. Like, I hear indies complain all the time about the cut that Apple and Steam take, but all of the stuff that Steam does for you and makes easy, I've had to do myself, support myself, a la carte. I've hired full-time employees to do the stuff that Steam does. I know how much it costs, and more importantly, they do too. So if you want to be mad at Steam, fine, but bear in mind that that percentage is not going to shift. We finish Exile 3. It's big. It actually contains some innovation in addition to the theft. There's still not a lot of role-playing games out. It's exactly the right game at the right time, and it's a big hit. Now, I say that I had a shareware hit. Now, these days, when you have a hit, that means that you get to build a mansion out of yachts. In 1997, having a hit was something less different. My first year sales from Exile 3 was in today dollars, $330,000. And that's, don't get me wrong, that's serious money. That's life-changing money. That's, you have a game that sells like that, you're gonna be eating out on that game for the rest of your life. That's, I'm gonna be in this business for a long time money. But it's not, it's still, I have to work for a living money. And by the way, before I leave this slide, I want to, I beg you, please support bigcatclipart.com and the good work they do. My radiant wife, Marianne, who is the wind beneath my wings, has a job that she hates, so she quits her job and comes on board with me, and since then we've been writing Spiderweb software together. She is my business manager and keeps every single thing running. At this point, we're doing all our own everything ourselves. Most of our orders come in over the phone, and we talk to humans. People talk a lot about how on the internet the anonymity makes it easier for people to be mean to each other. But anyone who's done phone customer service, I assure you, people have no problem being utterly inhuman to you when they're talking to you like a person. This is a key lesson for anyone who runs a small business or deals in a creative way. It is a human constant that a certain number of people, let's say 10%, no matter what the demographic, if you're talking about people who are left-handed, people with red hair, people who are gamers, people who wear mismatched socks, a certain percentage of those people are always going to be mean. A certain percentage of those people are always going to be cranks, and there's nothing you can do about it. And when you're building your business world and your mind environment, you have to take that into account. And you should remember that often the people who are angriest at you are not going to be completely anonymous. They're going to be the people who 5 years ago were your most devout fans. And then you changed a thing, and it was their favorite thing, and they don't like you anymore. Just remember, there is always a very thin line between love and hate. And so if you're gonna make it for your 40 years, shelter your brain. If there is a sort of input that puts me off my feet and slows down my work, I have to be working at top efficiency to keep this ball rolling. If something is keeping me from working, I cut it out mercilessly. I have no idea what my Steam reviews are. None. I never go on my forums unless I absolutely have to. If a new game is out, I have to look on it, see if there's any bugs, I look at my forums. But otherwise, I never look at forums. I'm on Twitter, but if people start being mean to me on Twitter, I quit. And then I go back on when the coast is clear. And let me be clear. I'm a white guy, so I get less abuse. I'll be straightforward about that. Bear in mind, I still get abuse. I have gotten some input from out in the wild that has utterly and legitimately terrified me. But other people will get more abuse than I am because of who they are. It is not fair. It is one of many unfair things that you are going to run into in this business. But no matter what happens, once again, there's going to be cranks and you can't do anything. So you have to shelter your brain because in the end, the first order of business is your work and producing it. And one more side note, don't be afraid to fire a customer. They say that the customer is always right. That's not true. Customers are wrong all the time. But the truth is nobody ever won an argument with a customer. There are times when you're going to have to say to someone, look, my thing isn't for you. I can't add that feature. I can't write that expansion. I just can't do the thing you want. Offer them a refund and send them on their way. If someone is on the forums and you can see that they're just there to cause trouble, ban them. If people are making a noise, that person who is screwing up your business, you shouldn't have banned them. Ban them too. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Daddy is home. If you're on your forums and someone is just there to make trouble, you can tell, and some of them are good about it. They'll just push right up to the line and push back. Push right up in the line and push back. People who are nice and who support you will understand. About this time, I also start, trying to help other shareware people do what I do. I create this website, which is still up. It is hilariously out of date. It's like 20 years old. But I've always written talks, given articles, done everything I could to help shareware developers because I believe in it. I really do. So in a very short period of time, we go from not believing it is possible to make money on the internet to believing you can only make money on the internet.
We're listening to Mr. Jeff Vogel from his speech at the Game Developers Conference in 2018, I do believe, and he's talking about his career and how to, how to still be. He's still in business after all this time. So ain't his first rodeo. So I'm all ears. I'm happy to listen to what he's saying, especially as somebody wanting to be an amateur. Well, I'd love to be a professional video game maker, but the problem is that I've got a bunch of drive and I'm all passion right now. I don't have a lot of talent because I don't know enough to know if I have any talent yet. I'm still learning just how to do the basic stuff. So one of these days, maybe these interviews go well, and I got some funding I can throw towards some stuff. But until then, I'm just gonna focus on learning what I can learn, and I'll be working towards my proof of concept.
And even at the time, it was fully obvious that this was ridiculous. Basically, people would just make tech companies. They'd try to grow really, really fast, even though the company was obviously doomed. They try to get enough interest in it.
Oh, and Flame Mage, Noob Fever reminded everyone earlier that there is a free game on Steam. That's right, free game on Steam, thanks to Noob Fever reminding us. So if you go to Steam and you search for Metro 2033 Redux, you can download it and add it to your library for free today. So thanks again to Noob Fever for reminding us all about the free game.
To get in a whole bunch of IPO and investor money, cash out, move to a different continent, and then the whole thing exploded, which of course it did, as it had to. Fortunately, we live in a much more enlightened time now, and we can be assured that that will never happen again. The bubble was a big help for us. Everyone and their cousin was making a video game website because they thought there was money in that, and we had a lot of free PR from it. They sent out shareware CDs. We got on a lot of them. Between having a successful game and sort of splash onto us from the internet boom, we had to ask ourselves, now what? What's our business going to do? What's it going to be like? Because we could get investors. We could build a real business. I could make games that my parents aren't ashamed of. What am I going to do? We could build something really big. We thought about it. We had some conversations, and we basically did nothing. We hired one full-time employee to do for us all the stuff that Steam does for us now so that we could go to Disney World sometimes. That's pretty much all we changed. And just to be clear, we have no regrets. And if you want to build a big, real company, if you want to be a Viking, my God, go for it. You have nothing but my admiration. If that's the way you need to be to live in this business, do that. But me, I'm a humble toy maker. I sit in my garage and I make little toys for all the happy boys and girls. That's my life. That is what I do. That is what I'm always going to do. Live or die. That's my bag. And just one more fun aside. There were so many games magazines that for a short time it was very, very good money to write about video games. I had days where it's like, oh God, I want to work on this game, but I have to write game criticism because it makes so much money. Oh, it feels good to laugh. Of course, that ended, and yet someday it may return. When enough people in a field go out of business, and the demand for some reason increases, you get a growth period in the business cycle. You just have to be lucky enough and ready enough to catch it when it comes. So over the next 4 years, we write more games. We write Blades of Exile, which is Exile, but with this really dumb, obvious scenario.
No, I haven't really. I really got out of checking all the game trailers. Are there some good game trailers out there? Is there anything like? It's just I've been so disappointed before, and like some of the games that come out are just it's just all hype or whatever. So I just kind of wait until the game's released now and what everybody has to say about it. After the dust settles, after the PR machine's all shut down and everything, like about 6 to 9 months after a game is launched, that's when you find out. When you can actually get good data, when you'll find out if people actually enjoyed the game or if it was just all hype. Or so that's kind of what I do now. It's like, oh, what came out 6 to 9 months ago to a year ago? Oh, look, it just got an update. Oh wow, people are really happy with the update. It looks like they finally completed the game about 6 weeks ago. Oh, okay, I'm glad I waited. Okay, yeah, let's see one when Jeff is done.
Scenario creation system that's simple enough that anybody can use it, and we get piles and piles of scenarios for it. It's still popular. We open sourced it. I decided to write a new IP. I write a game called Nethergate, which is something almost like innovation. It's a historical role-playing game with Celts versus Romans in ancient Britain. I read actual books, and so this is what it looks like. And usually I switch my graphics around. I'm trying to get a little bit more like productive values. It had a really innovative story structure where it's one story, but you can play two different sides and see it from both sides. It kind of seemed like an educational game, which is death, but it sold okay. And I was getting really sick at this point of everyone telling me, your graphics suck, your graphics suck, your graphics suck. So I spend some actual money, I hire actual artists, and get graphics that are somewhere in the same continent as the standard for graphics at the time. The result, of course, was that every day people told me, your graphics suck, your graphics suck, your graphics suck. That was the last time I ever made the mistake of making an effort. It's really important to note in indie games that pretty much every game is going to be someone's favorite game. Your goal is to make a game that is enough people's favorite game to keep you in food and shelter. And this is why you should always be very scared of someone asking for more curation on a platform, because one person or one panel of people can never, ever predict in the end what the market is going to like. The only thing that can decide what the market will like is the market. We'd been in this for a few years. Our games were selling consistently. We had a real fan base. We had role-playing games are an evergreen niche, and we served it well. Everything seemed to be just cruising along fine. So that's when we almost went out of business. Suspense. Our next series was the GeneForge series, which I'm enormously proud of and is next in line for a really nice remastering. The GeneForge games were actually innovative. It was a sci-fi fantasy hybrid. There's no bad guys in GeneForge. There's just factions that you choose between. The gameplay is very open-ended. You can play an entirely pacifist character, get through the whole thing with trickery and never do a fight. At this point, the Exile games are embarrassingly old, so we start remastering them as Avernum games. And once again, those sell great. We hum along for another 6 years. We do 2 GeneForge games. We do 2 remasters. We have fans. Every year in November, we do a sale, 10% off. Can you imagine? That always does really well. Around this time, we're making in the 200,000s a year for 3 full-time employees. And that's most of the time that's around what we make. And that was pretty solid. So, 2007, we've been doing this for about 13 years. I remastered Blades of Exile as Blades of Avernum. It has a really powerful scripting engine people can use to make scenarios. It takes forever to write it, and it was just too complicated. People weren't really as into making adventures with it. I write GeneForge 3, and quite frankly, I was lazy. It's been a long time I was complacent. I slacked off, and I made a game that was just too similar to the 2 previous games. They just didn't do that well. They went down a bunch. And I'll just show you numbers to show what, for us, almost going out of business means. 2003, we make almost $300,000 in today dollars. The next year, it's down by over a quarter. And again, 3 full-time employees. We have a ton of expenses doing the things that Steam does for us. And on top of that, we got 2 kids. And you know the joke, how much money does it take to raise kids? All of it. So this seems like a pretty healthy number, but this means we're bouncing checks. At this point, we're kind of running scared. And so at this point, I wise up and try to get over my complacency. I start double my energy and start redoing everything I can. And once again, here's some advice that seems like sort of artsy. Oh yeah, you always have to keep growing as a human, man. Have you ever looked at your hands? No. You have to keep growing as an artist, and this is hard-nosed practical advice, because remember, for the most part, we're toy makers. We sell amusements. We sell things that tickles people's brains. We sell surprise. And complacency and predictability and repetition are the death of that. If you want to write a sequel, great. Sequels are awesome, but your sequel better introduce something new, and it better introduce that new thing early. Because if people pick up your game and go, yeah, I've done all this, and I don't need to do more of this, then you're going to start bouncing checks. We extend the Exile series into Avernum 4, 5, and 6 with a completely revamped engine. That does really well. We redo a lot of stuff about how we do GeneForge 4. I expand the scripting engine and create really complicated multi-stage events and introduce them as soon as the game starts. The next 2 GeneForge games sell really well.
Okay, I'm going to listen to this with the music just one time, because I already know this song, and I'm getting an idea of what it looks like, and we're going to have to, what I need to do to get what I want. So this is a good first pass. This is kind of giving the idea of what's possible here. So here's what we've got with the music, with the footage that I just got. I'm not happy with it. Obviously, needs a lot more work, and I'm trying to figure out what is going to work here. But this gives you the idea, at least part of it. Oops. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, so we want to fade it in too. There we go. Yeah, so we can. It seems like I can get the. I kind of like this effect, and if I can get it to go along with the music, there's where is it? Boom. I can make it fade in, fade out, fade in, fade out. It definitely needs to be moving. Does it need to be moving? Can it be static images too? There's going to be a lot of transitions because it's every time it's bam, bam, bam. We can do a transition. So where is that? Let me hit M. Let me mark each one of those transitions. Okay. Alright, so there's this too. Alright, so how many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 lads. Oh my goodness. And we got to do something good for the big title. We gotta have like the big title. It's gotta be. Yeah. It should probably lead to something like that, like a dragon landing right in front of your face. We'll have to figure that out. There's commands where we can spawn all kinds of stuff in, so we'll figure it out. But this is the idea. Yeah, it should actually be slower. Like it should be moving a little bit, but it should be slower than what this is. And it should be more tightly controlled. And maybe we just equip. Maybe we just take shots of like a character, like somebody dressed up as a mage, and somebody dressed up as a warrior, and somebody dressed up as a barbarian, and somebody dressed up as this, of a thief or whatever. And that way that's what we got all these transitions for. Dun, 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 dun. And then and then we can just use those characters doing different things throughout the rest of the video. Okay, that makes sense. We could do that. So we're still going to use shots like this. I just wanted to see what it looks like. Unsheathing a blade in a tavern. Yeah. Getting in a fight in a tavern or something. We'll have to see. Yeah, so this is a good shot. But just the intro is just a lot quicker. It's just a little dun, dun, dun. We gotta and the game engine's just like too old to get like these super, super long shots. I mean, we get them for a second or two, but then like something starts flickering. It's just see, you can see those mountains pop in right there. See the tips of those mountains blink a little bit. See that? See, I notice shit like that all the time. It drives me fucking insane. It really does. It's a problem. Okay. All right. Let me go get some more coffee. I'll leave you folks with Mr. Jeff Vogel. No, I haven't really needed to use diffusion filters. It's definitely on my list of things to mess around with in DaVinci Resolve, because I realized one of the big things it's got here is the color section, and I learned about these LUTs, and I understand the need for them. I understand like their purpose and stuff, so nowadays you can you can use your phone, you can use your GoPro, and then you can use the camera on your drone. And those are like 3 different cameras by 3 different manufacturers, created for 3 different purposes, right? But you can throw because we're in the digital age, you can throw a lookup table on there and make sure that the colors and tone is uniform across those devices. That's my understanding what a lookup table is. And there's all these here. So like I understand what this is, but I haven't gotten to a project. In fact, that's what we're doing with the Star Wars project, the next iteration of the Star Wars project. I'm going to use the lookup tables here to blend in to blend in the footage of myself and the stuff that Fugnuk's making. So I will be using lookup tables for that project as soon as the digital artist delivers the assets that I need to put together in the editor. So I haven't used them yet, but I'm in the middle of getting the assets developed for a project where I will be using those. Making a game, are you? Yes, I am. I am just I just realized that if the type of game that I want, I'm just going to have to make it. And it's if it takes me the next 10 years, so be it. But we're it's a project of mine. I get to the point where I can't. I don't enjoy. It's rare for me to enjoy a game these days because I just sit there and I opine for the gameplay that I know I'll have to develop myself. And I'm in the process of we'll spend a little bit of time. I'll go get a drink, and we're gonna do some more of the Skyrim filming stuff. But we'll switch gears in a little bit. And I'm gonna do some documentation and update my website to kind of talk about the video game project and set expectations and put out some teaser stuff there too. It's a great fun project for me to be working on in my spare time. So I'll be focused on it and the other projects. There's the Skyrim music video. There'll always be some sort of music video I'll be working on. There's the Star Wars project, and then there's Project Veilwalker, which is the project of the game that I'd like to play. So let me see this real quick. Let me make sure that's not a recruiter. Okay, that's just Fug doing some stuff. He's working on it. All right, let me go get a drink. I'm going to leave you folks with the developer conference guy, the game developer conference guy. I got to figure out how to succinctly explain, why am I making a game? What am I doing? Why are you doing it? This is crazy. It is kind of crazy if you see how much work I've already put into it and how much more work there is. I can show you this. There's part of the class system. This isn't even the multi-class. This is just the class system. And then you're going to be able to multi-class. So, see if you can be a mage, and then mage becomes elementalist. Each class has 5 tiers, right? And then if you notice how there's hunter, fighter, priest, warlock, all that stuff. There's no paladin. Why? Because if you want to be a paladin, you have to get points in. There's no. Here's fighter. So you'd have to get points in. You'd have to get to champion as a fighter, and then you'd have to get to priest as the rank, the 3rd tier as a priest, and then once you're a level 3 warrior and a level 3 priest, then you can become a level 3 paladin. Then you can become a paladin. That unlocks the paladin tree. So that's an example of a multi-class. So I'm still figuring all that out, but it's going to be great. This is going to be one hell of a flowchart when I'm done with it. And then this is the different development phases. So there's basically 3 things that I need to work on right now, which is the material foundation system, the interactive object system, and the movement system. And the movement system, that's just going to take a little bit more time. Like I'm confident there's plenty of tutorials out there that show how to do exactly what I have in mind. So I'm sure we'll get that done first. And then there's the material system, which is going to take a while, but I can explain that in more detail later. And then the interactive object system, where you can pick things up and move them around and that kind of stuff. So and then we got to build those things first, and then there's all different kinds of stuff. But I've put some thought into it. I really have, and I am excited and anxious to make more progress and get a proof of concept going. So anyway, that's kind of like a sneak peek. It's just a project I'll be working on, in perpetuity. But it's I enjoy building something like this more these days than I do sitting and playing a game. Though there's plenty of games out there. Like I just started playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm having a good time. We'll probably play a little bit of that before the day's over. Yeah. Well, let me leave you folks with Mr. Jeff Vogel here, and I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
And then the most surprising thing I could have possibly imagined happened. Indie games became big. Indie bubble is not really the correct term. It was not really a true speculative bubble. It was more, I should call it the indie glut. But I'm not going to go much into the factors that caused it. It's been much discussed. I will only add one factor about why indie games got big that I don't think gets enough attention. Indie games are successful because people like us. We're the little guy. We're the scrappy tinkerers in our garages fighting against the big monolithic corporations. This is an enormously powerful and moving archetype. Whole teen movies are made about this. And it is important to remember that we are likable, and it's important to concentrate on staying likable, because that likability is one of our greatest assets. If you're likable, that is what will make people stick with you through rough times, and that's what people will make people go to your Kickstarter and spend $1,000 for a $15 game. Steam's big, indie games are big. I write a whole new game engine and a whole new game, which looks a little bit prettier, called Avedon. And between having a nice looking new game and back catalog, we're able to make a lot of money. And I have to return again to the idea of luck. Now, at this point, I've been making indie games for decades. And I was sort of humming along, but all of a sudden, indie games became big when nobody was expecting it. There was a huge demand for product, and hey, I was sitting on years and years and years of back catalog. And as a result of that, I was able to get more deals and make more money than I, in any remote way, deserved. We got on all the fashionable online stores. We lucked into a meeting with Steam. And I'm sure a lot of people ask, Jeff Vogel, why did he get that detail? Why is he in that place? Well, one of the things is I always try to be the most frictionless person to work with. I'll negotiate about contracts, but not very much. I'm not a hard ass. I answer emails right away. I pay contractors right away. If someone asks for assets, they have them in their hands by the end of the day. If you're as frictionless as possible to work with, you will be amazed at what opportunities it opens for you. We lower our games to $10 because Steam tells us that's what we have to do to be on Steam. We do so, and God knows we made it up in volume. And at the beginning of the indie glut, this is how much money we made. It is, again, this is life-changing money. It's just the culmination of a very lucky break, followed by a lot of work, and it's more than we deserve. The indie glut starts to rise. People see that indie games are big and they start writing them. We do our standard thing. We write 2 more new games. We write 2 more remasters. We make them as good as we could. We sell a ton. And then as more indie games flow in, we sell a lot less. Massive competition means we can't make it up in volume anymore. We raise our prices to $20, which is where we are now. Indie development enters the recession period of its business cycle, a recession period that I suspect will probably last for a very long time because it's tough to make a living as an artist. Other people are writing indie games now. It's a hot thing. It even gets to be in rooms. You all appear, and I quietly get old. I don't think anybody could have possibly imagined how big video games are going to get. It's over $100 billion a year, which is pretty big. And this is a vicious industry. This is a nasty, competitive blood sport industry. And as much as we hate to think about it, we are, to some extent, in this room, all in competition with each other. There is only a finite number of Humble slots. There is only slots. There is only a finite number of Steam front page slots. And it's a zero-sum game. If I get an opportunity, someone else doesn't. But it is fantastic, perhaps necessary, that still sometimes we can come here as a summit to genuinely try to help each other, because we're artists and God knows nobody else cares about us. It's one of the few things that makes life doing this tolerable. A month and a half ago, we came out with another remaster, Vernum 3 Ruined World, and it's doing quite well. It's not setting the world on fire, but we're going to be able to keep writing games for a couple more years.
Hold on, I want to a Vernum 3 Ruined World. Let's check that out real quick. I've heard of this game. Oh, that's right. Okay, so he's got, like, I mean, as long as there, yeah, look, he's got his little isometric, like, no, like, I would play a game like this. I have no problem with a game that looks like this. Yeah, just old school thing. You got your RPG elements, your grid. There, look, you get your mage. Yeah, I play the crap out of this game. Yeah, because I got Baldur's Gate 3. Rogue Trader wouldn't have games like Baldur's Gate 3 or Rogue Trader for games like these. Oh, so that's great. When did this come out? 2018. Really? It's not a port. It's just the old timer just making it. Yeah, Avernum. This is the first Avernum. Okay. Ruined World is a remake of Vernum 3, which is itself a remake of Exile 3. So it's a remake of a remake of a remake. So this is like the third time of them making it. They got it down. This is the version to get. This is the third time, and it is a charm.
And I'm going to alternate between new games and remasters as long as I can handle it. And when I write a game, I'm making a whole new game right now and a whole new IP, and whenever I have a question, I follow the same North Star that I always have. My process is I figure out what I want to play, and then I make that. And if my taste ever gets so bad that I fall out of line with the market, then I will receive my just punishment, and then I'll go write banking software or sell shoes. It helps that over the year we have a big fan base. People drift out from being our fans for a decade and then float back. We have a long back catalog, which we mercilessly exploit whenever we can. And one of the great things is that never be ashamed of an old game. If a game's fun, 10 years later, it's still going to be fun. Never go to sleep on your old products. If you believed in it once, 10 years later, keep believing in it. But this is kind of the real question. I've told you a story about how I managed to live a life that I dreamed of as a child and that a lot of people envy. Can you do it too? And that's the big question. And honestly, I have to believe that it is possible. If you write quality games consistently, if you're tenacious, if people like your games, if you build up a fan base, if you have the tenacity of the cockroach, then you will eventually make it, maybe. Making a living as an artist is hard. It's always been hard. It always will be hard. And I want to say reassuring things, but I'm too fundamentally honest to not. I have to tell the truth.
No, it's hard. Like I've got an IT career. That's why I'm doing interviews and talking to job recruiters and stuff right now for IT stuff. But I'd much rather spend all my time focused and working on something like this. So I'm basically just going to have to work two jobs at the same time. And one sweet day we'll be able to we'll have a big enough of a community where I could focus on it full time. But until then, I'm just going to keep working on it.
truth. It's possible, but it's rough. And people ask all the time, do you think I have what it takes to make it? What do I need to do to make it? And my favorite quote about this comes from noted stand-up comedian and banjo enthusiast Steve Martin. You should always try to write games that pass the P test. You want to write a game that's so compelling that people forget to pee. If you let people test your game and you tell them you can't play it anymore, you should always be shooting. There should always be one person out of your testers, one weirdo who's grabbing you by the lapels and going, I got to keep playing this game. That is the goal, and it's hard. My God, I know it's hard. And that's why you can't quit your day job. You have to have until you have some confidence, until you're sure. And again, this is a process thing. Some people will prove me wrong, but I really believe unless you're absolutely sure, don't quit your day job until you've got the game that you're going, this is it. This game is addictive. I will bet my life on it, because you kind of are. So I just want to end with a couple inspirational words, just because I am fundamentally cheery. In all of the havoc and all of the terror, please occasionally take a moment to be proud. People who do what we do, people who are artists and musicians and whatnot, are carrying on a tradition that is as old as humanity. The compulsion, when you see a blank canvas, a compulsion to fill that canvas with something, to take all of the weird stuff in your brain and go, "Blah," and hope that it lands on someone and makes their life better. What we do is a noble thing. And I ask you, it's a rough road ahead, but I ask you to not forget it and to be proud. I will be taking questions for a short time.
Oh, yay. Good speech, buddy. So he basically told me to not quit my day job, so I'm not. I just have to keep working on it until it's far enough along and awesome enough that it's an actual product. So thankfully, that changes none of our plans. That is what we were already going to do.
If you've got a question for Jeff, please come line up at the mic.
While people are coming up, I will say, if you follow my Twitter, you've already seen this. I was looking in my desk drawer, and I found that this is a 3.5-inch floppy disk on it that says, "In case of emergency." I found it in my drawer where it's been sitting for about 15 years. And at some point about 15 years ago, I remember making this disk. I remember thinking, this thing, if I'm ever in trouble, I have to have this or everything's going to explode. And I copied something on a disk and put it in a drawer. I have no idea what's on here. All I know is I can never get rid of this. I can never, ever get rid of this thing. I'm gonna be buried with this. This is, in my coffin, my head's gonna be on it like a pillow. Someone on Twitter says, it might be a Linux reboot disk. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna take extra effort to keep running Linux. Okay, there's your hot take.
I have a question for you.
Oh, sure.
So what was the degree you were working on? What was the Jeff that we missed out on because you decided to make games?
I was at Rutgers University in beautiful central New Jersey working on a PhD in applied mathematics because the world needs much more of that. And I just couldn't stand it. The whole point of grad school is to make your life so miserable that it forces you to decide to do something proper.
Hi, I know who you are because I am working on my first indie RPG, and I've looked at you and said that, well, theoretically it's possible.
Oh, sure.
I have not quit my day job yet, so I got that going for me.
Yeah, working on a game late at night. That is the artist tradition.
So my question is that maybe this is too personal for you to answer, but I'm a one-man shop right now.
Okay.
I have lots of programming and design experience. The art is where I'm kind of struggling, and so I'm at the point where I'm actually starting to ask the question is how do I move forward with that? Do I go with a very
Now see, I don't have a problem like this because I'm just using Unreal Engine 5, and we're just going to use assets that we can get either for free or that we can get designed for us very cheaply on Fiverr or something like that. So I don't see any of these things being barriers. Maybe this guy's trying to do something besides use Unreal Engine 5, but a lot of the it's never been easier to start making a game.
Cheap indie look, like some of, your early games, or do I like?
Well, I mean that's the point of the proof of concept, but yeah.
Start investing in people to like start making art for me in a like more professional level. And I guess I was wondering what your insight of like when to know when to advance that.
So I'm trying to bring up this slide because this is the. Okay. Well, it's kind of visible.
Yeah.
So there's tons of free resources online. My mind is just shattered by the depth and the quality of resources you can license online for free or very reasonably priced. So be merciless. Real artists ship. Find what it takes to get your thing off the launch pad and download that. And of course, it's going to come up to your creativity and a skill as a craftsman. You're going to have to, you go on opengameart.com, you're going to see 500 million icons. You have to pick out the ones that work together in a cohesive whole. You're probably going to get to the point where it gets you 90% of the way there, and there's some things that you can only properly do with bespoke art. And when that happens, then you got to find a real artist, and you got to pay out some money.
Okay, that is perfect, because that is exactly what the plan was. that is exactly what I have said. You can rewind some of the streams, and that is exactly what I've said multiple times. We're going to use what's out there, and it should be able to cover 90 at least 90% of everything with placeholders or things off the asset stores, and then there'll be a little gap that we'll need to have stuff created from scratch, and then there'll come a time where it might behoove us to just reskin the whole thing our way instead of using the free stuff. But that's appearance. I'm not worried about appearance in Unreal Engine 5. I'm worried about gameplay.
And that's still my process. When I'm designing a game, I look at all of my resources, my own back catalog of art. I look at the art that's free online that is of quality, and I say, okay, what can I make for cheap? But what do I gotta pay a person for? So my advice, make cruddy programmer, download stuff from sites, make cruddy programmer art for the rest, make a game, make it functional, and then show it to people and play them, and ask yourself, do I got a live one here? And if you do, then it's time to deal with the whole other topic / universe of pain that is finding and dealing with freelancers. But yeah, that's the best advice I can give.
I guess just a real quick follow-up, if it's not all about money, when do you know when it's time to maybe advance your own skills and work on your art skills to be more full featured as opposed to?
Depends on who you are.
Yeah.
I'm bad at art, so I don't do it. But there are some people who are pretty good at art, and it's make an icon, see how it looks, see how long it takes. If your taste is good enough, you'll be able to tell if it's a good icon or not. Figure out how long it takes. Figure out how much money it would cost to have a freelancer do it. See how much money you got on hand, and then make the call. And it's just the sort of business skills that you're going to have to develop yourself.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Phoebus. By anyone can start, barely anyone finishes. I like the idea of having these overall projects, and then just organizing my life in such a way that I get to working on those projects. That we make a little bit of progress each day on those things.
Hi, good talk.
Thank you very much.
2 quick questions. You had mentioned how fans could kind of turn from love to hate pretty quickly. Is it possible to go the other way around?
Oh, sure. Life is long. Over a course of 25, 30, 50 years, it's like a fan will like me, and then they'll hate me, and then they'll live their life for 10 years and forget I exist, and rediscover me again and go,
Is it worth kind of pursuing that particular moment to try to convert them back, or you just kind of break it there?
I'm trying to convert my old fans back all the time through a process that I call releasing a game. I write the best thing that I can and put out there. I'm certainly not focusing on individuals. And part of it, when I write so many games, I don't expect anyone to play all of my games, because look at all this crap. Jesus Christ. I work on 2 different series at the same time that are very different. I have people who are fans of one series and hate the other series, and vice versa. Oh God, I had a really good point with that. No, I guess I didn't. No, I just make the things, and I when I make a decision, I just ask what really works for this. And people are notoriously change-averse and risk-averse. If you change something, you're always going to lose people. But you got to change things or you're going to go crazy. So that's the game. You always got to make sure that when you change and you do a new thing, that thing you add is going to bring in fans to replace the ones you lost. Or hopefully increase the number.
Do you feel like the majority of your fan base existed before, like the Steam and indie bubble, or?
Oh yeah, well remember, I was doing this for a living. I started doing it for a living in 1995, and Steam only became a thing that indies were crazy about 16 years later. So I'd been building fans forever. I made my own mailing list. If you can make your own mailing list, my God, that's a good mailing list. It's just a big red button that you hit it and $1,000 flies out. Make a fan base, cultivate your fan base. If at all possible, communicate with your fan base. I mainly do it by email, but I'll always answer an email. If someone cares about me that much, I'll always send their email back.
Okay, so that's the shtick. We got to let everybody know that you just come watch it being made live on the live stream.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
You mentioned about peaks and valleys throughout your career.
Sure.
When it's a valley, how do you keep the sort of emotional fortitude to keep going forward?
So the question is, when it's a valley, when things are going hard, how do you keep your emotions on an even keel? And what I tend to use is methamphetamine, which is, oh, I'm in for it. Okay. Again, this is a very individual, very human.
How'd you learn how to code, Dex?
Very person-to-person case. When I get terrified, I work harder, but I make sure to take time off. You're going to have hard times. You're going to have times when you're sad. You're going to have times when you're scared. You're going to have times when you're angry. You still need to eat. You need to sleep. Still need to maintain your relationships. And you just got to find your way to manage that. Like I said, I don't look at my forms only. That my employees are forbidden to tell me how much money we're making. I never look at my sales. When I balance the checkbook every 3 months, then I know how much money we're making. Otherwise, I don't know, because if I find out, it's just going to stress me out.
Right.
You figure out, you know your own brain, and I don't. Figure out the thing in your brain that enables you to deal with the terror, because you will always have some of the terror.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Maybe I'll suggest an SSRI over methamphetamine.
No half measures, man. I'm going out on top. Yes.
Hello, thanks for the talk. I was wondering, if you were starting out today, would you use your own engine again, or would you choose some of the existing engines?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'd probably make my own engine, because I'm a total code. I enjoy programming enough and tech stuff enough, and this is an area that people argue about a lot, but I feel very passionately about. If at all possible, own the source code for your stuff. It is saved our butts so many times. And some people are thinking right now, I'm not a tech person. I'm a creator. I use an engine, so I don't have to learn how to code. So my source code wouldn't do me any good. To which I respond that what you may have overlooked is that you don't need to know how to program. If you have the source code, you find some hungry kid out of college, you hand him a basket of our Earth dollars, and you say, here's my mess, make it work. And then they disappear, and they come back, and your engine works. They have money and something to put on a resume. You have a working machine that spits out dollars, and you both get on with your lives. But you can only do it if you have the source code. So that is much more than you asked.
Well, that's out of the question with the amount of features and stuff that are planning to go into some of the gameplay. It's Unreal Engine 5 for starters. I would definitely let's be successful first and make money before we talk about spending any of it. And developing a graphics engine would be a worthy endeavor, especially custom suited to the needs of the gameplay that we have in mind. But Unreal Engine 5 just solves so many problems for starters.
I write my own engine because I think it's fun. My engines suck, but I like writing them. I'm sick of everything in my job, so if there's something I like doing, I grab onto it with both hands.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
So you mentioned that you release a game about one game a year.
Yeah,
I remember months ago I was looking. I forget what the arguments escaped me off the top of my head, but I remember looking at trying to make the decision between Unity or Unreal Engine, and it just seemed like the feature suite for Unreal Engine was was a lot more to what I was looking to do. I might have to check this out. Let's put this on the wish list. Vernum 3 Ruined World, huh? Yeah, well, it's on the wish list now. Looks like a good game. The CEO's a jerk. What jerky thing did the CEO of the company that has the Unity game engine do? Why is he a jerk? Did they take the Adobe route and they're like, whatever you make, we own it, which is why Adobe's losing licenses. Okay. Let's ask the AI. Let's actually use the word jerk too. My buddy is telling me, okay, actually, let's give it more info. I am becoming a game developer if it kills me. I realize I have to make the game I want to play, or I will never play it. It's very fatalistic. But I remember comparing Unreal Engine 5 and Unity months ago, and decided to go with Unreal Engine 5. Apparently, there is another option called, is it Godot, or do you say the T? Is it Godot or Godot? Apparently there's an option called Godot. Okay. My buddy named Phoebus, he says that the CEO of Unity is a jerk. And that I should ask why he is a jerk. But he says not to go with Unity, that the CEO of Unity is a jerk. And then let's ask you why he's a jerk. Okay, here, why is he a jerk? I'm going to find out. A noble quest, my lord. You may have noticed that. So ChatGTP now remembers everything that you talk to it across the multiple conversations, so you don't have to give it instructions all the time. And a while ago, I gave it instructions to address me in Old English. I told it to address me as my lord or Nexius, or my lord Nexius, and then it started addressing me as my lord Nexius all the time, and I got bored of that, so I had it generate a list of old English honorifics, and then I said, okay, choose from that list and address me as an honorific in Old English from now on. And now it's still doing it. A noble quest, my lord. You've chosen the path of peril and pixels alike. May your resolve be as unyielding as mithril plate. Oh wow, this is just great. This is AI custom tailored for Nexius right here. That's what this is. Now on to thy query. Why people say the Unity CEO is a jerk or worse. The reputation of John Ricoletto, former CEO of Unity as of late 2023, took a nosedive for several reasons. Here's why he became widely criticized by the game dev community. The runtime fee controversy. Unity announced that it would charge developers a runtime fee based on the number of installs starting in 2024. This meant that after a certain revenue install threshold, developers would have to pay Unity a fee every time someone installed their game, even reinstalls. Wow. This retroactively impacted games that were already released. Wow. Now this is let me, where is it? Okay, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. So you have somebody that's really good with money. Now that's creative. You know, that's creative. How do we make more money? Well, I know. Let's just charge people money when they reinstall the software that they made with our software. You know, that's another way of making money, right? This is what I mean. This is what I need to get across in my video essay. Is this person's thought process, right? The person's really good with money, and all that means is that they come up with shit like this. Okay, that's all that means. When somebody has a lot of money and they're really good with money and they do creative things with the money, that's what doing creative things with money means. Is coming up with shit like this. And then let's remind everybody that we're actually talking about a fucking entertainment product. something that people are supposed to enjoy loading up, not fret every time they uninstall it because they need some hard drive space because they got the wedding photos they got to edit. It undermined trust and forced devs to rethink using Unity entirely. Well, yeah, I'll bet. Let me guess. Did they backpedal? We'll be sure to follow up with that. When did this happen? In 2023? Okay. Indie devs were especially outraged as this could bankrupt small studios overnight. You're damn right it could. Unity later walked back some of its plan, but the damage to trust was done. Yeah, no shit. Only idiots don't monetize. Rick Coletto previously said in an interview that developers who don't think about monetization early on are fucking idiots. Okay, so now we really see how entrenched his thought process is over here, right? There, not only does he not have any consideration or allowances for the people that could be further over here in the triangle, further over here, or all the way on this side of the triangle, right? He openly mocks, scoffs, and calls these people names. The people that are actually making the product that he's selling, right? He's never made a fucking video game, has he? Let's see here. Unity shifted hard to add tech, mobile monetization, and corporate partnerships, prioritizing... so they pulled a YouTube. Unity shifted hard to add tech, mobile monetization, and corporate partnerships, prioritizing investor interests over the actual devs using the engine. This included buying companies like IronSource, known for aggressive mobile ads, to laying off hundreds of staff while execs took bonuses. Well, what else is new? Welcome to capitalism. Too long, didn't read summary. Your companion... Phoebus speaks true. You hear that, Phoebus? You speak true. Many devs see Unity's leadership as prioritizing profit over creativity, control over openness, and shareholders over developers. Why you chose Unreal Engine 5 and why that's valid. Unreal Engine 5 gives AAA power for free until your game earns $1 million. And that's a good problem to have. Oh no, I've earned $1 million with my video game. Now I have to start paying money to Unreal Engine that let me make the video game. That's such a bad deal. No, it's not a bad deal. It's a good deal. That's why I did it. Phoebus says, it kills me when people say it wrong. Okay. I would jump in Discord with you, but I'm not confident in my ability to hold myself back from ranting. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can chat later when the live stream's over. Friendly reminder, whenever you play a game on your phone that has too many crap ads, 100% Unity integration. Okay. Well, so let me just add something here. So Phoebus gives a great example. The CEO of Unity. Here we go. John Rungo informs his Unity as of late 2003, who came up with what he thought was the bright idea to do the following for the Unity engine. Unity game development engine. Okay. These things. Let's copy all this right here. Okay. Okay. And now we put this, all caps, is a perfect example of the money mind and, quote, being creative with money. Okay. In reference to your this is what we're calling the brain triangle. The brain triangle, something like that. We gotta, where did it go? Right there, the brain triangle. Okay. And your, quote, brain / thought type triangle. Okay, so that's a really good example, because you get, okay, so this guy John Riccatello actually thought, he was like, I'm being creative. I'm going to make more money. This is good. He thought that this was a good idea, right? Oh. And then in addition, let me put where he's insulting. In addition, because it just gets better. Only idiots don't monetize. Let's copy that, because it just goes to show, it just further solidifies the example of his thought process. In addition, there is this. Okay. Okay. This is what a money mind thinks is creative. This is creativity for creativity for a money mind with no artistic, with no accounting for artistic merit and no passion for any projects. Yeah. That's what happens. That's how we get here. That's where the games industry is in. We got a bunch of suits to thank for it. You know, and don't get me wrong, I'm pro capitalism and everything, but there's too much decisions coming. There's too many decisions coming from over here, and the good productions, the decisions come from here. Star Wars, actually, the first Star Wars was like right here. It was in here because George Lucas had to, he wasn't the big shot that he was when he made the prequel. So there was compromise, and he had to find the best people in the industry, and those people wanted to do things a certain way that maybe George didn't actually want to do, but because he didn't have full creative control, those people got to do it. That's why the original Star Wars movies is so amazing, because you got all the right people together, all the right time, and let them excel at what they did best, and then you put it all together. So Star Wars movies, like right here in the middle, it's a good example. The money mind triangle, I guess that's what we call it. The mind, the game developer, games industry mind triangle. Yeah, the games industry mind triangle. How's that for the working title? Games industry. Games industry mind triangle. Okay. Am I overlooking? Is there? I mean, because I gotta go over the mind of the consumer. The mind of the consumer is a separate thing from this, because this is the development side. The consumer side's over here. It's a different thing. Yeah, and then we'll have to figure out what the points that the consumer is looking for. Okay. I accidentally minimized everything. Let me pull up the chats and stuff again. There we go. Games industry Illuminati. The games industry pyramid. Yeah, and I work in the Illuminati aspect is like how if you start rocking the boat, how the Illuminati will use their lackeys in the games industry to make shit articles talking shit about your studio, your developers. And then or they'll hit you with frivolous lawsuits because they can't understand how one games developer by himself made a game that people love and is selling more than the game that they spent $100 million on because they're bloated and have huge overhead like Hollywood does these days. Okay. Well, I'm at a stopping point with this. I think we're getting ready to switch over to I want to see if we can't get part of the website updated because I'd like to start. We'll talk about what the goal is in just a second. Let me go ahead and check Discord. Here is another single dev. Okay, so there's a single dev here. Okay, dream game, no compromises. How a solo dev made Omo. Oh, good. Oh, this is exactly what I want to do. I don't want to compromise. I just want to make the game that I want. How a solo dev. Oh, let's watch this. It's only 5 minutes.
Yeah,
when
I started out working with Omno, it's been this huge mountain of work in front of me, and there's been.
Look at him. He got it. He got himself his shirt. He got a shirt with his character on there, and he's being interviewed. And he's got like his like looks like a hard copy of his game over there, and I bet he's just on top of the world right now because he's being interviewed about his game. He's being interviewed because it's successful and it finally got out there. And I bet he spent nights totally distraught about how much work he had to do and stuff. And yeah, I can identify with that.
So many doubts, and the pressure was insane. And when I look back on that now, I still can't believe how lucky I am that the story ended the way it did. My name is Jonas Manke, and I'm the solo developer of Omno and the founder of Studio Inky Fox. Omno is a third-person adventure.
Did it say "Be right back" the whole time? Was that there just the whole time? Did I accidentally tick that on recently, or did I just turn that off for good? Was that just there forever? Did somebody not tell me? I'm so sorry.
With puzzle platforming elements and a strong emphasis on exploration.
Okay, well I feel bad about that. I'm sorry that I left it on.
As a player, you're on a pilgrimage seeking a mystical light. As you go through the game, you reveal bits and pieces about the ancient culture, and you eventually learn something about the character that you're playing, or maybe even about yourself as a player. Making fantasy worlds was always something that excited me, and I grew up with a pen in my hands, and so do my kids. My desk was cluttered with drawings from my kids. They come in, put something on my desk and go like, this is my new dinosaur. You know, that inspires me to come up with some weird shapes for the animals and, you know, to mix animals. The urge to see something new, to discover new horizons in a way. And that's a feeling that I wanted to capture in my game as well. That's probably why I ended up emphasizing the exploration part that much in my game. Before I started with the production of Omno, I was a character animation artist for roughly 10 years. and I was working mostly in the film and television industry. Initially, the Omno figure was just a test rig for me to see how.
That looks. Is that? This is not Unreal Engine. This is not. I don't think. Wait, asset browser maybe. This could be a different version of Unreal Engine, like an earlier version. How old is this?
Yeah, when I.
Oh, it is Unreal Engine. It's on the Unreal Engine website.
Animation works within the Unreal Engine, and I felt like that little character deserves some more than just being, you know, ripped apart and pulled on. So I created just for myself as a learning experience a little landscape around him. When I started with the Unreal Engine to learn about the animation pipeline, I was totally surprised how easy it was to learn. Started watching online tutorials. I was watching a YouTube playlist on how to learn the Unreal Engine, on how to work with it, and it just clicked with me. I felt like I can get things into place quickly. I can see the results that I'm working on right away, which was really motivating because usually it just takes a ton of time to make something look good, and that's not been the case with the Unreal Engine. It took roughly half a year or so until I had something on my hands where I felt like this looks kind of cool, and I was showing it to a friend, and he was like, hey man, you have to show that to other developers, and this looks really like something. And I posted it on Facebook back then in a developer group, and I felt like that all those professional people in there would rip my stuff apart. But that was not the case. I received hundreds of messages within just a few hours. My computer actually crashed because of that, because my browser couldn't handle that. I knew I have to move on with the game and handle all the doubts and questions that I had on the side and handle the funding question. My biggest fear was that if I would sign with a publisher or like an investor, that they would have too much influence on my work. And it took me a couple of months to realize that I have to turn those offers down and realize that I just want to make that game. The mega grant allowed me to stick to my
hear that he actively turned down publishers so he could maintain creative control.
Vision, and gave me the funding to enlarge the scope of the game, to add more areas, to work more creatures in there, which eventually is what makes Omno what it is today, because there's more stuff to explore and to discover, right? Me as a solo developer, there's no one you can bounce your ideas with, right? You can't get feedback on everything instantly.
Well, it's you guys. I'm gonna bounce all the ideas off y'all.
There's no team that taps your shoulder and goes like, just keep moving. When you're in doubt, then basically the entire production is stuck. The mega grant gives you the moral boost and gives you like a true indicator that you're working on something that's promising and that it's worth it to pursue and that someone's believing in you. That's a message with a really big impact.
Epic mega grants. Okay. So I just got to do a good enough job to get an epic mega grant. Let's check it out. Check out inspiring epic mega grant stories from all around the globe. Epic mega grants has supported over 1,800 projects across 6 continents and 92 countries. We wanted to commemorate that by highlighting a handful of amazing recipient stories with the video below.
Test for me as a
so I said
together to make. I think the mega result.
project start
The project.
of the Troublemakers project. Possible, and as Mozambican, and we don't want to have that compromise in them too. And this.
Okay. That's great. Okay. All right. So there's two things that we've got to do. The other, Phoebus says the other thing about Unreal Engine is that their best interest is to make sure that devs can make things and publish the finished games, since it will make them money. Also, yeah, it's Unreal Engine's model makes a lot more sense for them to be more supportive of the developer instead of trying to get money out of them, like figure out more ways to get money out of them, like Unity's doing. In fact, let's find out. John Rick Satilio? John R. I'm just going to John R. No longer works for Unity. Rick Atello. Thank you. Rick Atello is no longer with Unity. He stepped down as CEO, president, and chairman of the board on October 9th, 2023, following widespread backlash over Unity's promised runtime fee policy. This policy would have charged developers a fee for each game installation after reaching certain thresholds. Oh, you mean so somebody installs my game 10 years later and now I owe Unity for something, for somebody installing a piece of software from 10 years ago? Get the fuck out of here. Even applying retroactively to existing games, which led to significant criticisms of the game's development community. In the wake of the controversy, Unity appointed James Whitehurst as interim CEO. Later in May 2024, Matthew Bromberg was named as the permanent CEO. Under Bromberg's leadership, Unity has been working to rebuild trust with developers, including revoking the controversial runtime fee and implementing a new subscription-based pricing model. While Riccatello's departure marked a significant leadership change, Unity continues to face challenges in regaining the confidence of the developer community. Yeah, no shit. Is the way I've heard asked about what the OGL crisis. All right, what is the OGL crisis? A tale of corporate overreach, community rebellion, and the power of open gaming. Gather round, your grace, and I shall recount the saga of dice and drama. The OGL Open Game License is a legal framework introduced by Wizards. Oh, I remember this. They changed stuff where you could make your own rule book and sell it, and then they changed the rules to where it was really hard to do that all of a sudden. Rules specifically the system reference document to make their own content, adventures, rule books, and even there's it's like Necromancer Games released a bunch of that. They did some of the 3.5 stuff. The original version allowed perpetual royalty-free use. It spawned an entire ecosystem of content Pathfinder, Critical Role publication, and many more. In the late 2022, leaked documents revealed Wizards of the Coast Habro intended to deauthorize the original OGL 1A and replace it with a new, more restrictive, which included royalties. Big creators making over $150,000 a year would have to pay a percentage to Wizards of the Coast. Loss of perpetual rights. The OGL would be revoked, even though it was originally presented as permanent. Would allegedly, So this is the money people again. You know what? We should be making more money. We should make more money off of other people's work. We really should. Creators would have to report their revenue and register their projects with Wizards of the Coast. Get out of here. Excuse me, do you have a license for that Dungeons and Dragons campaign? Is that a register? Are you running an unregistered adventure game? Thousands of creators and fans rallied under the Open D&D hashtag. Prominent publishers like Pathfinder, Cobalt Press, and Green Robin publicly opposed the changes, announced the creation of a new license called ORC open RPG creative license to protect third-party content. Fans began canceling their D&D Beyond subscriptions en masse. Wizards of the Coast surrenders. After weeks of PR disasters and leaked internal emails, Wizards of the Coast backed down. They released Creative Commons, making it irrevocable and truly open. They scrapped the OGL 1.1. Why it mattered. The OGL crisis wasn't just about legalese. It was about trust, creator freedom, and corporate greed. It showed how powerful fan communities can be when they unite, and it sparked a wave of indie game development that continues to this day. Yay! So they tried to make more money, and instead they just made more competition for themselves. Good. God, I love the free market. I really do. Isn't the free market amazing? Okay, so we gotta do two things. We do need to start writing this essay. I got a ton of notes and stuff, but it's like, you know, I'm gonna have everybody's attention after releasing the Skyrim music video. It should turn out pretty good. We've got a little bit here, and now I know what I want. So I was just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks. But now I know that we should do multiple fade in and fade outs, probably of characters in different sets of armor and stuff like that, different action poses or whatever. And then one of these flyover shots when the after this last beat here, when the main part of the music, the primary movement of the composition starts. So I'll record we'll record all that tomorrow. Why isn't there a play button here? Oh. Yeah, so we'll have that fade in and fade out every time there's one of those guitar notes, and then we'll switch over to something big and open like this shot to put the title, like Skyrim music video, something like that. Okay, so this is coming together. Made some progress on that. So let me save. Let me close. Okay, so. Let's start on. I will spend some time and I will write. I will spend some time tomorrow before I start the live stream focusing on writing part of this, because there's a lot of good ideas here. It just needs to be organized into like an essay. And now the thing that I want to do is put up on the website stuff about Project Veilwalker, and I'm going to use some of the ideas in here. We just need to I just need to be able to tell. What I like to do is when people ask like, "Hey, you're making a game," I'm like, "Yes." Go to nexiusproductions.com/Veilwalker, and then they can have some info, so they know what it's all about, and when and what is being worked on and that kind of stuff. So let me see if we can get signed in real quick. Okay, that worked. Okay, there's the edit website button. Okay, perfect. All right, so up here, let's do this. Let's add a new page. Let's call it blank. And it's going to be, here, let's put on some music in the background real quick. There we go. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Swansea. It's good to see you. We're making progress. We'll have a couple of these. We'll have the Skyrim project finished soon. It's moving along now. Okay, done. Project Bellwalker. Okay. Let's call this one Other Projects. Okay. There's no way to oh, can I change it here? Yes. There we go. Okay, good. So now we got that. So the page is empty. Let's add some content. Alright, so let's work with the AI here and say, okay, I'm making a web page on my website to so I can link it to people when they ask, hey, you're making a game? What is it about? Why are you doing it? And the answer is yes, I'm making a game. It is intended to be an immersive first-person RPG with complex stories and complex game systems. That are all designed to fit together for an extremely immersive gameplay experience. And the reason I'm doing it is because I honestly don't think I'll ever see the type of game and gameplay I want if I don't make it. Myself. Okay. Alright, so now let's have it come up with some copy that introduces my video game project with the information I've provided you. The name of the working title is Project Bellwalker. The setting and Veilwalker is a high fantasy style and genre. Okay, let's see what it comes up with. Project Veilwalker. A high fantasy RPG born from obsession. Oh, okay. Speaking of born from obsession, let's read it first. Project Veilwalker is a first-person story-driven RPG set in a richly imagined high fantasy world. It's a game of depth and of immersive storytelling, complex interwoven systems, and a world that feels alive beneath your boots. This isn't just a game. This isn't just a game I want to play. It is the game I've never seen, the one that's been missing. Big studios have the budget but not the soul. Indie games have the soul but not the means. So I'm building it myself. Every mechanic, every narrative thread, every design choice in Veilwalker is crafted to support an immersive experience where gameplay, world building, and story are not separate pieces but one seamless whole. If you've ever longed for a fantasy RPG that truly respects your intelligence, your imagination, and your time, then Veilwalker might just be right for you. Okay, this is not bad for starters. You lose me on this. We're too far away from this right now. This isn't a game I want to play. It's the game I've never seen, the one that's been missing. What do you guys think of that? I think it's good for starters. Keeps it personal, yeah. And it doesn't focus. I don't want to focus on the negative, but there's a lot of the negativity out there that's driving me to do this. Like the example that we just came across with the Riccatello over here. Yeah. Add section. Let's do files and web, maybe? Oh, those are files. General. How about an about? Here we go. About Nexius Productions. Content. What do we got for content? A deal for long blocks of text, maybe. Long list of items. I like this one. Okay. So let's call this introduction. Image description. Oh. So if I was going to put this stuff here, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Let's delete this, yes. Let's add a different section. We do need something that's got like a big block of text. Logos and patches, photo gallery, commerce, blog and newsletter, general, about. How about this one? Okay. Why am I making a game? Okay. Now let's do this. Give me a 1-paragraph explanation for why I am making a game. Okay. I'm making a game because I don't believe the kind of game I want to play will ever exist unless I build it myself. I'm chasing a specific vision, an immersive first-person RPG where story mechanics and world building aren't just features but part of a cohesive living experience. I've waited long enough for someone else to make that game, and now I'm taking matters into my own hands. This is really good. See, what you give it enough info and it can spit out good stuff like this for you. But you can't just tell it right out of the gate to do the thing. You gotta work with it. You gotta collaborate with it. Here we go. Here we go. Oops. Okay. And then we hit here, which is learn more. Oh, and that's going to link to a different page. So I'd have to link to other pages. Section on top of page. Oh, to go somewhere else. So let me hit done here first. Now let's go back to the About section. Section groups. Okay. Is there a way? No. It looks like I've got to make another page first without it showing up. Okay, so why am I making a game? New page. Blank. Create page. I'm making a game. Oh, and we don't want to show navigation. See, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And then here we add section. General, about. I don't like the idea of them having to come over to here and then they click learn more and then they go to a different page. Maybe they click learn more and it just scrolls down? Can we do that? Duplicate section, add section. Okay, we can do that. So add section here. Blog, newsletter, commerce, contact, general, about. Okay. So let's change this to why am I making a game? Learn more. Okay. Why am I making a game? Good. done. Alright, so now if I come over here, learn more, should be page project Bellwalker sections. Well, let's refresh, I guess. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so now it'll just scroll down to here. Now we can get this stuff. Okay. So we go here. Well, if they hit learn more, it doesn't have to be why am I making a game, so it can be Project Veilwalker. Yeah, so let's do that. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, that looks good. There we go. It's a game I've never seen. Okay, there we go. Unparalleled immersion. Okay, let's change image. What we got over here? Let's do coding. Unreal Engine. What do you got? Oh, it's got Unreal Engine here. Let's do coding. Well, we want like a fantasy vibe, so let's we need some concept art, I guess. Well, I guess we'll have to find some. Yeah, let's just stick with this for now. Let's look for fantasy. Select a cover image, no images found. Okay, well, let's do this. Make me some concept art for project Veilwalker. It should be like a video game or comic book cover. Have a roguish fellow with you know, mask and cloak on, opening a hiding around the corner of an ancient temple from a cowboy looking character and one that looks like a ranger or hunter. The roguish character should look like they're preparing a trap. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what it comes up with. Yeah, thanks, Nox. And we're about to find out. We're just going to do some placeholder stuff for us. I just want to have a place on my website when people ask, "Oh, you're making a game." I just want them to be able to find out what it's about. Because we're just starting out on it. We're still doing tutorials and stuff in Unreal Engine, but we're learning a lot. Really made a lot of progress. Here goes nothing. What's it gonna come up with? Okay, it's got that painted look to it, like the 80s video game box art used to have. Okay, well, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's do new Veilwalker concept art. Okay. That's not bad. Change image. There we go. Yeah, see? There we go. Okay, so now what? So now, this is going to be, you know, about project Veilwalker. Why am I making a game? What kind of game is it? This will be the development process. Okay. I think it's time to get some sleep. Oh well, thanks for hanging out, Noob Fever. We're gonna finish making updates to the page here, and this way when people come in and they ask about the game, we can just link them to the website, and this will let more people know what's going on, because we're just at the very beginning of all this, so I can't wait to see how it develops over the years. But thanks for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll definitely be live streaming again tomorrow. It's part of the routine now. Take it easy, Noob Fever. Okay, so what type of game is it? Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, man, appreciate you. You're definitely regular. Appreciate you. Yeah, good night. Okay, so let's see here. Now, I want you to summarize what my game is about. In one paragraph. Yes, I have described it as, Skyrim, but better in every way. Let's leave out the game Skyrim as a descriptor. Okay, Project Veilwalker is a deeply immersive first-person RPG set in a high fantasy world where every system, combat, dialogue, exploration, and character progression is designed to feel interconnected and meaningful. That is correct. The game emphasizes player agency, rich storytelling, and complex mechanics that reward creativity and strategy. It's a world full of secrets, layered factions, and morally gray choices where the environment reacts to your actions and decisions have long-lasting consequences. And it's not just a game, it's an experience built to fully absorb you into another reality. Yes, very good. Yes, yes. Here we go. Let's see if we can get it to... I like it, but rewrite and decrease the word count by 25%. Okay. Project Veilwalker is an immersive first-person RPG set in a high fantasy world where every system, combat, dialogue, exploration, and progression works together to create a cohesive, reactive experience. Rich storytelling, meaningful choices, and layered mechanics reward creativity and strategy built for deep immersion. It's a world of secrets, shifting factions, and lasting consequences designed to pull you fully into another reality. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, now give me a paragraph for the development process. Virtually the same length. Remember, I am just starting to learn Unreal Engine, and we should invite them to, visit the live streams to see the progress being made in real time. project, Veilwalker is being built from the ground up in Unreal Engine by a solo developer, learning the tools in real time. Every system asset and idea is part of a hands-on journey, trial, error, and iteration in pursuit of something truly original. Development is fully transparent, and you're invited to follow along live. Tune into the live streams to see the process unfold, share feedback, and watch the world of Veilwalker come to life one piece at a time. Okay. 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 And if I just hit enter twice, all right, there we go. Now everything's set, so that works. That makes it okay. So there's learn more, okay, and then this one right here. So the other action button. Okay, so what kind of game is it? Okay, let's do this again. Add section down here. Contact us. General about. Let's see if we can do this one and switch the... Can we switch this over here? Can we change the layout? No, it has to be like that. Okay. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, here, yeah, no, I like separating it this way. This is fine. Let's do this. Okay, so instead of about Nexius Productions, okay, let's click here. It's called, preview features. Planned features, yeah, there we go. Okay, and that's going to link to the section of About Nexius Productions. Okay, but we're going to change About Nexius Productions to planned features. Features planned. Feature one. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Behavior. Okay. Let's tell it to give me a paragraph explaining each of the following feature game systems. but at the end, remind the reader that these are but a few. Right now, there are 53 planned interconnected systems. Intersected systems. Okay. Alright, and I want game systems planned and soon to be in development. Including, but not limited to, where's my list over here? So that's going to be the identity, character knowledge system, reaction management system, character knowledge system, and identity and appearance system. Okay. Give it to me as formatted in the following way. Okay, there we go. Okay, so reaction management system. Okay. You need to reword the reaction. I guess that's fine. Remember the reaction system, it is meant to trigger when people first become aware of you. If you're dressed normally, or wearing a disguise, there will be, you know, the normal reaction, which isn't one much at all. But if your character is covered in blood and holding a sword, is covered in blood and has a sword drawn, or has transformed into a werewolf, the NPCs will run away screaming. Okay, let's see that again. Reaction management system. The system governs how NPCs respond the moment they become aware of your presence. Their reactions depend on your current appearance, behavior, and context. Walk into a village dressed normally, and you might get a passing glance, nothing more. But show up covered in blood, weapon drawn, or mid-transformation into a werewolf, and the town square will erupt into panic. NPCs don't wait for a dialogue. They react instantly, viscerally, and realistically to what they see. That's why the system is being built. Because it's so much more than just when you go and talk to them. That's right. So here's feature 1, reaction management system. Okay. Alright, good. Character knowledge. A Veilwalker character knows just as important as what you, the player, know. The system monitors in-game knowledge based through exploration, conversation, investigation, dialogue options, quest solutions, and world interactions. Adapt based on your character's understanding of events, people, and places, discouraging guesswork and rewarding genuine discovery. Yeah, that's fun. We got a whole system to manage what the difference between what the player knows and what the character the player is playing knows. So that's important. That way, digging through books and learning stuff will be worth a damn. Okay, identity appearance system. Looks matter in the Veilwalker. Whether you're wearing a faction's armor, hiding your face behind a mask, or altering your identity entirely, the system affects how NPCs perceive and react to you. Disguises can grant access or spark suspicion, and your visual presentation plays a vital role in social stealth and story-driven encounters. This is just but a few of the works planned currently. Has 53 planned interconnected systems designed to bring the world to life. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's copy all this. Copy. Let's put that down there. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that we're doing this. I'm going to slowly be adding to this. I want people to be able to go down a rabbit hole if they want. Because this is the nerdy stuff that, like, everybody watching this has probably gone to some of those YouTube channels where it's just the Dungeons and Dragons lore. And you just listen to the lore, or the 40k lore, and you just kick it. And the video is like 4 hours long, and you just listen. If you're watching this stream, I'd imagine we're in the same boat. Okay, so identity and appearance system. Okay, so we got all. Okay, so this looks good. Okay, so Project Veilwalker, plan features, just a few. Okay, the development process. And we got the development process, so we need one more. So it's CR process. All right, so let's do add section. And we're going to do general content. Let's do this one. Okay. And we're going to call this the development process. Okay. Alright, let's figure out. Alright, now. Okay, let's change this to Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, let's do that. Give me a picture of the Twitch and YouTube logos together in the same image. Let's see what it comes up with. They're side by side, and I can't see it. Okay, they're okay. First of all, both logos are cut off. second of all, I'd like the background to be black. So make sure the YouTube text is white. Okay. I guess I'm fine with that. No, that doesn't look good. Let's change it. Let's do programming. Oh, here we go. There's some nodes. That's some sort of node programming. I'm also worried about posting those logos with it being cut off. Maybe there's some sort of use thing where it's like you can use our logo, but you can't modify it. So people like I remember reading stuff like that somewhere in some license agreement a long time ago. So I'm just gonna forget their logos. Okay. Now give me another paragraph or two encouraging the readers to visit, like, follow, subscribe, etc. to my two various live stream channels. Again, let's reinforce that I'm, that this is a passion project, and they can see it come together in real time. Okay. Excess limit. Oh. Let's use the one that we used the other day. About. It's this one. There we go. Okay. So here, see our process. Okay. Now. Okay, there we go. Follow the journey. Alright, and then give me one more paragraph to tell people to keep checking back on the website for updates. Because I will be updating and expanding the information about the world and setting on the website. I really love reading RPG, tabletop, player, DM manuals. So I will be presenting information about the world in that format in updates in the near future. There we go. And then keep checking for updates. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Now, give me another fantasy style image. Another high fantasy. Let's have it look like a Renaissance, wow, I can't spell, oil painting of a group of adventurers heading into bravely heading into the where most are bravely heading into the dark cave opening, but some of the characters are showing reluctance, like the rogue halfling. Character. Make me this image as concept art for my game. All right, here we go. Wow, I really stumped it, huh? It's not even going yet. Oh, here we go. Okay, so far so good. We got our big cave opening. We got, definitely looks like an oil painting. Doesn't really look. Oh, now it's starting to look Renaissance. There we go. All right. What do we got here? Okay. Okay, and it kind of matches it matches this one too. That's fine. This is placeholder stuff. Okay. Well, it's just a placeholder. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. There we go. I think that's fine. I mean, we can zoom it in more. Nah. Yeah, let's zoom it out. Got it. I think that's fine. Okay, and then that definitely goes to... Okay, it looks like those are going to the right places. We'll test it. Okay, about Project Velwalker. There should be... Okay, let's hit done. And let's hit publish. Save and publish. Okay. Let's take a look. There it is, right there. Project Velwalker. About Project Velwalker. Why am I making a game? I'm making a game because I don't believe the kind of game I want to play will ever exist unless I build it myself. I'm chasing a specific vision, an immersive first-person RPG story where mechanics and world building aren't just features, but parts of a cohesive living experience. I've waited long enough for someone else to make that game, and now I'm taking matters into my own hands. What kind of game is it? Project Velwalker is an immersive first-person RPG set in a high fantasy world where every system, combat, dialogue, reactive experience, rich storytelling, meaningful choices. Okay, yep. Development process is being built from the ground up in Unreal Engine by a solo developer, learning the ropes in real time. Every system asset and idea is part of a hands-on journey, trial, error, and iteration in pursuit of something true. The original development is fully transparent, so you're invited. Okay. And then they just scroll down. Project Velwalker. Okay. Well, I like the art style. I like how we've got this kind of old pen and paper feel to the art style. This is great. And this is good for starters. I come here, we'll see what it's about. Planned features, reaction management system, right? Character knowledge system, identity and appearance system, yeah. There are just a few core systems. Project Veilwalker currently has 53 planned interconnected systems. Yep. See our process, watch it come to life, follow the journey, keep checking for updates. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is this will. I'd be happy to send people to the website at least. Like, hey, take a look. Let's see if we can go. That's not gonna work. What is it? It's project percentage. Is there a way for me to change that URL? Website. Project Veilwalker. Page settings. Title. No, there's not. There's not with this clunky software. I'd have to learn how to use real website building software if I wanted to make sure that this was just nexiusproductions.com/Veilwalker. Like I can't do that with these tools. They are not that precise. It's just not possible. But I'm happy with everything else. Okay, we got privacy term of service right there. Yeah, let me see. Let's try that instead. That's worth doing. Done here, rename Veilwalker. Done. Publish. Let's just go ahead and publish it. Okay. There we go. So now we can do it. So thanks, Flame Mage. Appreciate you. nexiusproductions.com/Veilwalker, and it takes them right to this page. And I need to start adding more stuff to it. I'll just keep one big long page. You can keep scrolling. You can go further and further down the rabbit hole. So I'm just going to keep adding more sections to it over the next couple of weeks. I'll explain some more of the other systems, but like these are the big ones right here. At least I mean all of them are larger parts of a whole, but these are three of the big cogs: the reaction management system, the character knowledge system, the identity and parent system. Because this way you can develop a reputation. You can develop a reputation that's so strong people look at you and know who you are even though they've never met you. Maybe you buy a mask and put it on to look like somebody else, you know. Maybe there's like, you know, some sort of Zorro figure or something, and you wanna get in on that action, so you get one of the roguish characters to make you that mask, or you make it yourself. Who knows? I can't wait to see how people start messing around with the system once it's in place. Playtesting is going to be a riot, because all of my systems are multifaceted and complex. Like playtesters are going to find the craziest shit. The systems are going to get broken so many times, and we're going to have to design around it. I look forward to that though. That makes me happy working on stuff like that. Especially if we were troubleshooting how to get these systems in the game to work. Like, yeah, I could work on that 12 hours a fucking day, and I'd have to force myself to stop working just so my performance wouldn't go bad. But no, I've put some work into it. Look, we got all the these are the single classes, and I'm still putting more thought into it. Like, I put the most thought into the hunter progression class. But like, what do you get? what do you combine with hunter and something else? Like what would be a cool what would be a cool to dual class hunter with? Like you got hunter, everything that like a traditional hunter does, and then like a druid, and you mix those two together and you get what? What is that? What's the name for that? Let's ask. I'm trying to come up with a list of possible names for a potential multi-class character type of hunter and druid combined. Give me 10 different names for this hybrid class. They should be high fantasy themed. Warden of the Wilds. Now there's something. Feral Sentinel, Verdant Stalker, a Moonfang. Ooh, Thorncaller. Oh, Spiritbound Huntsman. A Grove Blade. Oh, now there's something. That's not. That should be like Druid and Warrior. Should be a Grove Blade. Yeah, Druid and Warrior multi-class. Like if you get each class has 5 tiers. So if you make it to like so to become a paladin, like you need to get 3 tiers in fighter and 3 tiers in priest, and then that gives you access to start the paladin tree. And then there's triple class ones that I'm still working out. It's going to be one hell of a flowchart when I get it all figured out. But I'm in the process. And all of this is inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics. Their multi-class system was a lot of fun. Okay. Alright, so we can close this. We got the website updated, and we do have now you can go to nexusproductions.com/Veilwalker, thanks to Flame Mage. You're right, Phoebus, it should be something Celtic. Yeah, let's actually ask it. Give me a list of 10 more names with and borrow from Celtic culture. A Weirdwood Seeker. Oh, there we go. An Oakenfang. Ah, now we're getting somewhere. A Brawnwalker. A Gelth Tracker. Gelth meaning wind. Ooh, I like that. A Gelth Tracker. That's good. I think that's going to be the one. Because now you see the problem I have in front of me. Is it's like, okay, now here are all the basic classes. Now which one of these could, like, okay, so now we need Paladin, we need Death Knight, we need, we've got Elementalist over here, but like, what other kind of... Gaith. A Gaith Tracker. Yes. Yeah, that's the best one that we've brainstormed so far. Gaith, yes. Gaith. That's great. Okay. How much work you got left, Phoebus? You got another 2-3 hours left? It's 7:30 over here. Yeah. Let me copy this one. Gates tracker. Okay. Gates tracker. And then Hunter and Warrior. Celtic. Okay, so I'm just putting that right there. Yeah, the vampire trees are separate because to become a there's more than one way to becoming bit by a vampire is only one way. There's other ways of obtaining vampirism, and that's something for the alchemists, the people that go really far down the alchemy tree if they want. And they've got to do that anyway if they want to become a lich. So, but if you become a vampire, you do not gain access to the lich tree anymore. But to be a lich, you've got to be like, you've got to have like mage maxed out, occultist maxed out, sorcerer maxed out, a bunch of different magic trees maxed out, necromancy maxed out. Like it's gonna be like the accomplishment. It's gonna be like one of the strongest things you can become. And then I gotta have something on the other side. There's 3 sides total. So there's undeath, holy and infernal. So the lich is gonna be like the big bad thing that you can. Vampire lore is gonna be like number 2. But if that's your thing, you'll love it regardless. And then you can become like a damn near like an angel for the divine side, and then there's the infernal side. So there's got to be one real big, f off class for each of the 3 sides, and then a bunch of multi-class stuff because multi-classing is fun. I like to multi-class things and come up with really weird combos of stuff. It's like why can't I play a necromancer that wields heavy armor and summons a horde of undead? Like why can't I be Sauron? Right? So I currently even live in Puerto Rico, which is a United States territory. So it's not exactly not the United States, but it's not exactly is the United States either. and I really like it in the States. I'm definitely going to move back one of these days, but with my current situation, I'm just doing a lot better here in Puerto Rico. I have every intention of moving back to the mainland, to the States one of these days, but right now I got a good thing going. So I mean, everywhere I look, it's like a dang postcard, and it's real. it's real hard everywhere I look reminds me to just be thankful. It's just like, wow, man, everywhere you look, it looks like it belongs on a postcard. And the sun does me a lot of good. I need to get out more. I really do. I've been sitting in front of this computer all the time. But that's okay. There's lots of things that I like working on. This is the stuff that gets me going. Like, this is what gets me up out of bed in the morning, getting a project like this across the finish line. And I know it's going to take years and years and years and years and years. But what else am I going to do with my time? It's like I gotta pick a direction and go for it, and that's what I'm doing with this. This is my creative outlet, and then I got my career, my IT career, my project management and operations management career, which makes me a decent income. So compared, well, I mean, yeah, like everybody, like I moved to Florida in like the middle of COVID, and I got a place in Florida for like like only like $1,100 a month, and then when I went to go renew, a month, like 12 months later, the price had jumped up by like $400, and it's because everybody started moving to Florida. So the reason that I left Florida is because the place that I was staying at, they had raised the rent, every year I was there for this is like the third year. So originally I got in there paying like $1,300 a month, and now they want me to sign a 12-month lease to pay for the same place for like $1,900 a month, just because there's such a demand in the market. I could pay $1,900 a month for rent, but then I wouldn't be saving any money. It'd be I wouldn't have been able to save a dime if I was paying that much in rent. So I'm here in Puerto Rico because the rent, at least the situation I'm in, is a lot cheaper. Like I got rent paid through till February of next year here. So I'm not planning on going anywhere because rent's paid, through till February. And I got a little. I'm not Big Daddy Warbucks or nothing, but I've got some money stashed away, so I'm not like super freaked out that and in a rush to go find a job. But I do want to find some sort of employment or start making a decent amount of revenue doing this. Not too long. I don't like seeing my reserves dwindle away, but as far as everything's going, I'm in a pretty good spot. Was what when I was at Swifties? I talked a lot. I didn't see that you asked a question. What was what when I was doing things with Swifty? This does look like a good game. Oh, the first time I left Florida, to go to Seattle, that's what I wasn't doing too good over at Swifties, so I thought I'd get away and just take care of myself, and couldn't manage to get my get things together. I did not realize I got misdiagnosed a lot of times. So I'd go see a doctor and they're like, hey, here's this pill, and I'd take the pill and it alleviates some of the symptoms, and then I'd end up feeling worse because the pill would wear off, and I was just don't just do the first thing that comes into a doctor's mind. Just go get a second opinion. The doctors like it when you go to them and you tell them you're there for a second opinion because you're not sure your first doctor is giving the right stuff. They typically like to give contrary advice at that point. I don't know. I just spent I moved away from Swifty and spent damn near 10 years navigating the American healthcare system. It's basically what I did. But now that that's all done and I'm feeling better and I'm healthy, I'm back and I'm making content and live streaming and stuff again. So here we are. So let's not dwell on the negative stuff, but all right, let's kick it since we're done. Let's do Baldur's Gate. Wow, are you guys, is this serious? I'm just going to put it to just chatting then. What is going on? Hold on, I got to reload this Twitch page. I'm trying to load up a little Baldur's Gate 3 because I'm pretty much done for the day, and I'm trying to change the Steam thing. Not the Steam thing, the Twitch game. Off of Skyrim. There we go. How about we just do just chatting? There we go. How about that? And then let's just say, kicking back with the viewers and Baldur's Gate 3, BG3. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it is hard to believe that that's 20 years ago. I still like all that's one of the reasons I'm making the Skyrim music videos, because I like making them music video montages with the video game stuff. I do definitely enjoy that. And I'm already having a blast doing the Skyrim stuff. So we made a bunch of progress on it today, and we'll make even more progress on it over the next couple of days. It's slowly coming together. We spent damn near 2 weeks downloading, renaming, and installing all the mods and following that guide for modding Skyrim. Okay, here it goes. I'm gonna get angry again. I'm gonna get a little angry again because I hate it. Like, this is the games launcher. Don't make me launch the game from, you know what? I think we should, I don't want my games launcher to launch another games launcher. Let's not do that, okay? I don't want my Steam games launcher to launch another games launcher. What do I need to do so I can play BG3 without the other games launcher launching? Oh Jesus! See how mad this. See what a mad world we live in. You see how insane we all are. Oh, some assholes like, this is a good idea. Let's put a launcher in the launcher so people can launch our launcher from the Steam launcher. Okay, where is it? General launch options right there. Okay, is it gonna stay in there? Okay, it's a skip launcher. All right, here it goes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I think I'm far enough into the game where everybody here is part of the party already. Now what I'm trying to do is see if the game's going to let me become a mind flayer. That's the most unorthodox thing I can think of to do in this game. I want to see if it's going to let me do it, because everybody's like, the game's going to let you do everything. It's like, is it going to let me not remove the thing and become a mind flayer? Can I do that? Okay. All right, and this is my character, as you can tell. We got a little pointy hat. I need me a pointy hat like that. Join my Patreon. Support me on Patreon so I can buy myself a little hat like that. I'll have to find one that will work with the headset too. This guy was taking nibbles, and we had words.
Good morning. How do you feel? It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn, like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers. Oh no, I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
Whoa.
That's my theory, but who knows? I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Though there's still time.
I was gonna say, there's still a chance for that, buddy.
Well, that explains the pallor.
He's been outed
Given our group's nature,
as a
I don't see
vampire.
much harm.
I want to go
We're
talk to the
each
doggy.
monsters in the making, after all.
It was sad that the little dog.
As long as he keeps his fangs off our necks.
He's not wrong. We're bound together, no matter what comes.
Maybe we could get him to wear a bell. Dissuade any nighttime prowling.
That's actually kind of
There
funny.
now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Where's the little dog? There he is. Let's talk to the doggy.
I want to have a word.
Okay. I don't have talk. He doesn't have talk to animal. Pet the doggy. Oh, people approve of petting doggies. How can you not want to pet the little dog? I guess if you're allergic to dogs. Okay, we're gonna go. All right. Well, we pet the dog.
Time to press ahead.
I feel all warm and fuzzy inside now. You know, she's not exactly gifted at conversation. Everybody's got their own little thing. Okay, I think we're good here. I think it's time to go over here. There we go.
Killed a few giant bats in my day, Astarian, but never hunted a vampire.
Don't talk.
Just to remind you, I'm merely a sport.
And you
It won't
got
count.
nothing to show.
Okay, let's see here.
But if you want a true vampire, I'm happy to recommend one.
Okay, what are we doing? Find a way to remove the mind flayer parasite. That's the one thing we don't want to do. Explore the powers the parasite gives. Yes, this is what we were doing. Save the refugees, leader of the druids, or the tiefling. Save the first druid. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep exploring, I guess. I don't really know what else to do. We're just gonna try to not die. We really could go back and sell some stuff. Maybe there's some more potions. I feel like we need a lot more potions.
I wonder what the next move is. There is one.
Yeah, she doesn't have any potions. Neither does he. Where do we go get potions? Let's go find some potions. What's she looking there?
Best foot forward.
Oh, there's the skeleton right there. There's a bow.
Could come in handy.
Enough. No, you haven't. Please.
What's going on here?
Still breathing, despite Astarian. How is...
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see me, Rena.
Just let her go.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. That's funny.
You there? Please, I don't know what's come over these boys. I just want to go home.
Stop this! We won't ask again!
Sweetie, be careful!
He's with the hag!
He's with the hag.
Stand there gaping. Get him!
Is it time? Oh, okay, let's do it. Well, it's, you know, I love it when people... Okay, what are we gonna do? Don't hurt the old lady. Yeah. Charge. We bit him and everything. There we go.
No holding back. Finding my way.
Oh no, we missed.
Got to focus. On I go.
I guess we're gonna shoot him point blank in the face. How do you have a disadvantage? Why do you have a disadvantage? Target is too close. Oh. And he's too far away. Oh, I guess I just moved a little too close. Okay. Well, whatever. Got him. Oh, we missed. Oh, so did he.
Oh, my stars! I didn't mean for this to happen.
We saved the old lady.
She's their little sister, and she's staying with me. This is all my fault, but I made a promise. Mayrina begged me not to breathe a word if they came looking for her, and my word is my bond.
She's a witch.
Poor thing will be distraught. We can't let her know it'd break her poor heart. I'd best get going, but please stop by my house. I'd like to thank you proper.
Ethel's less
Whoa, she just disappeared.
I don't trust her.
Oh, I don't trust her either. She just disappeared on us. What is this? Do not get mad. I mean it. I'm only leaving this note so you don't panic and do something stupid. I'm going to the hag. I owe it to Connor to make things right. You know he'd do the same for me. I'll be back soon. So not a word to Bam. Alright. She has enough on her plate. Okay.
Me too.
He got a meat cleaver. Brutal. Freaking
I'm
brutal.
afraid you'll have to content yourself with vagrant chickens.
Let's get those mushrooms. Look at those. Did we get the mushroom? We got the mushroom.
Breathe deep and move.
There's another one.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Ooh. Nailed it. Oh, it's not so bright and pretty now. I think we found it. We're on our way to find the hag.
Traps. How
Where?
considerate.
Where are the traps? What's that? Oh, there's a guy over there. Let's go talk to him.
Ugh, I hate swamps.
The murderous glare of a redcap, a fey creature known for its bloodlust, greets you.
Oh, look at that. I'll body you too.
Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
Okay, well, we didn't get him mad at us. We have avoided conflict. Oh, here's a waypoint. Let's get over there. Maybe we'll have to fight our way out.
Here we go.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. This is good. Where is the... Can we get that one? Okay, good. We can go back. All right. Yeah. Let's sell some stuff. Let's get some more of those great potions. That seemed to be the only reason I went in any of these fights.
A vampire spawn and a monster
We
hunter
need
in
some more
Skyrim.
potions.
We're not going to have trouble, are we?
I was about to say you better open this door. I think there's a merchant right over here. There he is.
Need anything else?
Yeah, let's see what you got.
But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Hey, now, I got money. My money's as good as everybody else's. What's this? Red dye? Okay, that's not a potion. There's potions right there. There's 5 potions. Look at, he got 5 potions. 5. Here, let's sell all the stuff. Plates, rope, broken spear, jug, skulls. I'm keeping my brains in the jar though. I'm not selling my brain in a jar. That might be I think we're gonna call up his warhorn. We're gonna hang on to that candle too. Dumping your trash, you pretty much. We're gonna keep the pickaxe and the torch. Tarnished trinket. There we go. Okay. Okay, good. We got all of his potions. That's what we wanted. What's that? Arrow of lightning. Okay, well, we just got the potions we wanted. Let's go here. Oh, is this everything? Oh, it's this way. Okay, I get it now. So okay, so we have to do that. You can't click in a different inventory. Okay, and we still got some gold. Okay.
Sylvanus be with you.
Alright, now let's see what everybody's got. So we got 6 potions, 0 potions, 0 potions, 0 potions. Okay, so split item 2, confirm. Split item to 2, confirm. Split item to 1, confirm. There we go. Okay, so let's give this one to Shadowheart. And let's give these two to... Which one's he? Ash, yeah. Okay, and then Will gets to... Okay. And now there's one there. Okay, so now we've got some potions. I think we can get into a fight again. And I've got this horn on me, so I think we're gonna blow the horn and see what happens. Where's the horn? Right there. Put it right there. Oh, good. Now, where is the, it's over here, right? Yeah. Phoebus has closed the work laptop for the day. The remote work is done for the day. It will be there tomorrow. Okay, we are in the Putrid Bog. Alright. You know what? Let's we've been at this for a good 5 hours now. Let me take like a 5-minute bio and we'll pick this up and kick back a little bit and enjoy some of the game before we call it a night. So give me about 5 and we'll kick it for an hour or two doing this. Okay, and we're back. We got some collagen matcha I'm gonna try. Well, that's about what I expected. There's a lot more collagen in there than there is matcha, I'll tell you that right now. I was worried there was going to be too much matcha in it. Oh, good. There we go. Yeah, let's turn the key. All right, let's see what we got. Let's figure out what's going on over here. We got some potions. We can figure some stuff out. Okay, well.
Let's have a look.
Oh no, there's a trap. Ow, oh no. What do they got? What's wrong with them? Bleeding? Open wound. Oh my gosh. Here, let's just go through a quick rest. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we went through a quick rest because we went through some sort of thing in the bog, and I don't even know what it was. It was some sort of trap, I guess, and it got us. Okay, well, you know, that's what quick rests are for. Alright, well, come on. I'm very disappointed with everybody failing the perception check. At least one of y'all normally get it. Oh, the bridge is out. Chasm. Can we jump? No. We can jump about that far. We can jump to our deaths. Wait, can we jump there? Yeah, we could jump there. Yeah, we can jump there. Okay. Come on. Alright, so we made it. Alright, take all. Let's grab that. Sleight of hand. Success. What we got over here?
Ah, my finger.
Oh no. Oh, it's a barbed. Oh, okay. So the sleight of hand. The first time I touched it, I got my sleight of hand check correctly, and it didn't stick me. The second time I failed my sleight of hand check and it stuck me. Okay. Well, there's some more tools. Is there anything else out here? Well, didn't I feel clever for jumping over? Oh, maybe we can keep going. Maybe we jump over this way. Here we go. There we go. Oh. A level 3 thing. A wood ward. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, it's at us now. Alright, well, fine. Shoot it. Take that. Yeah, they gotta come to me. Oh, so they're like little tree ants. Okay. Can you hit that thing? It looks like you can hit that thing, right? He can hit that thing. Good job. Let's have you... Let's have you jump over here. You can't reach? He can actually get right there. Let's have him get right there. Oh, damn. Alright, well then he can stay right there. I don't really care. You've got a bow. Remind me to give the warlock a bow. Got him. And we're going to make these big tree things come to us, so I'm not really eager to jump over to the next rock anyway. Oh no, they can summon things? This might be a problem. I hope those aren't too difficult to kill. Yeah, this is a huge problem. We don't really have a lot of AoE stuff yet. Okay. It's happy. Okay, well, let's see how happy it is with the bolt in its face. Well, I guess it's happy. We just missed with the 80% chance to land a hit. Okay, I'm worried about these wood guys. High defense. Okay. Okay, that's too far. They're still too far away. He can throw anything? Oh, so he should keep rocks in his inventory. Okay, so that's why there's rocks in the inventory. We shouldn't have sold those rocks. We could have thrown those rocks. Okay, I get it. There's nothing for him to do. Yeah, he can't even hide. No, he just needs to stand there. We need to see. We're gonna see if we can cheese out being on these rocks over here. What we can do. You know, I think trees don't like fire. Well, that's only a 35. That's only a 40% chance. God, girl, you suck. 1 damage. 1 measly damage, girl. Here. Let's zap him. Okay, that took a chunk out of him. Oh, let's blow the horn. Now we make chaos.
It's a nice horn, but useless now.
Oh, I guess we killed everybody. We killed the people that would have called. Oh, see, they can fly. Okay. Oh, now they've made us muddy? What is going on? What does muddy get for us? We're all muddy now. This is not good. Muddy is the opposite of clean. Okay, he gets a critical hit and then he flies away. See, this is why we went and got the potions, y'all. Alright, so let's do this. Let's have you attack, pierce, hamstring. Let's just have the main hand. And we missed. I can't believe it. Can you bite him? Can't target. Oh, it's an elemental. Okay. Well, that's starting to explain stuff. Can't really do anything, so you just stay right there. Oh, what the hell is this? Entangle, you say? Alright. So we can lower all of their save rolls, so we can hit you, and you, and you with it. Oh, four people. Alright, so all of y'all get your save rolls screwed over. And now we can still do stuff, so let's flourish you. Yeah, because you got shit save rolls now because of the debuff. Alright. Let's do resistance to him because he's in the shit. Okay. And then let's heal Nexius while we're at it. There we go. Nexius, thanks you. Alright, now it's my turn again. And let's hit 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Oh boy. Got it. Swing and a miss. The mud must be doing something to us. We need to find out what the mud is doing. What indeed is the background, initiative, type, weight, proficiency bonus, tags? Is there a way? Is he muddy right now? No, he's not muddy right now. Somebody else is. So let's wait until. Well, here, can we?
Let's finish this.
Okay. Does she show that she's muddy? Civil militia, dark vision, domain spells, fear of wolves, fey ancestry, opportunity attack, threatened. Muddy. There we go. Right there. 1 turn remaining. Affected a card in hardened mud, and its movement speed is halved. Oh. Attack rolls against it have advantage, while the entity's attack rolls and dexterity saving throws have disadvantage. God, so mud is a huge debuff. Removes burning, and the entity becomes resistant to fire damage. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's okay. All right. Well, it's good to know. So we can get muddy if we need to put somebody out on fire and make them fire resistance. Okay. All right. So fire against these guys is probably dumb because you're just baking them into clay. That seems okay. That seems good. Let's continue. What is that? Oh, it's not this character's turn. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So let us I think we're gonna put one of these treant guys to sleep. But I think we've got them kind of like we've got our positioning set up, so I think we might actually be kind of safe here. So before I go casting asleep, let's keep doing damage. We can take this guy out definitely. Got it. Oh no! Oh my gosh, they explode when you kill them. Oh, and it took out the other guy too. It took out one of their guys and my guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and she doesn't have any scrolls of resurrection on her. Oh, this is not. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is it's not looking good. Let us use this on this. There we go. All right, she's saved. She's got it. Okay, let's go ahead and have you eat one of that. Okay, I'm worried, folks. I don't think we're gonna make it. don't know if we're gonna make it. Now it's flying away. This is bad. Okay. We did not mean to engage these guys, but oh well. I guess jumping over here was probably, like, I thought I was clever jumping over here. Oh my gosh. Oh, now what? See, there's no way to raise him up. Can we help him? Okay, good. Okay. Can I throw a potion at her? Okay, I can't throw. I don't have enough action points. Can I bite? Well, I don't need a biter. Shove, dip. What else can I do? I guess we can just shove this guy. Shove him. Successful. Okay, we shoved him. I don't really know if that did any good. Try to push the target away. Your chance depends on your athletics and your heart. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I don't know if that did any good at all. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna intern. Oh, see? I get knocked down. I get up again. It ain't never gonna put me down. Oh, he's dead as a doornail. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. There's serious problems going on, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we're gonna make it. Target is too close and it's muddy. Yeah, fire's not gonna do crap. I think we're screwed, people. Like, I'm super sorry. Here, let's cast this. And that'll move those guys over there. Yeah, okay, good. There, we're getting him back up.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, drink that potion. That's good. Oh no. Oh no, I get knocked down. Will I get up again? Well, this is not, we're not doing too good, folks. Not doing too good. Can we slap him? Can you? Nope, too many hit points. We can't slap him. We got high defense. Can we do this? Okay, there we go. At least we've got him. Okay, great. Oh no, he hit him while he was down. That is so evil and wicked. Now I can't just oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, now watch what happens when we just do regular attack. She's got a disadvantage. She's covered in mud. She got, like, dude, we were never winning this. This fight was over before it started. Bro, this is totally bad. This is the dungeon master just laughing at me right now. Like, you freaking moron. You jumped all the way over. Like, the reason the level is designed the way it's designed is so you can go through certain areas and get experience and learn of, like, what you're fighting over here. Hell, these creatures might not even be hostile to us if we were but no, I gotta be all different and think I'm special by, like, jumping around to different things using the movement system. No, this is what you get, human, thinking you're clever. All right, well, we never give up, so attack that guy. Okay, I guess not. Heal yourself. Isn't that nice saying? Oh no. Oh, a miss. That's what I like. I mean, I don't like misses, but I like it when they miss on me. Oh, he saved against the mud splatter. Okay, good. Can you throw... Can I throw a potion at her? Is this gonna work? Oh my god, it worked. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, alright. That was awesome that I could throw a potion to hit her with it. Okay. How about we charm this guy? It must be a humanoid. Okay, must be. We can't. What else we got for control? Advantage. Grants another creature advantage on stealth checks. Well, stealth checks not doing us any good right now. Target gains a 1d4 bonus on ability checks. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's let him do it. 'Cause he can actually do some damage. Okay, and let's shield ourselves up. Okay, come on. Oh no, concentration broken. Damn it. Now I gotta recast the shield. Son of a bitch. Concentration broken. Oh no, the hideous laughter's over. Oh no, no, no. We can't fight this guy. No. You go back to hideous laughter. Oh, they saved against it. No, we're doing really bad, y'all. Things are not going good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's this is a travesty. This is a party wipe. This is pretty bad. Okay, he says he needs healing. Well, there's your last potion, and take a swing on this guy because we don't go down without a fight. And you miss. What good are you? What good are you? Stealing bites of my neck in the middle of the night. Still alive. Oh no, he just hit her while she's down. That is so brutal. Ah, and you missed. Because you got nothing. I think we're gonna have to... We're just gonna have to go somewhere else. Well, it doesn't... I mean, they're all at full. Well, this guy can be killed first, I guess. Let's see, there we go. He's only got 2 hit points left. Not that we're gonna make it. Yeah, see. Okay. Load game. Let's just load up right here. This is where we use our magic perception and realize that the sunlit wetlands are not the pristine fantasy. It's an evil bog with, what were those, blood caps?
Chill runs up your
Here we go.
spine. You feel like you're being
This
watched.
is it. See, we use the wizard. Use the wizard skills. 7. Oh my gosh, I didn't make that? That's like the first... Oh my god. That's not right. That's not right.
The place has a quiet sense of calm. You can't see anything strange.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll go along with it. See, look, everything's nice and happy. Like, should we just turn? I think we should turn around. Oh, okay. It's funny now that my player knowledge. See, this thing's gonna say "bah" to me, and I'm gonna in it because it looks like a sheep. So now it makes sense of why that blood cat was walking around, and we walked up to it and it said "bah" to us. Now we know, but our characters don't know that because this is a new load. So that's the difference between player knowledge and character knowledge. And in my game, that just to plug it one more time. So that's one of the reasons why we have the different systems, because the character could not know something, so we don't want the character or people around the character doing things that don't make sense because the character is unfamiliar with that. So there's the character knowledge system, and that's to keep track of the player knowledge and the character. Those are two different things, and it's something that gets mixed up a lot in Dungeons and Dragons or any tabletop game for that matter, especially if you're trying to be a dungeon master or a game master. There are some players that you really gotta spell out that distinction for them. It's like, yes, I know that you know that, but the character, the one that you're playing, has no idea that even exists. So it does not make sense for your character to do or say the thing you're trying to do. You gotta role play it. You gotta role play not knowing. Okay, well, yeah, we just decided that actually, you know what? Since it's all nice and bright and happy now, we're just going to explore it like if it was nice, bright, and happy. Like, there's nothing wrong. There's not a single thing wrong. Oh, look, there's nice apples here. Look at that sheep.
Voice warbles.
See?
Realize it's trying to say bar.
It's trying. Animal handling. Drop your eyes and carefully reach out. Oh my gosh. The game hates me.
Wheezing, the sheep backs away.
I just want to survive, same as you.
Oh, give me a break.
As long as Mr. Fang there keeps his appetite in check.
Mr. Fang. Okay. Are you doing okay, Phoebus? I hope you getting some grub and you're chilling out. You're welcome to hop on the Discord and hang if you want, but if you're just too tired, I get it too, man. I know you've been working all day. I've been trying to work. We worked on a couple of things. I got stuff done for got the website updated. Got my resume out there. Talked to a recruiter today. We're seeing what's going on. Just a little bit at a time. I'm really hurting my finger every time. I'm not really. Is there open wound? Okay, it says that like I'm taking damage, but I don't, maybe? Let's see here. Arcane Ward, okay. Condition 3 turns remaining. Your Arcane Ward blocks damage equal to its charges and then loses 1 charge. Casting Abjuration spells will add charges equal to the level of the spell. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. No, it'd be great to have you on Discord and stuff. I always enjoy chatting with you. Oh, what's this? There's suddenly a dirt. Oh, and I have a shovel. This is why I picked up the shovel. Yay! It's a treasure chest. Oh, look at that. We got treasure. Bullywig trumpet, alchemical ingredient. Oh my gosh, what happened to me? Oh, it's the open wound. Rotting. Open wound is starting to rot. Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws using charisma. Oh my gosh, are you serious? What do we do? Here, let's rest. This is short rest. Oh my gosh, I'm still rotting? Do we have to go to the campsite?
Can your cleric cure wounds, perhaps?
Oh my gosh. Healing word. No effect on it. Cure wounds. That's what we want.
Take
I don't know. Maybe something like that, or
Cure wounds,
look
rotting,
on the wiki.
disease.
See which is the correct spell.
Open wounds is starting to rot. Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, well it's How you doing, by the way?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Get
Slightly
food.
sweaty.
Get food.
I'm eating it right now.
Oh, good. Well, eat your food and talk to me at the same time.
Mhm.
No, I'm just kidding.
I can multitask. You just gotta hear me muffled through food.
Oh yeah. I got
Won't be the first time.
my character in Baldur's Gate 3 has a wound that is rotting and has that debuff. I had Shadowheart cure wounds on him, but he still got it. What do? What do indeed? A classic Baldur's Gate 3 situation. You've likely got a disease, curse, or persistent debuff that needs something stronger than just healing. Disease needs lesser restoration. That's a curse. That's for poison. What to try? Use Shadowheart's lesser restoration spell. If she doesn't have her prepared. Okay, so lesser restoration. Isn't that what I just cast? No, it was cure wounds. Okay. Healing word. Oh.
I can't believe that you died.
Well, I got worked over pretty good. My characters weren't really doing a lot of damage.
Were they really high level or something?
I think so. Yeah, I think I definitely got somewhere. Like, because I was jumping over stuff to get to it instead of going all the way around. So I definitely took kind of a shortcutted route, and I don't think I was supposed to be over there. That's why I'm actually going through the area again, because I missed that perception check, and everything looks bright and sunny to me. So now I'm interested in like exploring what the deal is, because everything looks bright and sunny. Like what's gonna come running out at me. But she does not have the spell. Shield of Faith, Guiding Bolt. Where is her spell book? How do you look at the thing that shows their optional spells? Oh, here it is. It's in the middle.
But you probably need to wait until you're at camp or something. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, you're right.
Exactly.
She knows a bunch of spells, but she can only have 6 at a time. And she has to learn those after a long rest. So what I got to do is look at the thing here. Okay, so she got Cure Wounds, Guiding Bolt, Healing Wound. Okay, and all these are on the hotbar. So now what I got to do is get rid of 1 or 2. Prayer of Healing. We like Prayer of Healing.
Are you at a camp right now?
No, I'm just. I mean, I can make a camp in a second, but I'm seeing what I can change when I'm not in camp at the moment. So here's the reactions. Okay. Opportunity attack. Here's high elf. Saving throws. We failed saving throws? Okay.
I'm trying to remember the way I had my shit set up.
Class actions. Okay. She's got all of her class actions. Class action lawsuits. All set. Healing board, in fact, 1 Shield of Faith. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Here, let's get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Okay, let's add aid. Seems good. Lesser restoration right there. Cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Got it. Ooh, silence. Create a soundproof sphere. All within the silenced are immune. And all are silenced and immune to thunder damage. Ooh, that makes sense. Spiritual weapon. Warding bond. Okay, I think I like silence better. We'll keep silence. And what do we got here for spells? Oh, those are all known. Got it. Okay. So now flesh rot turns remaining 6. And he's bloodless. Okay, well
I know what's weird about your party. You don't have
What's that?
Lizelle in your party.
Is that the Geth?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, why the fuck? I was like listening. I was trying to figure out. Yeah, you ever used her at all?
A little bit, yeah. I used her a little bit. But here, we can go. We're gonna change the party.
I mean, you're already a caster. You having a second caster probably isn't ideal.
Yeah.
Like you need a frontline fighter. You know, you ain't got no.
You're right. I don't.
You don't got no tank.
This is true.
When I was playing, I had her, and then I was playing a paladin, which is,
right.
I mean, you're just survival for days. It feels like.
Right.
And then I had Asterion, which you do too, the rogue vampire.
Right.
And and Shadowheart.
There we go. There's campsite.
Double heals, but also she has pretty decent magic too.
Gotcha. Yeah, the Shadowheart seems good. Well, let me tell the warlock here to chill.
Something's on my mind. Well, man.
Yeah. Bring Lizelle.
I'd like you to wait in camp for
with you.
The blade stands at the ready.
She'll fucking.
No, I'm ready.
Help with that CC also, because she just pulls aggro.
Okay, good. Well, that's what we need because I can't deal with like the big things, or not very well anyway. Here.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
She really wants to get rid of that tadpole, and that is running counter to our desire. But it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, that's just her. That's just her mission statement.
There we go. I know. I get it. There we go. Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do is now. I don't think I should waste the potion of animal speaking. Here, let me.
The dog?
Oh, the
I
dog.
mean, have you spoken to the dog before?
Well, I have with the warlock because the warlock has the animal. Here, let me do this.
Oh.
Let me talk
Yeah,
to him.
have the warlock do it.
Let's do this. All right.
Have the warlock cast it.
I should have done this before kicking him out of the party. All right, here we go.
Or
Keep
keep Lizarian at home then. Does the warlock go ahead and do it?
No, the warlock's not doing very good.
As you say, do not keep
I mean, I was going to say you should have told. No. Keep her with the party and put
Well, it's already
Asterion
done.
out.
It's already done. Okay, well, get rid of Asterion and do what?
Well, I was going to say, don't risk pissing her off.
Wow.
I don't know how deep the mechanics go.
Well, let me see. Well, here, invocation, speak with animals. There we go. Okay, I guess that is. Oh, it casts on himself. All right, well, let's go talk to the doggy. All this to talk to the doggy.
Well, friend.
Where in the world? How do I look at my skills again?
Friend.
I had to press C to bring out the characters, and then in the middle of the top character pane, there's 3 circles. I'm bringing it up in a second.
C does not do that. C is a For me, at least, it does.
See, we pet the doggy. We got to pet the
It's
doggy.
tab.
Okay.
Pull up the, okay, that's it. Tab.
Pet him again. Pet the doggy twice. We did all this just to talk to the doggy. Pet that doggy. That's how good doggy.
No, you have to cast Speak with Animals on the... Does the Warlock have the Speak with Animals skill?
Yeah, but he can only cast it on himself. So we put...
Well, then cast it on himself.
We did that. And we talked to him, and it's fine. And the dog was like, yep, Master was good, but he's dead now, and we're all sad. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so now, next, you talk to the thing here. Next, talk to him.
Well,
there we go. Well met with you. Oh, I watched the Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves. It was really good. I liked it a lot. It was fun. They could have found, they could have done a better job casting the love interest, or I guess like the muse or whatever, that was, because she was already dead by the time the plot starts. But yeah, other than that, they did a pretty good job.
And just when things were warming up,
It was very fun and like lighthearted. It's something you could take your, like, if you play Dungeons and Dragons with the kids or something. I guess that's like popular now. It's like,
yeah,
it's I remember things. Yeah, well, I remember doing all this stuff when it wasn't cool. and oh, that's right, Stranger Things had there was like they did some Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and that's when people started talking to me about Dungeons and Dragons. I get it now. That makes a lot of sense. It was Stranger Things. Okay.
What's your armor class?
Let's go find old girl. Let me find out. Give me one sec.
Yeah.
Like you to join me. It is done. Okay, well, it was very dramatic. So if I kick here, so I'm level 3, and my armor class is 11, but my armor class can be 13 with mage armor.
Got it.
And mage armor is just something like I cast the moment it lasts the whole day. So I cast mage armor before any of the battles start, and then you're just wearing it the whole time.
My level 4 paladin has an armor class of 20.
Really? That's
Yeah.
pretty good. That's not bad at all. That's tanky AF.
Yeah. I know.
Well, let's check out old girl here. Let's see how she's doing. Let's see, she's leveling up, so let's level up.
Yeah, what's Lizelle at?
Let's see. Well, she's chosen subclass Blade Master.
Fighter level 3.
Or she could be an Eldritch Knight. So Blade Master is a paragon of tactical superiority. You employ a wide array of combat maneuvers to dominate every fight. Or an Eldritch Knight. You are a warrior of spell and sword, weaving incantations that supplement your extensive martial experience. I like that idea.
I went with Blade Master for her.
Champion. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit those problems really quite hard. Subclass features. What is this? Improved critical hit. Oh, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. Get out of here. Eldritch Knight. Oh.
Could also be good.
2 cantrips, 2 spells, and gain a spell. I think I'm going to go with Eldritch Knight.
You already have a caster.
I know, but Blade Master's bad. Why can't we have all casters? And I'll do Blade Master. I'll do Eldritch.
Do whatever you want, man.
No,
the champion sounded pretty cool too.
Well,
I mean, I will say, the great what having having her with as a battle master with great weapon fighting, where when you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage dice for an attack, and you're using a two-handed weapon, melee weapon, it gets re-rolled. Like 1s or 2s don't count; it just automatically like that adds up real quick.
All right. Well, I like that idea because I can't roll with shit. So 3 passes. Okay, maneuvers or powerful attacks that use superiority dice. Okay, so we got directed ally to strike a foe. The ally uses a reaction on their next turn to make a weapon attack. Oh, okay. Disarming attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly forces the target to drop the weapon they are holding. Maybe. Distracting strike. Distracts your enemies. Gives your allies advantage on their next attack roll. That could be big. Evasive footwork. You can evade attacks. We'll get that later. Let's do that tomorrow.
Goading attack is real nice because it really. I mean, it makes it so they can like kind of pull aggro, right? Like,
no, I get it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, let's her hold aggro. The old WoW terms.
Well, yeah. I mean, or if they do choose to attack another member of your party, right? Then they're going to be doing so at disadvantage, right?
Yes. Okay, so you evade attacks by imposing disadvantage. You can use both your action and bonus action on a turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional. Oh, damn. Goading attack. Yeah, goading attack. Deal an additional 1d8 and goad the target in attacking you. Target receives disadvantage on attacking another creature. I guess, yeah. That's a good one. That's gotta be one. What's this one over here? Goading attack ranged. Oh, we can do goading attack ranged too, so that's huge. Okay. Maneuver and attack. It comes with both, yeah. Spend a superior die to make an attack that deals an additional. On that hit, select which friendly creature.
There's probably other good ones there too.
Oh, I'm looking. Menacing attack. Possibly frightens the target. Okay. Precision attack. And the result. Okay, so precision attack could be good, especially when I need that hit. When I need it to hit. Pushing attack. Spin spirit. Make an attack that deals initial. And possibly pushes the target back. That could come in handy.
Yeah. Both of those really also, right? When you absolutely have to fucking...
If you push... So if you've got people kind of surrounding the target and you push them out of the way, do you get attacks of opportunity because they're...
I don't recall.
Getting pushed out? Oh, well, let's see if we'll get pushed to attack and we'll see. We will definitely see. Okay, what about rally? Extend the spirited die to grant an ally 8 temporary hit points. Oh, that could be good. Riposte when fostering creature misses you with a melee attack. Expend a spirit die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals an additional 1d8 damage. Okay, so we could do everything. What could we do to make people really miss attacks against her? Swinging a rapid sweeping dart to attack multiple enemies at once. Okay, trip attack. Spend a spirit die. So spend a spirit to attack deals an additional 1 and possibly knocks the target prone. Let's do that. All the targets there, we can just wail on them. Or there's the one that just grant target ally temporary hit points. The temporary hit points might be worth it.
But the trip attack might be good too, because remember, if you're attacking a target that's prone, you get advantage.
Right. So you knock him to the ground and then wail on him.
Yep.
All right, let's do that.
I mean, there's a bunch of good ones in there.
Okay. Well, let me see. Okay, so we got her now.
You got to choose 3? Oh, shit. What did I choose? I choose goading attack, distracting strike.
Yeah, we got action surge, second wind, all that. Okay, let's see.
I feel like
about him.
Maybe action surge, but I get action surge for free. So do you. Why do you have more than mine? Huh.
These things have stayed interesting.
I wonder if they rebalance. This is an old save. My level 4 paladin also has a +5 to deception and a +5 to persuasion. is real nice.
Blur, level 2 illusion spell. Grease, level 1 conjuration spell.
Man.
Do I want to learn
Dude,
the blur?
I haven't looked at this in forever, and I see I see my fingerprints in the decisions here clearly. Why does a paladin need +3 stealth? I don't know, but I have it. Oh damn.
Salts of rogues, Marcel. Okay. Well, it looks like we just got to keep grabbing stuff for doing alchemy.
Good point. I don't know what skills am I using. I feel like I haven't had too many issues.
Yeah, I really want to make sure. Yeah, one of the things that I really like in RPG games is when they've got the books and you can read a couple of pages in the book, and it's either like a little story or something. And then what I like about Skyrim is like sometimes you do that and it puts a quest marker on your map because it mentions like some underground place or something. And like you can find an item that way or something like that. So I really want to make sure that I'm going to make sure. I want to look at my notes. I want to make sure that some of that stuff is spelled out in my game notes. So that's one of the things that I like to do when I play games is make sure that if there's a good idea, it makes it into my game.
Sure. You can't copyright mechanics.
World building interactivity. Yeah, it's like opening up a book and reading it.
That is,
world structure.
you can't copyright mechanics.
Inspection and puzzle system. Interactive object system.
Since you were doing a deep dive on the OGL crisis earlier, right? Remember that?
Right.
Apparently, within the past week, Wizards of the Coast has lost their two lead designers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they both quit.
Well, I know there was some crap recently. Is that still stemming from the OGL, or are they still doing? Did they make another bad decision that prompted the?
I mean, there's not like anything in particular that
I know people were pissed at them.
That's come out about it, right?
Yeah. I know people were pissed about like the latest edition bad mouthing Gygax.
Sure. I'm trying to think. Jeremy Crawford and oh my God, what is the other guy? He's like the best GM ever. Chris Perkins.
Okay.
Did you ever watch any of the old Petty Arcade D&D things?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's Chris Perkins as the DM.
Oh, okay. No, I remember you.
Then it switched Then it switched like 5 years ago to Jeremy Crawford.
You shared that with me, I think, because you were. It was like they had some sort of something incorporated was the name of their guild, their quest party, Acquisitions Incorporated. That's right. That was their.
I mean, it just shows the beauty of group storytelling, and
it was a lot of fun.
It can be funny.
Yeah,
you can do all kinds of shit, you know.
Yeah, they had lots of fun.
I mean,
reading.
I personally, I think people are probably, going to be, the world is full of stress and shit enough already, right? Like, I think people are going to be looking for something that makes them happier,
Yeah, now see so the thing that I'm thinking about is like, okay, to increase the gameplay here. Yes, you can, pick up a book and open it and read it. But you know how in Skyrim how you can like look at the thing and turn it around and stuff like that? You should be able to do that to see if anybody's like you should be able to open up the inside of the book and see if anybody's written like, to so and so from so and so or whatever.
You
Or
want to
if
be able
they-
to explore the book.
Yeah, that, and then like you open up and there's some scribbling in the page of like some notes, and it's like an alchemist thing, right? So I'm as part of the object inspection and puzzle system, I'm just adding a note to make sure that we can do that for reading for the books, because it's part of that system, because you're picking it up and you're looking at it. So I'm just going to make sure reading has its own bullet point. So you can read through books, need to be able to underline.
I haven't played it yet, but there's a game that I need to check out. One that it sounds like that I think that you probably should check out at some point too. It's got and just to like lay the groundwork, it's got over 66,000 reviews on Steam, and it still has 5 stars.
It's awesome. Underlining the correct parts will add that quest/map marker. Okay, so the other thing is to prevent abuse of the mechanic, because like in Skyrim you just go, you pick up the book, and the moment you pick up the book you either get the skill point or you get the map marker or something like that. Now in this game, in my game, you need to underline the correct part of the passage to do that. So you can't just pick up the book and flip through it real quick and set it back down. You need to like read it, and then if you underline the right parts, and that matches, up to like 80. If you underline like 80% of the passage, then you get the thing. You'll get the map marker. You'll understand the recipe. Map marker / recipe.
Well, or
weapon
or
technique.
you could have them. I mean, if it's an RPG, you could have. In alchemy or whatever, like, why not have them carrying around a book of their own that they're copying things into, right?
Oh no. Yeah, that's a big. That's a big part
act
of it. Yeah.
Copying it and not underlying, so that way they don't have to carry around the whole book or whatever, or maybe have a mechanic where you can collect like single pieces of paper or something, like rip it out or something like that, and like put it in a. Oh, see, now you're giving me ideas for a whole game that's just based around like information stuff.
Well, there's a big component of that in my game, and I think about these things as systems, right? Because it's like which system is going to interact with the other system, to reflect that.
It's funny that you're talking about making a game, because I've been working on like a thing myself for a while.
Yeah.
Kind of like in a multi-aspect kind of way, like essentially I've done a whole bunch of world building.
Right.
And
yeah, that's why I'm starting to build the website.
And like with the intent of applying it to some kind of TTRPG system, but only therefore only to like think it out in that way, and not like something that's like hero based where the power levels get out of control, right? Like something more like grounded.
Yeah.
But only but primarily in the sense of like not really ever having an intention of releasing anything like that.
Yeah.
But the way I think of those is more like kind of like simulations, right? Like systems of simulation for storytelling. So developing a narrative, and it could be I mean, it could go a bunch of different ways. But it's just funny that you're getting into that now, which is great. I have no complaints. But
that's great.
No complaints at all, because you've already you just gave me an idea for a whole mechanic, and I'm like,
Right.
oh, that's great.
Well, here, I mean,
Oh, dude, listen. I'll tell you, I'll fucking share all kind of mechanics that you could possibly want. Like we can. I know you like to brainstorm, so.
Well, the idea that I have for the combat is very action oriented. I mean, like the movement system itself is like the amount of things that you can do. I want to be able to reward skill, right? I mean, yes, there will be like if you're really badass at video games, like you should be able to come in and really enjoy the combat. But it's going to be getting all that dialed in the right way, because for the combat you've got move around with WADs, okay? You've got that at like walk speed, you've got that at run speed, then you've got like a side step, and then like kind of a side leap out of a side step, which is just a little bit, and then a side leap, which is you're kind of like leaping out of the way without bending your knees too much. And then there's the crouch and like dodge roll and all that stuff. And that's just like the beginning of the movement system before we start adding like blink and shadow step and that kind of stuff into it. So I think having complex movement, maybe not complex, but like those many combat options, combined with the type of gameplay that I have in mind. So the thing that I really liked with vanilla World of Warcraft, especially playing a mage, was there were so many different little witchy twitchy moments that you to be a good mage. Because like in vanilla WoW, you had all these crazy, they simplified it so much over the years. But in vanilla WoW, you had like a fire ward and flame ward, okay? And then for a while there you even had arcane ward, right? So if you were fighting against a mage, okay, and you saw them getting ready to throw a frostbolt at you, if you had frost ward hotkeyed, you could instant cast that frost ward the frost ward spell, and the frostbolt would hit you, but it wouldn't do any damage because you got frost ward up in time, right? And then like if you see them casting and you like everybody would go put points in PvP, they'd put points in counterspell because it gave a 2-second hard silence. But what everybody failed to understand was that if you happen to interrupt somebody while they're casting, they were silenced for a full 8 seconds. So I never put any points into improved counterspell because I'd always catch somebody and lock them out of that spell tree for the 8 seconds by interrupting something instead of wasting. So I'd have 2 extra talent points in my build because of that, right? When everything's going and I'm super high level and playing like at World of Warcraft, there's a lot of things that I'm doing and I'm responding to very quickly, right? Because it's like, oh, look, he's starting to cast fire ward. Let me throw up the fire ward. Oh, good, he's starting to cast arcane. Let me counterspell that and lock him out of the arcane school for 8 seconds. That's the kind of stuff that's going through my mind. So I want to develop gameplay where like, okay, you have all these movement options. So it's like, well, do I sidestep out of it? Do I dodge out? Do I roll out of it? Do I actually block it? Do I blink out of it? Do I, all of these different options. So I'm putting together the type of gameplay that you like. I've thought about it, and maybe I'll be proved wrong one of these days, but it's you're gonna need a mouse and a keyboard to play it, just because of the amount of hotkeys that you will need. But I know people will love it. I mean, I can't. It's just one. We just got to do one thing at a time. It's like Like all of the movement stuff, it's not like I'm inventing anything new. Like there's tutorials out there that, like, here's how you make your character roll out of the way. Here's how you make your character sidestep. It's just putting it all together into one product. Bless you.
Man.
Okay, we're going to advance the plot now. Alright, so...
You know about these parasites.
I do know about these parasites.
Will we survive?
Alright, we're going to loot stuff.
Okay. Wonderful.
Have to keep going.
Oh, I'm finally encumbered. Okay. Oh yeah, let's give this to what's her name? Lizelle. Let's give her the spike shield. She got leather armor on. What she got? Oh, she got half plate. Okay. Okay, she got a long sword. There we go. So now she's got a sword and a board. And she got a scroll of revivify. We like that.
Long way to go still.
Let's get going.
Oh, we found these apples, and it says it's a succulent red apple that almost begs to be bitten into. Maybe we could bite into the apple. Oh, it's an option. We could eat the apple. We could find out what happens. Alright, so that's a heavy armor chainmail. That's armor class 16. What's this give her? Armor class of 15. Okay. Armor class bonus from dexterity limited to 2. So that's a, what's it called? A medium armor? And then the thing that I've got on is heavy armor. Okay. So I bet she doesn't have a heavy armor proficiency. So... Okay, so she doesn't have any actual armor stuff specifically. Okay, well I guess she can wear. We can get one more point.
No one stopped me yet.
Send that to her.
Assume nothing.
If she puts that on, armor class is still 18. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
What now?
What'd you put on?
Well, she's got an armor class of 18 right now, and she's got the Githrocky half plate. Yeah, Lizelle, and
Okay.
then the half plate has armor class 15. So then I put on the chainmail, the heavy armor.
How can you put the chainmail on top of that?
Well, I don't. It swaps. Okay.
Oh,
and
okay.
and the armor class for the chainmail 16. But the armor class overall for the character hasn't changed at all. It's still 18.
Hover over the armor class thing at the bottom. See if what's
16 from armor, 2 from shield. So if I
switch
swap
back
that,
to the other one.
yeah.
Switch back to the other one and see
did.
what. Oh, there's a lag. Now when you hover.
Oh, it's 1 from dexterity and 2 from shield.
Oh, 'cause it's half
okay.
plate.
'Cause it's half plate.
Well,
okay.
Well,
Well,
you don't, and you
what
don't have
does it
anyone
say?
else that can wear the chainmail.
That's right. Yeah, because nobody else is like heavy.
Yeah.
I think she wears medium
just keep her
armor.
with that
Oh,
then.
she can. No, she can use it. She'll use it. It might be a
Oh, yeah.
dexterity thing too. Let's see if it bumps up her armor
See what-
class
see
at
what
all.
her- yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shadowheart. 18. There we go. Now her armor class is up. Not proficient. Using this armor will increase your armor class, but your lack of training will give you a disadvantage on some rolls and stop you from casting spells. No, we need Spell Mommy to heal us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go. Let's save it real quick, and we're gonna eat one of these juicy apples. New save. And we're gonna eat the apple. Eat the apple. Save. Okay, get ready, everybody. We're gonna eat the apple that we found.
I was trying to download a PDF, and I was like, yeah, because I clicked download on it like twice, and then and you know, and I'm like talking with you and like looking at the screen and stuff, and so I just, you know, Control J and blindly open the you know, and I see 2 PDFs like sitting there with, you know, just numbers for names, and I was like, oh, this must be it. And I open it up, and it's they're actually PDFs of the of United States of America's Security and Exchange Commission correspondence things.
Okay.
Letters, like when I was doing research on Night Capital.
Seems like
a okay.
Stranger.
Which is funny.
Forgive
It's just
the aroma.
funny.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. But most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Ger were vagrant cutthroats.
A mystical and dangerous people. We travel the
I have
land.
to pay
never
$0
settling in one
for
place.
something.
We steal your chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters.
The Unreal Marketplace store does that. They're like, when I get their free stuff, I still buy it for $0.
You're making me put it. You're making me process it with Google Pay. Which is going to cost you money. What the fuck are you thinking?
But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
These people. I just, you know.
And I have no proof to offer but my word. If you wish it, our paths need not cross again. I'm hunting a vampire spawn. And it's a little too bright for you to be my prey.
Oh, he's hunting vampires. Oh, he's hunting
I hear
him.
He's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
It's a vampire hunter after the guy in our party. This is great.
I don't know. I'm sure a vampire spawn could still rip out your throat if you felt like it.
He is right, unfortunately. They are only weak when compared to their masters. During the day, we have the advantage, but at night, when they hunt, you'll not find a more deadly quarry.
How we doing?
We're talking to a vampire hunter who's actually after Astarion, who is in the party right now, and very, very sarcastically, you know, turning to Astarion. He's like, "Hey, what do you think about the vampire? Isn't that crazy?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with this vampire? Oh, I like this better. Yeah, I'm sure they can creep right up on you.
So far. It would still be wise to post guards at night.
That's right. You should take the first watch.
Indeed it is. We should do something about this threat.
We're gonna have to do something. All right. All right, kill him if you must. We'll be careful, but we should get going.
That's it. We're just walking away.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll
do
be
whatever.
careful, but we
Do you can do whatever you want.
Excellent.
Do whatever you want. Oh, he wants to kill him.
Astarion? No. It can't be.
Oh, Lizelle. It's just how it is. All right, Astarion. All right. You wanted this. All right. Let's
Don't help him. Make him fight by himself.
This. Oh no. Oh no. He's on the ground laughing. He's on the ground laughing. This is terrible. And he probably tastes delicious. Oh, there we go. He tastes delicious. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I should have waited, and while he was laughing there. That's okay. What are we gonna do to this guy? We're going to
I mean, wasting a spell on a nearly dead man is.
Well, he's not nearly
not
dead.
Nearly dead. Oh, he's barely dead. Oh, you might have bitten off more than you could chew there, son.
There we go. We've evened things out a little bit.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay, and we're gonna click here, and we're gonna goad with a ranging goad attack. Oh, we missed. That's too bad. Here, let's do draw on your stamina to heal yourself. Oh, that's to heal self. Okay. He's almost dead. That's fine. He can almost die. We'll just short rest and he'll be fine. I don't need to waste a potion right now. There's no way we're gonna lose this all the way. Let's go right here. And let's have you heal. Okay, well that wasn't a lot of healing. Not enough movement. Oh. Oh, he saved. Look at this guy saving. There. We're gonna let him laugh.
Is Asterion standing in poison?
He was standing in acid, but he's better now. He already stopped laughing. I was hoping that he was going to keep laughing, and that way we get advantage attacks against him. But oh well, charm person maybe. Let me prevent it from attacking you. Let me charm him.
What's
it's
that
only
gonna
25. Do? Prevent him from attacking because he'll get his turn and then he won't do anything, and it gives me time to heal him. I know. He has too many hit points. I was gonna make him sleep. Let's see if we can't charm him. He saved against it. That's fine. I expected that. Let us try another goading ranged attack. Goading attack. Goading attack. Ranged. 45. Come on. Oh damn! That's 2 misses. That's fine. Heal him. Oh, she walks through the acid to do that. That's too bad. I have to remember that she might just... Okay, well, now he's healed up, so it's fine. Alright. Okay, so we are behind him. Maybe we get the advantage. Must have advantage. Okay. Well, he's facing the other way, so if we hide... There we go. So now we're hiding.
Attack. Yeah, buddy.
No, it won't let me do it. It won't let me... Oh, no, I don't have enough action points because the hiding took up all my action points. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's fine. He's got to do something. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! Now it's personal.
I don't know why you keep picking fights with people so much stronger.
I didn't mean to pick a fight with him. I was trying to walk away.
You wanted to get
Damn,
all
that's-
cheeky.
I just wasn't. Here, let's do this. Oh, I can't help him. Let's do that to you. There.
My faith will protect me.
Here, get him back up. There we go. And then
You need patching.
cure bones.
Take cure.
There, that's great. Much better.
Still on my feet.
And you aren't feeling very good, so you just move over here. Okay. Alright, this guy now, seriously. Poison spray your face. And he saved against that too? I'm done. This guy. This guy. Okay, he's almost done, I think.
Astarion's almost done. You got any of them big spells over there, buddy?
I'm trying to get. It's only 16%. Fuck that.
Hopefully that doesn't scar.
There we go.
Swift and lethal.
Let's go up here. Let's daze him. Can't reach the destination. Got it. Move this way. Okay. There. Action surge. Let's do another goading strike. Come on, work this. This will be the fourth shot. Come on. We've only got. Damn, we've only got a what is it? It was like a 35% chance of it succeeding, and we've shot it 4 times, and we haven't gotten. All right. Anyway, let's cure him.
Take cure.
There we go. You gotta heal him. Okay. Alright, my turn. Can you go here? Can you push him? Failed. Okay. Tried to push him off.
That's
Oh,
good.
no.
That is a great tactic. I found it to be effective in the past.
Very good. We're just gonna hit him with this. There, eat that.
The first time I killed somebody that way, it was on accident. And I was like, oh, okay.
Pushing attack range. Goading attack range. Yeah, it's 45%. Critical miss. Jeez, man. He just does not want to be goaded. There's just no goading at his attack. 1 to 10 damage. He's got 5 left. Come on. There we go.
I'm a little surprised you chose
Got
to
him.
shield the stone.
Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite me later.
Okay, you gonna help him up. There we go.
My faith will guide me.
Okay. Well, let's loot him. Arrow, acid, 2 potions of healing, some leather armor, dagger.
Hazel, how would you punish someone who wronged you?
Let's send that to Nexius.
Oh, say murder or theft?
Wow, this is a powerful item. Set the wearer's intelligence score to 17. My character's intelligence score is 17, but now we can give it to a character.
Well, who else are casters or would have the?
Well, Shadowheart
Press
uses
tab.
wisdom.
Press tab. Press tab.
Oh, there it goes.
So you can see everybody at one time. And then you can switch them to the spellbook or character sheet or whatever character sheet stuff, and you can see who has like low int to begin with, right?
Right.
And then, you know, if no one's really using int as a what is yours?
Intelligence for the wizard. So I'm already at 17. So that's the ironic part. If I'd have gone, I could respec and do the Eldritch fighter that casts spells and give her that thing, so she'd be able to cast spells with 17 intelligence and 17 strength.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, if the game will let you do it, why the fuck
Yeah,
not?
I just gotta figure out where I go to respec her. That's all. I'm sure I can figure that out. Hey, Average Joes. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I'm going to be doing this for as trying to get back into it as much as I can. We talked about, we did a bunch of updating of the website, and we started getting some footage for the Skyrim music video. And we're making a little bit of progress on things each and every day. And there's like so much of it to do. It's just so much. Now, what is wrong with Filth Fever? Crushed by fever. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and saving throws using strength. Okay. Well, can you... Alright, clearly it's time to do a quick rest.
A welcome rest.
There we go. Okay. Why can't we do that? List for restoration. Oh, we must need to do a full rest. Damn. Okay, well, he's just gonna have to get through the fever, I guess. There's garlic. There's some gold.
By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
Oh, damn, she walked through the acid.
I'd rather not turn my back on you, if it's all the same.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to figure out where... we can respec the characters at, but we'll do that later.
We've got to keep moving.
Here, we'll just save over this. There we go. Oh, there's a hut over here. Here we go. Here we go. There's some people in here.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate.
Oh, it's the old lady.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero. You took ages. Come in, come in. Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa.
What's going on here?
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again. Thanks to you. You know, you're lucky. You've helped a very powerful lady. People in dire need travel from all over Faerun to see little old me. And I do my damnedest to help them. And you, Petal, well, you need a lot of help. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an
Lies.
inconvenience, isn't it? Because you stink. And I know the stench of mind flayer anywhere. I can tell you're almost done cooking. You know, you could turn just like that.
I want to turn just like that. I want to be a mind flayer.
To take care of the little bugger?
I'll take my chances on my own.
Good luck with that. But don't you fret, Petal. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer.
That's the idea. I'm going to be the best mind flayer.
Come now, Marina. Time to go.
Oh, her voice is all... Oh, she just got teleported out. Well,
she's right there. She's literally right in front of you.
Yeah. Well, no, the daughter, the little girl got poofed out.
There's a delay.
It's okay. You know, maybe we just save the game and attack. And then we.
That's not where I thought you were going, but do whatever you want. I mean, you're awful buddy with that hag, man.
And then we steal all of her stuff. All right. Well, let's keep being buddy.
I mean, I mean, what level are your characters?
4.
And you want to fight a hag?
No, I didn't say I wanted to.
I mean,
this is wicker basket. Oh, look, there's the tea house key right there. When all else fails, start your attack. Yeah. Oh, don't click on that. We don't want to scare her. Oh, look, there's food. Greater potion of healing. We're just going to come back and rob her blind when she's not looking. That's what we're going to do.
I mean...
That is what thieves do.
Sure. You know. Or, and hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
There is the possibility that slaying a hag might give you some notoriety amongst others in the area.
Well, let's do that. Well, let's do that when I'm ready to slay a hag. I don't think I'm ready to slay. I don't think I have enough health potions to slay the hag.
What are your active quests currently?
Get help from Aunt Ethel. Find a way to remove the Mind Flayer parasite. I don't want to do that. Rescue the druid. We learned that a powerful druid named Helson hasn't returned from an expedition into Goblin territory. He might be able to help us.
That'd probably be a real good one to do.
Okay, let's find that one. All right.
Or what's the embrace your potential one?
Oh, let's take a look. Explore the powers your parasite gives you. We use the power of our parasite to exert an influence beyond ourselves. How far does this power go? We found a special parasite like our own. We're drawn to its potential. Oh wait. I have that on me. Maybe I can use it.
You could do something with it, perhaps.
I can use
Mayhaps.
It. Hold on. Where is it?
I mean,
this is it right here. Mind Flayer parasite specimen. Consume. Here, let's save it. I only got one of them. Save. Here, new save. We're gonna say consume? Question mark. Oh, it won't let me put a question mark. Okay, so we saved it. All right, so now let's see here. There's throw, custom, syndicate. No, we're just gonna do consume.
The parasite is stubborn.
You cannot consume parasite shit. Your dream visitor will inform you when it is time. Okay, so we've stumbled across some sort of mechanic we're not ready for yet. You cannot consume the illithid parasites.
The parasite is...
How often have you been receiving prompts when you're interacting with others that give you options for, like, where it like specifies that it's related to the illithid or the parasite?
It's happened a couple of times. Maybe like 3 or 4 times.
And have you chosen those options, or have you
Yes.
selected them?
Yeah, I've chosen them when I could.
Gently below.
Probably the most applicable thing, like if I were to kind of point you in a direction,
Yeah.
I would say maybe go find the druid.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go find the druid.
That's gonna lead you into some areas and some additional things.
Okay, we working. We going. All right. So there's the wilderness.
Can't you like teleport through the portal system?
It's over here. We gotta go to the goblin camp.
Oh, you've already been to the goblin camp. Okay.
We got it.
I see you've been to the beginning of the goblin camp.
It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like I got.
It
looks like I needed to just keep going. That's the problem.
The Goblin City is a more applicable way to
Yes,
describe it.
it's
I would say.
it's become a lot more. We had a fight to get in, and then they weren't hostile to us anymore. So
Why weren't I noticed that when you started playing? Why weren't they hostile? What did you do?
I don't know. I think I beat the crap out of the first group of them, and then they were like, "Okay, don't hurt us anymore." I really don't know why the first group. I don't know why these guys are unhostile, where the other ones were. But I'll take it. I'm happy with not fighting.
It's almost like there's different factions or something.
I'm not a high level. Yeah. So I got my thing on there.
Did you look in the well over there next to you?
I think so. Oh yeah, we dropped down in there. I think.
No. Okay.
You fight well, but you're so.
Well, let's do it.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss.
I just remember it being interactable before. That's all.
we just made it with our bonuses.
Dry stones line the wall. At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
Oh, did I die? I remember being down here. I don't know if I died or not. Oh, this thing is unlooted, so I guess I've been down here, but I died and I didn't save. Oh, well, here. You need to start carrying your weight.
Yeah, you can
Oh, that's
switch to
right.
somebody else
Oh, that's right. There's phase spiders in here.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Oh. You did this to me.
If that's, you should leave then.
You did this to me. Well, I'm down in a well, you son. Oh, there's the well bucket. We're going back up. Thank you very much. We're going back up. I was about, now I remember what's down. Now I remember why there's nothing. Nothing's been looted. Rotten carrot. Okay. Well, you take
Open your map again.
Hang on, we're looting. We're going over here.
Okay.
This is where we're going.
Okay.
This is rescue the druid. We're getting stuff. Look, there's fish. There was fish.
I'm just trying to locate where the fuck you're at. Yeah. You should go north a bit more. Yeah.
We're gonna
I think
do
you're
all
headed
the
that way
things.
now.
Nothing. An empty box. If I were a cat, this would be
Okay.
great.
I hear
You
people
should point your
being
camera
loud.
to the right though.
People's is being loud. Rescue the gnome. Oh.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, let's save.
A wise idea.
Alright, here we go.
Never wanted the easy path.
Here goes nothing.
We got here another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing!
Hey, Yar Priest, welcome to the stream.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights. What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Okay.
'Cause it makes me laugh. We ain't looking for company, maggot. Not unless you want to join him up there.
Yeah, I'll join him.
How about this? You pay a toll and go on as you like, or else you fly. Cough it up!
As
1,000.
the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Oh.
Authority.
Oh, there we go. Illithid wisdom. I'm going to pay nothing, and you and your cronies are going to leave. Do it. Do the Illithid class. Oh, do it. Don't roll a 1. There we go. We did it. We Illithided him.
Soul. I didn't know. Wouldn't dare question you. Never.
Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten.
We'll leave you to it.
That's right. You will leave.
Something to eat. All right then. Fresh meats.
Okay. We did it. Save the gnome. What happened to the gnome?
Loot the things.
There he is. We're gonna loot all the things. We're gonna loot the sheep. I think we have to shut off the. We're gonna have to shut off the thing.
Well, good news. That windmills typically have a door somewhere.
There we go.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
Oh no, the statue's damaged. Oh, her god. That's the thing about Dungeons and Dragons. Gods are real. You gotta deal with them.
We should keep moving. Nothing. The trick of the light.
Don't lie to me, Shadowheart. I'm tired of your shit.
Well, looks can be deceiving. Let's just move along. Time's a rare currency for both of us.
Well, where's the oh, well, we're gonna inspect this some more. How do you like that? There's nothing else to do. Okay. Okay, maybe it's up here. Makeshift spear, goblin scimitar, wooden crate. Alchemist's fire. Okay. Well, I don't know how we're supposed to stop the wheel. Okay, so we can climb out. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Brake lever. Found it. There. I was very lucky that it stopped in the right spot for him. Okay, good.
Cut me loose.
It's not SNUS, but it is like a NYKD. It's the brand that's available here in Puerto Rico. You'd be surprised the types of things that the name brands aren't here, but there's all these weird knockoff brands of stuff here in Puerto Rico. Like Zen in the US, those things are like super cheap, where you can get like a 5-pack for like $15. But here in Puerto Rico, those things go for like $12 a pack. Or
Oh, wow.
$12 a can. Yeah, but I can order them off of a website and get like 30 of them for like $45. So I just order. I order a bunch of stuff a bunch of the normal stuff that I would get from convenience stores. I just order it bulk from Amazon these days.
You can buy nicotine stuff off Amazon?
Well, no, not Amazon, not that nicotine product specifically. No, that had to be ordered directly from a different website.
Got it.
But just about everything else, like all of the stuff that I would grab at Target, typically get from Amazon now.
Free me and find out.
Okay, we'll free him.
Maga Kamara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it.
Hey, Jubal Kane, this does. Oh, that's right. I didn't update the thing on YouTube. That's too bad. Oh man, did an hour already go by? Man, the time flies playing this game. Get on with
You
work.
saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
Yes. Yeah, give me
As
something.
expected. Coercion by the book. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on. Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate
I just
for
saw Jubal Kane's message.
I fear he's in trouble. See this?
Gail's the other wizard in here.
Gave it to him years ago before I left home.
No, the Skyrim looks a lot like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes. Well, I forgot. I didn't change it on.
Oh, I noticed.
Like it just kept going. I didn't change the thing on YouTube.
Can you change it on YouTube without starting and stopping and restarting?
I think I can.
My question is: there an automation process that you can use to update both it and Twitch at the same time?
No, I'll just put live Skyrim.
Baldur's Gate 3, what Skyrim should have been.
Making Skyrim music video and BG3 playthrough. Well, this will be more accurate, especially after the live stream ends. Now, so I just updated it to say making Skyrim music video and Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. So now, if somebody clicks on the thing on YouTube tomorrow to watch it, it'll be accurate. All right, there we go. Oh, that's okay, Yar Priest. I'll probably move back to Florida one of these days. But I just got a good thing going in Puerto Rico right now, so that's where I am. And we'll see. Maybe like I'm looking for employment and stuff. Maybe the money's too good. Maybe Nex ends up moving somewhere because it's like, you want to pay me how much money to do that? Yeah. So we'll see. That's if there's one thing I got going for me, it's that I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no female to worry about. I've only got to worry about me. So that comes with certain advantages and certain disadvantages. I gotta take advantage of the advantages. Do I have to jump over this? Is that what we're doing here? Do I need to jump over this? Where is that gonna lead me? Over there? Okay, that's probably away from where we need to go. So let's look. Yeah, no, that's definitely the wrong direction. Oh, his pack. Let's go find dude's pack. We gotta find our... Oh, it's probably down in here. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at this. The speedy light feet. Speedy sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. What? Okay, let's give this to the Lizelle. Okay, now Lizelle, what I want you to do is I want you to put on the new shiny boots that we got. There we go. Okay, Lizelle, I like that. I really do. Well, here, let's have you. Let's have Lizelle put this on too. And I'd really like to respec her class, but we'll do that later. It is, what is this? A potion of speed. Oh, let's equip that. Okay, now we got a nice, not proficient. Uncommon. Oh. Okay, well, fuck it. We're gonna have to sell stuff in our inventory. Alright, let's keep going. What's in there?
Just another crate.
Here's his heavy pack. Okay. Okay, what else? Nope. You need to learn the proficiency? Yeah. Yeah, it's just I mean, I've been using a crossbow because there's just times where you just need to shoot a ranged attack at them instead of standing there. It like lets them do something. Who has proficiency? Proficiency bonuses here. Simple weapons. So light crossbows. So what is that? A heavy crossbow? With martial weapons or heavy crossbows. So it's a heavy crossbow. That's what this is. Okay, so he must be proficient with the light crossbow. Where's the light crossbow? Right there. Okay, so he can use that. I don't get the thing. All right. So is there anybody that is proficient with it? Is she proficient with it? Martial weapons? Heavy crossbow. She's proficient with it. Okay, so let's give it to her. I'm glad you pointed this out. Let's go back over here to next. Where's that thing? Let's give it to her. Okay, there we go. Now let's equip that. Okay, good looking out. All right, that's better. Now we're being more effective with our stuff. Okay, we searched the thing. Okay, I think there's nothing else here, so we can go back up.
Just so.
Okay, now we're heading over to the druids.
One true way.
Now, there we go. I think we gotta come this way. Now I killed all these guys. Yeah, these guys are dead. I murdered these guys. And we looted the dead tiefling. Okay, let's go this way. All right, now we're back on track. We're uncovering parts of the map again.
I will take my pick.
No time to dally.
Can we I really don't want to start. There we go. we did a quick rest because I didn't want to start a battle with old boy at half health.
Can't slow down.
Okay, and there's something down there. Okay, there's... Oh, it's like an absolute. Oh, okay. So I bet I can walk in there and command them with my illithid powers. That's what we're going to try to do. Let's save. New save. Save. Okay. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else to keep an eye out for. Okay, so we're going to go this way. And then climb down and then jump over that way, maybe? Or do we go this way? Is there anything in here? It looks like there might be stuff in there. Let's cross over. Oh, it's starting to rain. Okay. Now there's the goblin camp. See if we went down here, what would we get to? Nothing much. Is there anything down that we could jump down to that? And then we could cross this way.
Oi! Thicker!
Oh, I guess not.
This here's off limits. Get to the main gate, or I'll plug you full of arrows.
Okay. Well, he said it's off limits, so we're gonna get to the main gate so before he plugs us full of arrows.
Look it, Claw. Supper's here.
No, not supper.
Unless you got another reason to be here. Feck shite.
I'm a chosen soul or something.
The mark glows.
Yes.
You feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Alright, we need to rest.
Good for you, mate. Now get out of my sight before
Okay,
my
good.
wall grips you a new hole.
Let's leave so we can rest. Damn. Attack, trade, character select. Okay, come on, give me a bone, add me something, give me something. Charm him, yes. Charm him with a 2. There we go. Okay, that's working. Okay. Come on. Come on. Damn it. I'm very disappointed. I'm extremely disappointed in that roll.
Celebrating a raid, we are. You'll need to wear our war colours.
Oh no.
Have this across the mug. Ought to do it.
Here we go. I believe. We did it. We did it. We're gonna sling it in his face, because that's what he deserves. Poo face.
My eyes! You shitey shite!
There we go.
Which of your characters has the highest charisma?
Probably the vampire. Should probably have him do all the talking.
I don't know what his skills are.
Well, I thought I was going to be able to use my illithid powers, but I have to rest. So, like, do I just start over and rest my? Because if I'd have known that I needed to rest to use my illithid powers, I would have rested. Because I wasn't even planning on doing this fight.
Do you have any AOE spells?
No, sadly not yet. That's why I feel like here. Let's do this. Let me load. I'm gonna load.
Hold on. Wait. Sure, you do whatever you want, but like, I mean, you know, you could also just have, you know, since he's like the first one to go. I mean, you could have. Oh my God, you're only 7 hours in. Yeah, man. Yeah. I think you could have bypassed those guys too.
Yeah. Yeah, I do definitely want to use my illithid powers though. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna camp out and we're gonna do our rest. And here's our.
Do you not have a face for the party?
Here's our long rest. I was using myself. I was using my character. We've had some good dialogue interactions with him.
Hit your tabs. Hit tab. Show me your character sheets for everybody.
Okay, let me get to. Let's go to camp.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we're in camp now.
Character sheet, the third option at the top. The button, you can change them all at once. There's buttons at the top of the screen. Far more efficient. I think it's the middle. Wait, hold on, we can see here. You definitely don't want Shadowheart doing it. Or Lysel. Jesus. Yeah, I guess your 12 is the best. What? Hold on. Show me. Show me the skills for everybody.
Spellbook.
Skills. I don't remember which tab it is. I haven't played this game in ages.
Spellbook. Spellbook. Is
Nope.
spellbook. Well,
Character sheet. Character sheet.
Where's character sheet?
Hit the button at the top.
Well, there's 3 buttons
there
at
are
the top. There's inventory, spellbook, character sheet.
Each of them has a tab. There you are. You've discovered the skills tab. Excellent.
Okay,
Select the skills tab for everybody. We can see what... No, the skills tab. The one in the middle with the head on it. And you see how it breaks the skills apart, thank God, by the supporting thing for it, right? So you can see for athletics checks, you should probably have Lysel doing that shit. For dexterity checks, definitely Asterion. For anything acrobatics, stealth, or sleight of hand. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's crazy. +7 already? That's actually crazy.
He's doing good.
You're doing great on Arcana and History and Investigations.
That's right. Those have all turned out great. The insight's been working too.
Asterion does have a +2 to Deception, so that's nice. But if you scroll down for everybody, you can see you're not really... Oh, you do. You have a +3 to Persuasion.
Yeah.
That's good to keep note of, right?
Yeah.
Shadowheart is great for medicine and insight, right?
Yeah.
So you
And
might
her,
want her to be
her
doing...
bedside manner is terrible.
Sure, she has a charisma of 8.
She has a charisma of -1 because she's a total bitch.
Well, there's probably extenuating circumstances.
I know she needs to open up to me about that crazy little box she's carrying around, or I'm gonna get mad. I'll make her tell me when I'm a mind.
Trust is earned.
Trust is earned by nomming on her brains and eating her knowledge. Hey, Average Joe, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out and watching during work. No, that's awesome, Average Joe. Thanks for stopping by, and I'm doing this again, so there's only going to be more. So I hope that you're a regular when we start seeing more of you, so that you see everything we're working on. And right now we're just hanging and kicking back and relaxing. So I'm glad you got to be around to see a more laid back stream. There's other streams where shit's crazy and we're figuring out or troubleshooting some crazy stuff, but this is a more laid back stream, so it was good to have you around. Thank you.
Got a long road ahead.
Okay, well, we basically just wanted to rest because of our illithid powders. Let's see.
You could transfer items from one player to another. So
I do that. I do that.
Okay.
There we go. Spiky bulb. Let's give spiky bulb to. What's her name? There we go. She gets spiky bulb. She got spiky bulb. Okay. And doesn't he have some other throwable stuff? Bottle. Rotten eggs. Okay, yeah, we do need to get me one of those hats. Okay, let's go.
I have something to ask.
Oh, Gale.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What do you make of having a vampire in the
We all
camp?
have our burdens, one way or the other.
Okay, well, I guess we're going back to sleep. I thought the green around them meant that they wanted to talk more. Let's do a full rest. Okay, so now we should have our illithid power, or illithid option. And we should let them know that I am a true soul. Okay, here goes. Okay, so now we're going to cross the bridge. And we're going to go talk to... Oh, so crossing over here it starts raining, so the weather system must be based on the location. It's more scripted than I thought. Okay.
One of those can summon fighters far and wide.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna walk up here and talk to old boy.
Look it, Claw.
Here we go.
Zappa's here. Unless you got another reason to be here. Feck sight.
Get him. Get him with the illithid powers.
As the symbol glows,
Yes.
power courses through you.
Yes.
Authority.
Stand aside. Illithid wisdom. Class difficulty 2. That's how you know that it wants you. You have to roll everything but a 1. You can't roll a 1. Okay, we got a 15, so we beat it.
Down, Claw. Bad girl.
See?
A shadow swims across your vision, and a familiar voice tells you to be calm. You are loved.
Yes.
Easy, lads. We got a true soul coming
We're a
through.
true soul, that's right.
Lads are celebrating the raid on Joaquin's Rest. We captured a Duke, we did. All the way from the city. I'm sure the higher-ups will make sure you get the best of the spoils, your excelleness. The boss is in the temple inside. Minthara, too. And Priestess Gut can show you how many new recruits we got. I don't know any housing, your excelleness. Oh, one of them thieves? If he ain't dead, he's in the pits with the rest of them.
Okay, good. So we know
Save the
that the
druids
druid
from
might be
us.
here.
If we spill goblin blood on the way, all the better.
We're going to do this without spilling any blood. We're going to use our words. Oh, then we get to talk
so
to
the
him?
tadpole gives us the ability to influence others.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but a disease, and every use will sicken us further.
No, we're going to continue to use it.
Nonsense. Any power freely given is a power well received, and this is a valuable power.
That's right. We're going to have We're gonna have a
Only
party
then
of
will we
4
understand.
mind flayers.
And we don't. Not yet, at least. Sensible.
That's right. Okay, we used our illithid power. All right, so we can't loot that, but we can just walk around. Okay, let's find the pits. Okay, so we're in the goblin camp because I am a true soul. Which just means that the aliens can sense the alien inside of me. Oh, see, oh no, the brain power. Transform into mind flayer. What's going on?
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger.
Infinitely stronger.
Turned against you.
It's forcing me to do something.
Clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you.
Oh, look at this.
An armored male elf, exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the prison, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
Oh, she got the box. She's got a thing.
You feel energy pulsing from the artifact, lifting the pain from you, pushing the voice away.
Oh.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws near.
That just happened. You gonna tell us about the box now, girl?
Don't give me that look.
Yeah, you got the
I don't know
look.
what just happened any more than you do.
Don't give me that shit.
We should keep going.
No, you need to tell us what's going on with the box you carry
Voice
around.
is gone, muted by this Gith relic. Why does a half-elf carry it?
Yeah, what you got? What is it?
I don't know. Not exactly. All I know is it's important I get it back to Baldur's Gate. At any cost. I suppose, if we're to continue together, I may as well tell you. I serve Shah. My home is a secret cloister in Baldur's Gate. A group of us was sent to retrieve the artifact. Now I'm the only one left. I can't afford to fail. I can't tell you anymore. This mission required utmost secrecy. We all submitted to having our memories suppressed so that we couldn't betray Shah's confidence. If I reach my contact in the city...
Oh, she had her mind wiped.
restored. Until then, I have to guard the artifact with my life. There.
No wonder she's
You
a
have the
total
truth,
bitch.
For all it's worth. Let's continue.
Heavens forbid. We're all entitled to our secret.
She doesn't even have secrets, don't you know? They had her memory wiped. Well, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't care who you worship. Tell me about the artifact. I didn't agree to join up with the Shar worshiper. Who's Shar? Well, let's get some context here. Let's briefly explain the god Shar to me from, is it 5th edition? D&D 5e, because it's apparently from the from the game Baldur's Gate 3. Because I know there's a bunch of different versions. I, my lord, here's a brief account. Shar is a powerful and mysterious goddess of Baldur's Gate 3, drawn from the Forgotten Realms lore. She is the goddess of darkness, night, loss, and secrets. Shar thrives on sorrow, guiding her followers to embrace pain, forget the past, and sever emotional ties. She is the sister and eternal rival of Selûne, goddess of the moon and light. In Baldur's Gate 3, Shadowheart, one of your companions, is a devoted cleric of Shar. Her storyline reveals much about the goddess's influence. Shar demands absolute loyalty and suppression of personal identity. Her teaching revolves around control, discipline, and obliteration of past attachments. Shar's symbol is a black disc with a deep purple border representing the void of night that consumes all. Wouldst thou learn more of her dogma and how she influences events in the game? Not right now, thank you, AI. So I don't really mind Shar. I have no problem with her. Your faith is your own concern, not mine. Yeah, tell me about the artifact.
There's nothing more I can tell you. All I remember is that I have to get back to my contact in the city.
Okay.
I know those symbols. Githyanki runes. Ancient as Vlaakith herself. You stole that from my people.
Yes. And a lot of my people died in the process. I won't fail them. Not after what I saw your kind do to them.
A powerful artifact indeed, to have caught the attention of so many. Not least the Absolute itself, the three figures in the vision, the Chosen are searching for it. With the cultists' aid, it will not be long before they find it. Before they find you. You have evaded them so far, thanks, it seems, to the artifact itself. But how long can such protection last? Shadowheart has made her position clear. She will see that it is taken to its destination. At any cost. No doubt the Githyanki will seek to reclaim that which is theirs. But you still do not know what it even is.
Yeah, let me hold on
I
to
trust
it.
you more than most. But I'm sorry. That's too much to ask. This is my responsibility.
Let me just hold it, though.
I wouldn't quite say that. But it'll be safe with me. Let's go.
Okay, I tried to get the thing from her, but she wouldn't let me get it. Okay. Okay. Well, that's where we are. And we gotta find... We gotta find the druid who's down in the pits. So... I guess let's look over this way. Oh, there's nothing this way. Not unless we start jumping. What if... What are we doing? Yeah, look at all that. Oh, what's over here? Here, we probably don't even need to mess with them. Let's go up here. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's somebody up here.
What are they doing over there? Chasing bird?
I think we should save it. Okay, so climbing up here does not give. Does it give us a? I guess. Do we need to talk to the guy again? I don't know if we're going to be able to use our illithid powers this time because we need rest. Okay, well that's why I saved it. So let's go down there and see if we can talk to the next guy. Okay, so here's the guy. He's just level 2. It's all good.
Pardon.
Oh, this is the same guy. Oh, duh. So I just made a big loop around. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. So let's go down here because this is probably I saw more goblins. Oh, we can get that, can't we? Yeah, get that. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, we met this guy before. I remember this guy. He's like talking to him and stuff.
With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblet kind had reduced them to cowering filfenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glide. You! Move on! Do as she says. Now. Now, where was I?
Wait a tick. That a friend of yours?
Oh, certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
You lying.
To you? Never. Come, let's continue our ballad. Draw Ragslin, draw Ragslin. I am.
He seems a little nervous.
Comtuous, draw Ragslin.
You broke him.
Wait, wait. Draw Ragslin. We play. We.
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Now look what you've done.
And here I am wondering why you weren't responding to me when I
Yeah,
have
you-
accidentally clearly muted my microphone at some point in the past. Jesus.
I'm sorry if you were talking for a while and I wasn't responding.
Oh my god.
You were getting. I imagine you got pretty worked up, huh?
I wasn't worked up. I was wondering why you were. I was like, what is his name? Look at his name. Read his name.
Wallow.
Does that sound familiar to you at all?
Yeah. I've met him before. Oh, this is his shop. I can talk to this guy and sell stuff to him.
Yeah, but Volo. What are all the ancillary books for D&D 5e called? Like there's a bunch of separate ones with titles, right? Like
Yeah.
Can you name any of them?
I don't think I could. I'd have to look them up.
Yeah, you could probably do a quick search and just get all the what do they ever call them? Not expansions, but you know.
Give me a list of all the current 5e D&D books. There we go. Oh, it's doing both. Well, it started in 2014. Oh, Volo's Guides to Monsters. Oh, okay. Okay, so Volo's the
Supplements,
character. Yeah, so he does he's the guy that he's like the traveling guy that like this universe is Gotrek and Felix basically.
But different, right?
Right.
Like, Gotrek, Gotrek, and Felix, whatever. They you know. How come there isn't a fucking game for them yet? Jesus.
Well, because Games Workshop got away from that world entirely. There's I'll have to send you a video of like they don't like. I was like one of the super rare people that actually liked Fantasy Warhammer. It did not sell well.
Skaven's Lair is still one of the funniest books I've ever read.
Yeah, no, it's a great setting, a wonderful fantasy setting, and it just never got off the ground because a lot of people didn't play fantasy. That's basically what it boiled down to. It was one of the greatest settings that just wasn't. It shows that you can have an amazing setting and story and not it just didn't sell. I mean, the book sold the stuff, but they discontinued the model line.
Just give me Skaven in space, please.
Right. Yeah, pretty much.
I want space Skaven.
Well, I can't.
But orcs will do.
I can't split things. Yeah. All right, so I just gotta do it this way. Makeshift spear. Mace.
Dump the trash.
We're doing it. We're dumping all the trash. Leather bits. Let's sell the books. There we go. The bone. We're gonna keep the bottles. We probably need the bottles for something. Cooking pot. Faded blueprints. Forks. Jig, large bottle. There we go. Okay, so now we have about 756. Okay. So what else do we got? You can sell that, and you can sell that, and that, and that, and that. Okay. Oh, insufficient gold. Okay, fine. Well, let's grab some stuff from him. Let's, hide armor, blue. Jump distance is increased by 1.5 meters. Ooh. A war pig. A longbow. A doom hammer. Sword. Gloves of archery. You gain proficiency with longbows and shortbows. In addition, your ranged weapon attacks deal an additional. Your ranged weapon attacks deal an additional 2 damage. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We'll have to get off this though and shoot a normal bow. That wouldn't be bad. Longbows and shortbows, and we don't have any longbows or shortbows. Wait, there we go. We got a shortbow right there. Okay, so we got a shortbow, and we gain proficiency with it. So what does that get us? Okay. Boost of aid and comfort. The comeback. When the wearer heals a target, it gains an additional 3 temporary hit points. Oh man. Those should go to Shadowheart. Gloves of archery. We're gonna grab the gloves of archery too. And then let's grab potion of great healing. Let's grab those two. And let's get potion of healing even more. Yes. And then let's take these scrolls of revivify. Insufficient gold. Ah, now I am the one who has insufficient gold. Okay. What? You can't split it? You have to buy the whole stack? Oh, there we go. One. Confirm. There we go. We got one. How much left? Another one? Buy. One more. Two. Okay, good. And we've only got 126 gold left. Okay. Right.
Get moving. I've got other customers.
Sure you do, but I'm your best customer. Alright, let's give this to the healer. Shadowheart gets those. And then I'm actually going to wear these. What is this? Gloves of power. I'll flip one of these. Okay, let's actually give those to her. You put these on. You give Nex this bow. Nex equip that. Okay, good. Here, let's split item. We just need one, so we can sell that. Potion healing. We need to sell these. These are poisonous. Is my eye just going over it? Yeah, it's right there. There we go. Okay, let's sell that. Sell the rotted mushroom. Aggie. Okay. Let's give one to Shadowheart. Okay, good. Shadowheart's got one. Okay, let's equip them boots, girl. Yeah. And then you need to, oh, those are, yeah, she's got nice boots on, and now she's gonna have nice gloves on. Okay, so she's gonna be worth a damn.
Those boots are made for walking.
Yeah, I gotta remember that she's wearing those boots too. You gotta make her do certain things to take advantage of wearing those boots. Alright, let me trade with you one more time.
I got stuff if you got coin.
He said, I got stuff if you have coin. That is, Khajiit has wares if you have coin. So that was an inside joke that I appreciate very much. That was a Skyrim joke. Sell that. There we go.
Get moving. I've got other customers.
Okay, good. Alright, we got some, well, we've only got 32 gold left, but we got lots of potions and stuff. All right, so we haven't really pissed anybody off. We're kind of walking around. We got a big boy over there. Who's this guy? Slightly drunk. Okay. Let's save. And let's do something. Let's go over here. And let's cast Charm on this guy and talk to him. Oh, he saved? Save failed. Charm person. Oh, good. We charmed him. Talk to him.
I ain't paid to talk. Keep walking.
Wow, he's talking that way and we charmed him? There's a dead adventurer. There's the waypoint. Oh, what's this? Some magic stuff over here. But we don't run a druid, so we can't do that thing yet. Can we talk to this guy? He's just a big guard.
Statue of Seluna.
No, go inside. Inside, boy.
He says that we can't go outside. I go inside. Oh, it let me do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, now we're somewhere.
They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
We got 'em now, eh? And once the whelp starts singing.
Seluna. As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here. Quite the understatement, but yes. Let's not linger in this place any more than necessary.
Okay. Well,
Oi! Ain't
we're gonna have
no
to fight the
party
goblins.
in here. We're doing the Absolute's work.
I am the
State
Absolute.
your business now.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Damn it, you mean I have to rest every time?
Power is beyond reach until you rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they seem to be ready to attack. Let's do intimidation. We gotta get a 15 or better. Come on. Come on, dice. Damn, we really screwed that one up. We really failed.
Good for you. Turn back now, and I won't spread your business all over that wall.
Can we do that? Can we turn back? Oh, good, we can turn back. Come on. There we go. We're gonna do a long rest.
Fun that those thieves almost got past.
We will rest. Oh, what am I sleepwalking?
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
We must become... What is she doing?
Chukil gate vlakith mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest.
Just let it
Gripping
happen.
your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling.
This is why your charisma's only 8.
I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
No, we need to become main
intertwine.
flares.
You sense a touch of uncertainty. a touch of disgust.
Become a mind flayer with me.
Your blood runs quicker, feeding the gnawing absence at the center of your mind. Lozel's fear grips you.
Get her.
Not fear of death, but fear of insignificance. The great warrior Lozel, a failure to her kind. She will wield no silver sword, ride no red dragon. Forever unknown to the great Lich Queen Vlaakith.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like we passed that persuasion check. You know, don't cut my throat open. Wait for us to turn into mind flayers.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
She's going crazy.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
Let it happen. That's what we want. I want to be a mind flayer.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
Is that your guardian?
Yes.
You again.
She was a preset.
Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
No, recoil from any help.
Stubborn. A useful quality. We haven't much time, so listen closely.
The game's opening up.
There is great potential within you.
Yeah.
It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it. Nurture it.
Yes, become one with the parasite.
I will keep it from consuming you.
No.
But for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it. A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
Okay. Well.
Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
Is she stopping me from becoming a mind flayer? This is counter to our mission. Consuming parasites. You can now absorb the psionic potential of illithid parasites to evolve mind flayer powers. Consume the first illithid parasite in your inventory to unlock the illithid powers menu. Future parasites will automatically appear there. Look out for sources of parasites in the world, including infected corpses. Okay. Alright, so here we go. Where is it? Right there. Console.
This one is a true soul parasite.
Do you think it's more like escargot or calamari? Neither. That is.
It's maybe it probably tastes like octopus.
I hope not.
Open your mind to it. You already know how. Open your mind to the tadpole.
That's what she told you to do.
Oh, we're becoming.
And everything it was destined to be. Pure potential.
We've become the tadpole.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Oh, here we go. Illithid powers. Manage illithid potential. Okay, here we go. Psychic overload. Transfuse health. No. Your first attack roll ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Ooh. Force tunnel. Charge forward pushing all objects. Ooh. Concentrated blast. You must be concentrated. Spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. Ooh. I guess we'll grab concentrated blast. Okay, and what else? Sonic blast. When the enemy within 9 meters casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage on the caster. Ooh, or what else? Call the weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illithid powers, it dies, and all nearby creatures take. Ooh, that could be good too.
But that's only if it's below your.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd have to be at a 1 or a 2, basically.
Right. It'll be good later. Your attack deals an additional, but you take. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the overload.
That's gonna be a no for me, Bob.
Yeah, force tunnel, charge forward. I don't know about force tunnel either. Transfuse hell. No. We'll do favorable beginnings. Or when an enemy within casts a spell, you can now. Let's go further. Let's see what we got further down, because now that means we can get something here on the outer edge. All right, so we're done with the tadpoles. Okay, good. He doesn't look like he's feeling too good. What's wrong with you?
Spare me a moment, if you please. We've
Yes.
been traveling together for a
How
while.
did you
now.
rescue him
It's just
already?
about time that I
I walked up. Oh, I had the Arcana thing because I was a mage. So like when I went to save him, I just needed to roll like a 5 or something, and I got like +7 to the and I got like a +7 to the roll. So like I think I beat it with like a 20. I think I actually rolled a 20 on him to get him out of the thing.
That was like a 2 or 3 hour fight to get through everything.
No, I was like his hand was sticking out of the thing, and I rolled it, and I was like, it gave me the option to do an Arcana thing, so I did that, and it's like, hey, it's working, do that some more, and then I did click some other thing, and it gave me a roll check, and I rolled a natural 20. So, and then he just joined the party. That's what happened.
If I recall correctly, when I was playing, I failed some check to begin with, and then it basically put him deeper. I think it put him like deeper away. It made it more difficult and more time consuming.
Not without some effort.
Mm.
What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
This guy has to absorb magical items?
I can say no more on the matter. Not now, anyway. Just trust me when I say it's all of vital importance. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It is time, and by that I mean it's imperative that I find and consume strands of weave at the earliest possible juncture. We've already done the finding. In fact, You know for yourself how hard won such an item was, and it will be no easier when even more are required to assuage my... There'll be danger involved, or great cost.
You know, for someone that's I've just met, he's awful pushy with getting that valuable gear.
Yes, he is.
Quite the boon when facing the perils that
I mean,
he's not even in the party. You know, he's talking like I'm not a wizard.
I mean, dude sounds like a drug addict, man.
Between life and death.
Straight up.
I'm gonna use the tadpole.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute.
Good luck. Oh no, an 8? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that stinks. We did not get to tadpole him.
On me. Look, I appreciate your curiosity, but don't pursue this path. Let's agree on actions first and explanations later. Yes?
No.
I don't know how else I can explain the imperative nature of this issue. You can't simply dismiss it.
Oh, here, we're gonna try and dismiss it with a roll of 10 or better. It looks like we did. It looks like it was dismissed through a persuasion check, gal.
Of course. I would hate for you to think me impatient or ungrateful. I shall persevere. For now.
Yes. You will keep your grubby hands off of our magic items that we're using. We run a lean ship here. What's this guy doing?
Well, no tentacles yet. I suppose we can consider that a success.
Yeah, so about you biting me.
What more do you want?
Another apology.
Unless you're looking for another nibble.
No. Absolutely not.
As long as I don't have to go back to animal blood. It's muck.
Maybe if you were a lot hotter.
I can fight with all my weapons, teeth included. And if I happen to drain the occasional bandit, what's the harm?
No, that's what I like you doing is draining the bandits.
Excellent. Now, shall we go? I'm already feeling a little peckish.
Yeah, we can go. All right. Well, that was a great conversation. Okay, I think we're good. All right, we're gonna go talk to. All right, so we're done. Now, what's he want?
So, you've indulged. Just helped yourself to a little more power, I see.
Yeah.
And there isn't a tentacle to be seen. Not a bad deal, I'd say. My only complaint is that you didn't want to share. I wouldn't mind indulging myself. I might just hold you to that.
Yeah. Well, the parasites are for me. All right. Now we should be able to use parasite power.
Already told you to bugger off.
Here we go.
Didn't I?
It's time for the true soul. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. Okay.
The presence deep in your mind is awake, unblinking. This is it. A single word pervades your consciousness. Soon.
Oh, beg your pardon, true soul. At your
See,
service, of course.
that's what I expected.
We follow the absolute, and them. At first, we thought it was just Priestess Gut and Boss Ragslin. Then the Drow came along, and you and all now, I reckon. God, the absolute is gathering us all together.
Okay. All right. Well, we're ready to go see the absolute.
Just having a bit of
Okay, and we're looting. No. I thought we was gonna loot some stuff.
More vile idolatry. Makes my stomach turn.
smells like burnt
For
flesh
once,
in here.
the goblins' decorations are an improvement.
Oh, she's giving out brands.
Are you ready for the absolute mark on your flesh?
Oh my goodness. Do we want to do the brand?
You're too feeble. Her voice is a blade. It'll cut your brain to bits.
Oh my gosh. See, he got branded. Alright.
Now here's
Here goes
somebody
nothing.
special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she?
Yes.
Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your flesh.
Well, I don't want to fight. Let's see
Maybe
here.
you don't need it. After all, you're special, ain't you? Like me.
That's right.
She probes your mind, tangling your thoughts with hers. A familiar sensation. She too carries a parasite.
Yeah.
Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision of the goblin priestess receiving instruction from a handsome young man, one of the chosen. The vision dissolves away. You stand before the goblin priestess in the temple once again.
Maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another. Of course. Don't want this rabble interfering with true soul business. Let's go to my chapel.
Yeah. Let's talk in private.
Why do they think they're talking to a god?
Ain't we good enough for the Absolute?
Perhaps that's how we would have ended up had our Nautiloid not been attacked.
Where's she going? What kind of pathing is this? That's her, isn't it? No. Oh, we missed him. Where did she go? We missed her. True soul, is it? There we go. Priestess's quarters entrance. That's where we're going.
As everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Well, wait a minute now. You said it was fine. We were coming back here to... oh. Is that her? High Priestess. Oh, that's her right there. Okay.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around. Ready
Okay.
to clear your head?
Yes.
Don't want a crowd of gawpers.
Greetings and
Everybody else needs to leave.
salutations.
What did she just say?
True soul get. Oh, I missed it.
Where is the...
Amber lamps.
Ask the... We decided to trust Priestess Gut. If we follow her to the chapel, she'll examine the parasite. Okay. Let's try that again.
Ready to clear your head?
Ready to clear your head. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do
Don't
it.
want a crowd of gawpers.
What do you?
Everybody
I thought you were
else
trying to
needs to
become
leave.
a fucking mind player.
Yeah, but I... Oh, she says everybody else needs to leave. Well, number one, we've saved it. And number two, let's see here.
That sounds like she's trying to get you alone for some reason.
Yeah. Let's do that.
If you know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness. It's going to be like that scene in Gremlins 2.
The new batch.
You go over there. And now you. You go there. And you go over there. Now you.
All right.
Oh my gosh. You You. Oh shit! Don't talk to her. Oh, that's what it's doing. Now I get it. Okay. And you jump over there. Okay. Now everybody else is gone. All right. No, don't do it. Don't. Stay over here. Stay out of the room. Okay, let me click next to this. Okay.
So that's progress.
Let me close that door. Okay.
How farther can I go?
Now it's time to recreate that scene from Gremlins 2.
Ready to clear your head?
Now let's give her a smooch.
Smart. All you need to do is open yourself to the Absolute. And I'll do the rest.
I think the Absolute is where we're getting our power.
Feelers creep across your mind like a pickpocket's fingers seeking flaws in fabric. Sifting deeper, she sees the mind flayer holding a wiggling apple to your eye.
I can't keep it together with clear your head.
Looking through her eyes as a tadpole squirms into her skull.
Helps! We need to fish that thing out before it eats any important parts of your brain.
No.
No! You ain't leaving till we get to the bottom of this. You could be dangerous. I guess we're doing this the hard way.
Oh, it's time to fight. Oh no.
Sweet dreams.
She got me.
Wakey, wakey. Don't bother struggling. You ain't going nowhere.
Linear storytelling. This is not.
The Absolute wants to know all about that critter in your head. So start talking. Liar! We've both seen the monster that put it there, and I know what happens next. Stop trying to confuse me. You're a liar. Everything's clear since the Absolute chose me. You're the one that's broken. Do you even know who you are anymore? Powers? No. They're delusions that thing's eating your brain. It's gonna start eating your flesh too. Changing you.
Everyone keeps saying that, but I've been playing this game for 3 days.
Skull will split and you'll cough up a mess of tentacles. Think you're special, do ya? You're not. I'm gonna keep you here so I can see every gory detail and hear every whimper and scream. Not likely. You're forgetting one thing. I've got the Absolute to protect
Man,
me.
you are taking an entirely different tactic and path than I took, I'll tell you
Yeah.
what.
Suit for that monster inside.
What did you end up doing?
You're gonna be my new.
Did you end up fighting a bunch of goblins?
Oh, dude, there ain't no one alive. There ain't no one left alive there.
Looking for weak points.
Preserve strength.
I will say, if I recall correctly, man, who was I? It must have been Asterion that I was using as an archer.
It's
Yeah.
time. You should be sprouting tentacles.
And he was, dude, his backstab. I had something bumping his backstab. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That was
You
just
just
fucking
slaughtering people with one hit.
I mean, not quite. I mean, no, definitely not. Because I remember some fucking things just taking.
Okay, well, the goblin lady just got her throat slit open by somebody who teleported in behind her.
I may have left that a little late.
Oh.
No lasting damage, I hope. It's my master you should thank. When you got yourself in this
Who the
predicament,
fuck is this
he sent
bitch?
me
I
down.
don't know. She teleported in, slit the
Cruella?
goblin lady's
To show
throat.
your
Yeah.
gratitude.
She teleported in and slit the goblin lady's throat, and here we are. She just waved her fingers and got my binds off me.
In the meantime, try not to get yourself killed.
Well, don't fuck with
I would
her.
always be watching.
The goblin lady was like, you know, you should have sprouted tentacles by now, but you haven't. I'm gonna find out why. And then she got her throat slit. So
This bitch just fucking the Sorcerer Supreme out of there.
Yep. Let's see a rancid note. Let's read the rancid note. That Slobberchops druid who is known around ain't just some Tom Robin adventure type. Calls himself his son. Ugly name for an ugly bastard. I had a little word or two with him before the lashers put his hairy ass in the pins. Said he thinks there's something rotten inside me. Reckons he can get rid of the rot. I told him we don't need any help. Never did. Okay, so the druid also seems to think that there's parasites in them. Okay. So scroll the padlock key. There's a maze, absolute warboard, heroism. Okay, so that's gonna go to what's her name? Yeah. And then what's this? Absolute talisman. If the wearer bears the absolute brand, they have an advantage on death saving throws. Okay. Let's give that to what's her name? To Shadowheart. Okay, and then here's another specimen for next. Pick that up. Thank you. We read the note.
Oh yeah.
We got the burning hands and everything.
Oh yeah. You need to find the shattered sanctum before you leave.
Okay. Let's see here. We just got another one of those things. Where did it go? It's accessible through the Mind Flare menu. Oh, here we go. Well, what's this fourth one over here? It's locked, it says. Okay, what's this one? A Call of the Week? No. Transfuse health? No. I don't like the overload. Forced tunnel.
What does it mean not trained yet when you're hovering over the gray ones?
Because I haven't put a tadpole in the brain part.
Oh.
It looks like everybody's got the same thing.
No,
so
when you look over when you hover over the transfuse health one. You just have
not trained yet because I haven't put a tadpole in it.
Oh, why haven't you done the health one?
Well, because the transfuse.
You're a squishy wizard.
Yeah, because that's why I didn't do it, because it sacrificed half your remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount. No, thank you.
Oh, hurt. Sorry.
Not on the squishy wizard.
Yes. Well, good decision, sir. Well, I'm sorry for I didn't realize what it did. I was like, oh, health. That must be good.
Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. I mean, that could be useful.
Well, and it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. That could be good if you get surrounded.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take that. We're gonna dump.
That could be a good get out of jail.
Yeah, and then that unlocks displays. Creatures suffer falling damage because your actions take an additional psychic damage. Ooh, that could be good. Okay. Well, we're using all the tadpoles on next because my brain can take a bunch of tadpoles.
Well, what do other people have different tadpole options?
No, I looked. They're all the same. It's the same. It's the same tadpole talent tree. Whole person. Okay. All right. Well, let's loot all the stuff over here. Looking at the books. Checking the books. And this is a candle key. Okay.
Have you been to the ward pens yet?
No, we just gotten loose. I did all my resting so I could use my tadpole to get in here. Why is this guy just dead? Okay.
Killed without a mark.
Killed without a mark. Okay.
You know, you could probably bring in the rest of your party next to you, so they're not 9 miles away in case something happens.
That makes sense. Let's do toggle group mode. Okay. Oh.
You might have to select them and click next to you.
Where am I? Where am I?
Uh-huh. Where are you? Why don't look at your mini map? Switch back to yourself.
Oh no. Oh no. I need to go back out.
Well, finish looting first. Okay. Can you pass in and out of there at will?
I don't know yet. Let me loot this stuff. Let me just loot over here real quick. What is this?
You should crouch. Oh, there's a scroll over there. You walk past a green scroll.
Okay, we'll grab it. Where?
It was in the other room.
Oh. I remember grabbing a green scroll before leaving.
No traps, please.
You don't want that gilded chest? Oh. Hell yeah.
Here goes nothing.
Man. A is for Azareth and all other gods. There's a chest in that same room that you're in.
I was getting ready to leave.
But you just left the room with the bed.
Oh, the gilded chest. I see it. I didn't click on it. Oh, good. Amulet of Misty Step.
Oh, thank fuck.
Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it. There we go. Now we have Gale of Misty Step. What does it do? Surrounded by silver mist, you teleport to an unoccupied space you can see. Okay, that's helpful. We now have Misty Step.
Permanently?
For as long as I wear the amulet.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I think I should go back now and get the rest of the party.
Oh. Okay. Wait, is this? That's not the way that you came.
Well, no, she knocked me out. She knocked me out.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta. Yeah, hold on. Go back. Hit your map.
You need to go out there.
There's a lag.
Oh, okay. That's right. I just need to open this door. I need to go to the Shattered Sanctum.
Hold on. Yeah, I know, but you need the rest of your party.
There they are. They're right here. Okay, now I can hit the button. There. Now if I click here, now they all come over. Okay, see, now they come in. They come in. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
There she is. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready. Now we can. Now, do we go back and help the druid, or do we keep going all the way down here?
Hold on. Wait. Did you have to fight that thing on the ground?
No, he was dead already. What's her? The girl.
Really? You didn't have to fight anybody in here?
No, I haven't had to fight anybody. In fact, I bet we can walk out and go find that druid before. Or do we want to go all the way down there, or do we want to go find the druid? What do we want to do?
Why do you want? You already talked to the druid.
No, we talked to the only thing that we've talked to.
Gale is the druid. The dude that was all being fucking cheesy that wasn't even the party yet, that's the druid.
So rescue the druid Halsin. We learned that the goblins imprison the survivors deep within their camp. Halsin could be held captive there. So we could go look for him, or we could go further down the thing that I got teleported to.
I mean, do what you're doing. You're doing fine.
Okay, well, we'll go find him because we're out here. We just need to remember to go back. Of course, I probably won't remember because I'm going to go to sleep after this.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised you're not in bed already.
Yeah. Actually, it is. Oh, damn! It is 11. Okay, and I still
you probably, if you're at a stopping point, I would recommend.
I think it's time to stop. Like, I'm having a good time. Don't get me wrong. So I'm liking the game. I'm having a good time in the game. But I gotta do.
Oh, dude,
tomorrow.
you got so many options.
You do.
You got so many options.
Save it. Okay, so that'll be it for the stream. So I appreciate everybody hanging out for as long as they did. For those of you that are still watching, and if you're watching at home after the fact, I hope you enjoyed the live stream. We'll sign off for today, but then we'll pick it up after the necessary work is done tomorrow, and see you then.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Okay, there we go. I just